混ざれ曖昧采配水性にすキノコスパイス塩少々煮詰め焼き負け先味見しびれあり愛情裏返しお返し利配ろくでもなしああとかくちぐはぐな技を聞く陽気なライフとリーブエンドレス瞑想巡回ならし中とある横目にバントへ行くディグルダグのフレーズ混沌の沼沈め混沌の中を行け
Yeah, one more. What do you want? What are we thinking here? What's a good song to calm our anxiety? What are we thinking here? Oh, dude, I have a banger.
Heck.
Woo!
Eyes burning away to me. Eyes destroying so sweetly. Now there is a fire in me, a fire that this fire is out of control. We're gonna burn this city, burn this city. This fire is out of control. Gonna burn this city, burn this city. This fire is out of control.
Bro, holy fuck. What is with the influx of new salty little cunts coming in my chat? Oh, did I hurt your feelings because Genshin Impact is going downhill? Did I hurt your feelings? Oh my goodness, what's gonna happen to you and yours relationship if people stop playing the game? Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Jesus Christ. Good God.
This fire is out of control. This fire is out of control.
Dude, the amount of one babies in chat is crazy.
Eyes boring away through.
You want them gone? Hell no, bro. I really need the viewers, man. Please, bro, please.
Paralyzed, controlling completely. Now there is a fire in me, a fire that burns. This fire is out of control. Gonna burn this city, burn this city. This
Wow. 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 Good afternoon, eggs off Twitch chat. What a great day to be an egg. That's me. I'm an egg. Yes. Yes.
Eggy love.
Oh, wow. Look at all the eggs. Eggy, who the fuck let you out of your cage? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Get the fuck back in there. What a beautiful day to be an egg.
Eggy flower, I hope that you and all of chat is having a good day today.
Egg.
You please take care of yourself. Don't suffer from anxiety when I play Genshin.
Hey, I'll try to get through it, dude. But Genshin does really act up on my anxiety. It's rough. I uninstalled Genshin. Eggy flex. What a god! Damn you, Tectone Graph!
Egg.
Couldn't ask for a better family.
Damn it! Nope. Genshin, somebody get my meds. Good morning. What a beautiful day.
Save
it
us from the
is.
Genshin overlords, Texie.
Yo,
Have you tried taking your anxiety dookie?
not yet. We about to.
Got mega copying for you. In the Fat You Harbinger reveal trailer, whatever. The song that plays in the background is a part that sings Nova Rosa, which translates to New Rose, whose side Nora symbolizes the rose.
Wow. Wouldn't that be poggers? If Senor was born anew? Wow. I don't care. Yay! Yay! Alright, so this is the last Genshin stream for a little bit. Also, yes, I also too love my show.
Egg.
Yo, Cal, this is a one-man raid. Thank you. Also, X-Caballo, X the Prime. Thank you so much. Chat, anime is ruining my life because I almost took the day off because I wanted to watch Code Geass for the next 10 hours. But I'm not gonna do that. But god damn that I just want to watch Code Geass all day. I gotta admit. I wanted to watch, dude,
17 months more Texie.
it is so fucking good. Like, now that I realize at the beginning episode, just like little breadcrumbs of setting things up for like a big mid finale or a finale. Dude. Okay, so for anybody who doesn't know, for anybody who doesn't know what Code Geass is, essentially it's just a show about a dude who wants to change the world, only instead of a death note to do his bidding, he has an eyeball, right? And the eyeball has this thing called the Geass. Pretty much you can tell a person do one thing and they have to do it no matter what, right? So he activates the Geass, tells people to do something, and then they have to do it. That's the show, right? That's the show. Well, there's a certain part in the show, or maybe that Geass was activated when he didn't want it to be activated. And maybe he told, hold up. I'm gonna go on emote only mode. And maybe he told somebody to do something.
Oh, Jace is my all-time favorite.
that,
Glad you watch it.
he didn't want them to do. And oh my god, was it fucking crazy. And then that one person calls Lelouch and he's like, hey man, I really want to kill somebody. And Lelouch is like, oh yeah? Do it, bro. Give it to your hatred. And I'm not sure if Lelouch realizes that that dude was talking about Lelouch, because if so, he just sent a very angry man to come kill him. Anywho, bro, it is so good. One of the biggest twists I literally never saw coming. I could not believe it. Dude. Also, chat, if you like this shirt, go to Tectone.shop and get yourself a very own egg. If you want to live your best life by looking your eggy best, dude, I cannot believe how much I love this shit. So, chat, today we're being a little bit of a how do we turn emote only mode off? Emote only off? Yo, mods, what do y'all turn emote only off? Wait, hold up. Emote only. Thanks. So here's what I'm thinking here. I don't want to play Genshin. There's no point. I don't need to grind artifacts. I don't need to grind talent materials because endgame is never coming, so I never need to grind again. Okay? So here is instead what I want to do. Okay? So everybody tells me how good the lore is of Genshin Impact. So today, we're gonna figure out what that is. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos that we're going to watch. Okay, so we are going to do a lore stream, and we're going to figure out exactly how good all this lore is, and hopefully snag a couple videos on the lore of Genshin Impact, and then not have to worry about YouTube for the next like fucking month. But we'll see. Yes, we are doing a lore stream. Is the merch limited time only? No. If you want to go buy it, unless something bad happens, in which case yes. But right now, as far as I'm concerned, if you want to get merch, just go grab it and enjoy, man. The Tectone.shop. Let me show you actually what we got here real quick. Oh, there's a fire in me. Yeah, we got a long sleeve, which is what I'm wearing right now. We got sweatpants, which is my favorite. The sweatpants and the hoodie. The shirt is also really nice. And the beanie's really nice. Okay, it's all good. I love all of it. Okay, but dude, the Eggy plush is super nice. Bro, the Hawaiian tee, the button up, god damn, it feels good. But dude, the hoodie, so clean. Anyway, it's good. No dark mode shirt yet? Yeah, Chet, that shirt's not coming. Yeah, that shirt is not coming. Yeah, that was an error. That was an error on production side, which is unfortunate, but it is. Yeah, the shirt's never coming. Yeah, they fucked it up, which is frustrating because like it's still there. Hold on, let me send him this. It's not supposed to be there. There's a fire in me. This fire's out of control. Burn this city. Hold up. Yeah. All right, hold up. Oh, chat, look. We have 2 new emotes that we can have today. Oh my god, look at how precious this is. Oh my god. It's so cute. A little Eggy ghost, dude. And then we have Eggy always watching. What a fun emote, dude. Yay! Send those to a mod who will upload them. Thank you, party. Yeah, I'm going to TwitchCon. Oh my god, everybody's DMing me now, bro. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, bro, leave me alone. All right, cool. Dad, today we're watching We're watching an absolute shitload of videos. Isn't that so exciting? Should we just start? So the way that I want to do this stream is I want to do some lore. Probably after that, I want to do Tectone. I literally just know this. I'll check this out in a second too. I want to do. Oh, chat, stop. Chat, stop. It's a fucking coincidence. It is a coincidence. It's a coincidence, surely. Okay? Relax. It is a coincidence. I am not the Genshin guy. Okay? So here's what I want to do. I want to react to some Genshin lore for a while. Okay? After that, I probably want to react to some more videos. I'm not going to play Overwatch 2 because it looks fucking terrible. And the only reason why people play those games is because Widowmaker's ass is crazy. All right? So we react to some bullshit for a bit. And then after that, I want to play a horror game. I want to play a horror game. And the horror game I want to play is called The Bathhouse, which is apparently it just came out. Yeah, so I want to play The Bathhouse, which it just came out. It's not bad, really. Apparently it's really good. It's also very new. Weapon of Visage, it's coming, dude. Chat, it's coming. Relax. Are you gonna finish the quest before you take a break from Genshin? Nah, I'm gonna do the quest the day before the new patch comes out. Are we on 3.1 or are we on 3.2? And is the card game coming on 3.1 or 3.2? Or is it 3.3? We're on 3.1? When is the card game coming in 3.3? Oh my god. That is the future of Genshin Impact Endgame. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes. But right now, we have a fuck ton of videos to watch. So I say, let's motherfucking get into it, dude. I got a whole bunch of shit to watch. When will we get Eggy Cat Dance? I'm talking to Emeru about that because I want her to help me with it. Okay? Jumping the game after Nida? Well, then why are you... If you know you're going to... Eggy always... Okay, hey guys. Bro, Eggy Ghost is actually super cute, man. Here, hold on. Let me give you all a nice song to spam that shit to. Here, I got y'all. I got y'all, dude.
You two are out fishing stream taxi Eggy Flower.
No. Fishing is scary, brother. Dude, Jen, I have some horrible fucking news. This is my last advanced
for today's stream.
This is my last advanced GG energy drink that I have. God, dude. Frick. God, it makes me so pissed. Bro, this shit is so fucking good. It actually pisses me off. Anywho, we have a bunch of shit to get through. And we're gonna, there's a lot of shit. There is a lot of shit. So we're gonna get into it because I am tired of being told that like, oh, you're an idiot. You just don't get the lore. Okay, dude. Then show me how good it is. I want to watch these and I will literally be so transparent about what I knew and what I didn't know. But there's no way that I'm missing this much lore like people are saying. It drives me nuts when people play that shit. But what's the purpose of going through Genshin's lore? Because I want when I criticize this game for people to understand it's coming from a place of research and understandingness and not just random bullshit out of my ass. And there's nothing better that when you tell somebody that show sucks, to inform them that you've seen the entire thing in great detail, studied it, and understand from an analysis perspective of why it is objectively bad. So I want to get informed on this lore that people are telling me is the greatest. People are telling me that the lore of Genshin Impact was better than Berserk. There is no fucking way that anybody thinks that Genshin's lore and story even is remotely comparable to Berserk. There is no way. People also don't think I know the difference between lore and story. Story is the little things where they take you on a little quest. You follow Paimon. You say, oh, Zhongli's a dragon. Oh, he died in Liyue. And then lore is all the bullshit books in like the Mondstadt library that nobody's going to go fucking read unless they sexually identify as Xingqiu. That's neither here nor there. That's not for me to tell people that what they enjoy is wrong. But if people think that I don't know the difference, it's just very cringe. So let's get into it. Introduction to Genshin Impact lore and theory. I would like to hear how amazing it is.
Welcome, one and all, to your introduction to Genshin lore.
Yay!
Because it's fucking complicated.
What you call complicated, I call a fucking mess. Okay? I think there's a big difference. Also, I'm very proud that this person actually has a real voice. I know the majority of Genshin lore videos is just a robot talking because nobody actually gives a shit about the person reading it. They're just a fucking nerd and they want to know more about it. So kudos to this person for actually putting emotion into it.
We're traveling across a continent called Teyvat, a land where mortals are ruled by
Yay!
7 gods with 7 elements.
Wait, what the fuck is Teyvat? That's how people think my information on Genshin Impact is. Like, well, bro, he probably doesn't know what Teyvat is, brother. Okay, man. All right.
It's a medieval-esque fantasy world where some few humans are recognized by the gods and given a vision,
Yep.
which allows them to manipulate one of these elements.
Yep, just like I manipulate my community by gaslighting them.
Vision holders are essentially demigods. But that's actually all I'm really interested in talking about regarding
Okay, good video. I actually learned a lot. What the fuck is a vision? What the fuck is Teyvat? Jesus Christ. All right. Hey, good vid, man. Good vid. All right.
the magic system, because most of the important lore is actually in Teyvat's history. More than 4,000 years ago, gods walked the land alongside their people.
Okay.
There were 3 sister moons who looked over the realms, and the Seelie were a wise race who guided humanity.
Okay.
Then there was a great catastrophe. The moons
The Calamity Ganon. Bro, was it actually called the Calamity? Because I swear to God, they ripped that shit straight from Breath of the Wild. Are you kidding me? Also, Jesus Christ, dude, all this lore is giving me anxiety. I don't know how much more I can handle this.
The moons died. The Seelie withered into wisps. There was also a world tree,
Okay.
but that's all complicated.
Bro, who is going to read all that? You are, content creator. Do your job. Read the fucking books that nobody wants to read.
So,
Don't think too much about it.
I have collections
Motherfucker just said all those books that people tell you to read. Yeah, don't worry about them. Okay, man. God, people need to get off their high horse, brother.
of research on all these deep lore topics on my fan site, so check out the links in the description. But this is an introduction,
New.
so suffice to say, shit happened.
Okay. Great. Wow. Wow. Okay, so some shit happened. Bro, this person, their job is to explain the lore. People are saying, I'm going to show my friend this to get him the lore. And it's being summarized into shit happened. Okay, dude.
Sometime after the complicated shit, there was the Archon War.
Uh-huh.
The gods who once took humans under their wing, or made them their slaves, went to war over 7 trinkets called gnosis. Owning
Okay.
a gnosis made you a god king of sorts. You held one of the
Wow, dude. Hoyoverse has slavery in their game. They're a racist company.
celestial thrones, and various
There you go, Twitter. I spoke out for you, bro. I got you.
unrelated battles over them rocked the land for over a millennium. Eventually, the holders stabilized.
Speaking of stabilized, do you remember when Eula was getting canceled because her ancestors were slave owners? Jesus Christ. Bro, what has the world come
The
to?
gods who hadn't been killed agreed to either serve the Archons or fled across the sea to become evil gods.
Okay.
Thus began the Order of the Seven, a continent ruled by the Archons.
Alright.
Each of the 7 rule their own nation, and these nations developed independently for the next few thousand years, except
Yep.
for the Archons.
So just to make sure, Venti protects Mondstadt, Zhongli protects Liyue, Raiden Shogun protects Inazuma, Nahida protects Sumeru. Are we all on the same page here? Are we all on the same page? Yeah? We got that, right? Yeah? All right. Okay, so Venti's never done that. Zhongli ain't doing that. Raiden Shogun ain't doing that. It just kind of feels like the Traveler's doing all this shit. So what the fuck are they talking about? The Archons are agreeing to this. They don't do shit. Venti's an alcoholic. Zhongli's homeless. Nahida's a baby. Raiden Shogun's a puppet. Like, bro, they're not doing shit.
Shared resolution to guide humanity and some wine parties. However, over time, the Gnosis changed hands, and in the present day, only 2 of the original 7 remain, with no promise that the replacements share that original benevolent intent. Except there was an 8th region, underground, beyond the gaze of the gods.
Yep.
This was Conria, founded by survivors of an ancient civilization that had been smited by Celestia.
Okay.
500 years ago, Conria got smote too, during an event known as the Cataclysm.
All right. All tracking. I'm waiting to hear the thing that I didn't already know.
You'll find a lot of contradictory information about what exactly went down during the Cataclysm, and it's not the fault of the players. Where the Archon War and the world before is just one giant question mark
Then whose fault is it?
of missing information, the Cataclysm is so mired in mystery and unreliable narrators that we may well be dealing with misinformation. We cannot really tell who started it or why or how.
Now, the question is, are people going to say, oh, yeah, that's by design? Or is that just improper writing? Okay? So some people are going to say, oh, yeah, it's supposed to be that way. Okay. All right. I can already see that coming from 10 million years away. It's supposed to be bad. It's supposed to not make sense. Okay.
How, since everything we've been told has clear bias. It's still incredibly important to our main
It is on purpose, but it's not good, Lamau. Okay. All right. Thanks for the heads up, man.
storyline, because the consequences of the Cataclysm shaped the political relationship
It's because of info control, which is already a theme in Sumeru. What do you mean? Hey, so what if we make a game? What if we make a game, and we need to make lore, but it doesn't make any sense? Just make there be a reason why the lore doesn't make any sense, and we'll act like it's a theme. That way our writing team can slack while making a story that people can overanalyze and say, trust me, it's really good. It's intentionally doesn't make any sense. It's intentionally bad. True, dude.
we face today.
Agreed.
So here's what we know. Abyssal monsters walked the land and wreaked havoc across the 7 nations. You could say it was basically hell on Earth. As of 2.1, we've been to Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma, and each of them have their own story about how it affected them. The people of Conria were cursed to become abyssal monsters and hilitrils.
Okay.
Since Conria was ruled by the Eclipse dynasty, it's possible that the Eclipse tribe in Dodapa Gorge, with their own non-elemental magic, are the descendants of the royal family. Dainsleif, a royal guard, and Traveler's sibling traveled the world together right before the Cataclysm.
Game isn't complete, dude. Why would they early release the whole story? The current story is continuing and lore will come eventually. Chat, just keep playing for 10 more years and then it'll start getting good. Thanks for the heads up, man. All right. I'll make sure to pull on every banner too.
Struck. Our sibling rushed to wake us, urging us to escape and leading directly into the beginning cutscene. Meanwhile, Dane was cursed to immortality and has spent the time since kind of—
Bro, that's a problem that I used to think I wish I had. And then I realized, dude, immortality would be so fucking depressing unless everyone who I cared about also had it. But then what I also learned is you may think someone's going to be in your life forever and then they're not. And then that's just like, good God. I can't tell you how many people in my life I was like, yeah, I'm going to be friends with this person forever. And then they all leave. It's probably because I'm a horrible human being. Oh well. Maybe therapy will fix me.
just festering bitterness and guilt. Also doing some mysterious important thing, but we have no idea what that complicated important thing is.
Don't think too much about it.
The god of the woods died. This was the original Dendro Archon, making his successor the most recent change to the Archon ranks.
The god of wisdom's enemy is wisdom itself, And the oasis of knowledge is a mirage in the desert of ignorance.
Feel free to question his loyalties, please, because his intrigue levels are off the charts. Dvalin and Durin, a wind dragon of Mondstadt and a dark dragon of the Abyss, fought above Dragonspine. Durin's carcass lays there to this day, and his abyssal blood revived the part of the world tree that had been destroyed by the Skyfrost nail.
Yeah, I remember that.
Our sibling became the princess of the Abyss bent on tearing down Celestia for the injustice done onto Conria, and the Cryo-Archon, Saritsa, cut ties with all the other Archons and pledged herself to also taking down Celestia.
There has been 0 things in this entire video that I did not already know. I'm so confused.
Finally, the Electro-Archon, cut ties with Celestia and attempted to get closer to the Heavenly Principles, as though those are separate things. This is already a long list of how the Cataclysm has shaped what we're dealing with today, and it's sure to grow as we visit the other regions. Which brings us back to present day. We awakened just in time for Saritsa and our sibling to start making moves in their goal to Celestia 500 years in the making. Saritsa has established Snezhnaya as a military state, headed by an elite force called the Harbingers. The Fatui exert diplomatic and military pressure on the other nations, and seek to control both the economy and technological prowess, so everyone thinks of them as skeevy, sus, and generally bad. Right now, the Harbingers are going around stealing the other Gnosis. Meanwhile, the Abyss Order has been controlling the Hilitrolls to advance on human settlements, with various plots.
What Gnosis do they have? We got Venti's thing back, right? Or did we not get that back? We didn't get that back. Why are we not going to get that back? Is there any reason why we haven't gone to go get that? They are in the hands of Fatui? Yeah, why don't we just go get it? Am I nuts? Because the Archons low-key don't care for them? Okay, then why the fuck do we care about them? Bro, how are you watching Genshin videos? Everything related to Genshin videos about Abyss caused me excessive anxiety. I know. Okay, what is possibly preventing us from going to get it? We're already max level, max weapons. Like, what else do we need to do? Because we're looking for our sibling not saving the Archons, then why do we even care? You're just getting negative. They have already told so much in these 2 years in story and Archon quests, like about Archons, what is happening currently, every past will be told. Eventually, after a few years, more lore will uncover. No copium as they continue the story because the lore is too complicated and big. What? What about this has been like, oh my God, holy shit, this is groundbreaking. The fact that people were just saying this is outdated lore means Hoyo did their job wrong. Lore is not supposed to change like an update. That's a fair point. Archons don't care about their own Gnosis. Then why do we care about it? Don't worry about it? What about this is complicated? They're forcing you into progressing into the quest when the story of the quest itself doesn't make any sense. Don't think too hard. It's Genshin. No. I want to understand why people say the lore of this game is so fucking good. Like how? What? Where? I'm looking so. I'm hoping one of these. Like, dude. I don't want to sit here and be like, oh wow, this is shit. This is shit. I actually want to be invested. Like I just don't get it. I don't get it.
It's like coercing Dvalin to terrorize the people of Mondstadt.
Watch Ashikai's videos for good lore. I have already watched all of them.
But their overall strategy is still unclear. The way it's originally.
You liked Inazuma's story? Yeah, there were parts of Inazuma's main quest that I liked. But people are saying it's the best lore and story, like more than some of my favorite animes, and I don't get it.
Originally presented to us, our goal is to seek out.
I always see you skip everything. Okay. What have I skipped? What have I skipped? Literally, What have I skipped? I've done all the story quests on stream. I've done all the story quests on stream. Like, yeah, ask me a question. Am I allowed to sub to your Twitch? You're like my dad? You can do whatever you want, man. It isn't good when you have to go to YouTube videos to understand the lore from others instead of the game itself. You skipped that one cutscene? True. Like, dude, people say I skipped shit. What did I skip? You skipped Madam Peng? That's true. I did skip Madam Peng because her shit was so fucking boring. It was ridiculous. That is fair. I did skip Madam Peng. What else? What else have I possibly missed? Anything. You skipped NPC 5687? Who is Anjo? Anjo's that one red dude, the antagonist from the Onkonomiya quest. Right? The red harbinger guy, the red guy from the Onkonomiya quest. Right? Oh, cool. You know that? Why do you think that I wouldn't have known that? I'm so confused. Okay, you don't know? What? Anjo Genshin Impact. You just said I don't know, and then I Google Anjo Genshin Impact. Anjo is a minor antagonist in Genshin Impact, something is the main antagonist of Onkonomiya's story. That is literally verbatim what the fuck I just said. So you ask me a question, I answer it correctly, and then you still say I don't know it. Huh? I literally said that verbatim. Fucking batim. Stop responding to trolls. Well, that's the point of this stream, is to respond to trolls. Right? That's the whole point. The whole point of the stream is for people to try to piss me off, and then I prove them wrong. It's kind of the whole gimmick. So I kind of have to respond to the babies, because that's what I wanted to do today, is I wanted to yell at dumb shits who think that I don't know the lore of the story. You said Harbinger, but he's from the Abyss Order. No, what I'm saying is he looks like an Abyss Harbinger. Right? See, look. Like, the dude looked red, right? But he looked like one of these. Oh, sorry, it's a Herald. Right? He looks like one of these dudes. So, I meant to say Herald, right? So he looks like one of these guys, just for chat to understand what I'm talking about. Okay? Can I get the Genshin website? Yes, Kavi, you can have it. He's a lector? Yeah, true. Okay, semantics. I think Genshin Impact fans say it's better than any anime or manga. Just haven't watched the anime manga they're talking about. I agree. Yeah. He's an Abyss lector? Yeah, true, dude. Slight mistitling equals I don't know anything. That's very true.
Out the Archons until we find the one that stole our.
By the way, Twangle, don't edit this. I don't even want this one to be a video, because this was a massive waste of time. I didn't learn anything. And to be honest, I'm trying really hard to get a positive Genshin video, but I'm consistently disappointed with everything that I'm supposed to be told. Everything is amazing, and everything is just, it's really not that good. Yo, Clash, you joined on such an angry stream. You joined on such an angry stream. I'm so glad you're here. Hey, if anybody likes angry streamers, you have made it to that stream. So essentially, first of all, thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you saw a little Eggy. Are you winning, son? No, in fact, I'm losing quite severely. Also, chat, give Yo Clash a sub, please. So I play this game called Genshin Impact every now and then. And yesterday, it pretty much told its players, fuck you. None of the content that you actually want is ever going to come. They literally said that in a dev interview. And so then I was told, yeah, well, the lore and the story is still amazing. So in order to fully understand these people's point of view, I am watching a whole shit ton of Genshin Impact lore videos that I haven't started yet. in order to understand the lore that it apparently is so amazing. That's not true. Only a minority thinks like you do. Oh, really? Okay. I think the minority likes lore and story, and I think the majority like combat. Now, go ahead and prove me wrong. Show me the analytics. You know what I like to do? Take your baseless claims and throw another baseless claim in your face. You now have the burden of proof. Have fun, man, because until then, I'm still going to be here spouting nonsense because, hey, bro, what are you going to do? Sorry, dog. I think the majority likes butts and boobs. True. I think the minority loves the story and the majority loves the combat. I agree. The majority likes listening into dialogue like Madam Ping. Lol. I know, dude. Just be a Chad and like both? No, dude. That is not being a Chad. That is being called a brainless consumer, where you just consume anything involving this game because most likely time sunk fallacy. Unlucky. Well, you guys don't care about words and numbers and just hit buttons and it works. I know. Build videos for combat and get more views than any other video. I agree. That's the truth. Build videos and guide videos are the ones that get the most views on YouTube. So if you want to say that story is the only thing that people care about, I highly beg to differ. I highly beg to differ. But that's just my opinion.
Our sibling. However, we quickly learned that that's not the true mission facing us. Venti, Zhongli, and our sibling all tell us something to the effect of travel this world and discover the truth of it. And Scaramouche revealed as early as 1.1 that there's something wrong with the sky. So we're still visiting each region in search of the Archons, but now it's to understand our siblings' motivations, not to rescue them. I hope this clarified the broad strokes of what is going on in Genshin's fucking complicated lore. I glossed over a lot because...
Literally learned zero things.
Well...
Yeah, Twangle, do not make that a video. That is not a video. That shit is hella depressing. Okay, so we have this thing called the Genshin Impact Lore Iceberg. There's two parts to this. There's two parts. Apparently, this video is crazy. Before we get into that, I want to watch the Genshin Impact timeline. You see Scaramouche Boss League? No. I want to watch the Genshin Impact timeline, and then we're going to watch the two iceberg videos. All right, here we go.
Hey guys. In this video I will go over the Genshin timeline.
I already hate this, how it's going to be a robot voice the entire time. Because, wait, hold on. I just want to say, I hope you will kill yourself, and then everyone would be happy. No one loves you. You are sexist and a womanizer. You won't be able to get rid of me because I will come back with a VPN and other accounts. See you then. Tectone X Hater. Hey, welcome to the stream, man. All right. Okay, dude. All right. Jesus Christ. Oh, man, I'm shaking. Oh, I'm shaking in my custom baby seal leather boots. Oh my goodness. Did you tell me to kill myself? Jesus Christ. I don't care. I've been told that shit my entire life. I even tried twice and I'm too stupid to even make it work. Feels bad, dude. Bro, you think that shit affects me at all? Bro, you are crazy. God, I feel like Darby from JoJo's season 3. Damn, Burn, Techie, he gave it to you real good. Yeah, I know, dude. Oh, man, I'm shaking. I don't know how I'm going to go on to streaming, bro. Fuck. Don't worry, we'll all die. Hey, meet y'all in the afterlife. Bop! We play a gacha that actually doesn't suck. Boom! Huge. He got you real good? Yeah, I know. All right. I'm going to hope this made it as a YouTube video. I really am, okay? Because I just tried watching another Genshin lore video. And, needless to say, I'm told all the time, Tectone, you don't know the story. Tectone, you don't know the lore. I just watched a 15-minute video summarizing it, and I already knew all of this shit. Like, I am here trying to find something that I don't already know, because I'm being called ignorant of the story so often that I skip, when in reality, there's like VOD after VOD of me doing all the major story quests on stream, and I don't know what people think that I'm skipping that's so important. But I'm trying to find it, and if I don't know something that's already being said in this video, I'll be the first to say it, but like, I want to love the lore. I want to love the story. Now, here's the thing. I do like the story sometimes. For example, the Albedo Eula quest on Dragonspine was great. Ito story quest was great. The Yelan, Ito, Archon quest thing, that was dope. When we went to the chasm, that was super cool. There really hasn't been much other than that. The Archon story quest for 2.0 in Inazuma was one of my favorites, especially when like Kazuha gets a new vision. That shit was crazy. So I'm like, I'm sitting here because I want to know, right? I want to. I don't like being like, oh, it's bad, it's yikes, but like, I just don't know what people are telling me that I'm missing. So I'm trying really hard to find it, which you would think I could just see it in the game, but maybe there's something here that I might have missed.
Hey guys. In this video I will go over the
Mr.
Genshin
Robot.
timeline.
Yay!
From the ancient civilizations to the current time we play in. Let's get into it. First
So this was made in January. Oh my God, 500,000 views? All right, this is from this year.
off, please subscribe. It all starts with the three Moon Sisters. Their names were Arya, Sonnet, and Canon.
Okay.
It is said that they were daughters of Prose and Song. They lived in
Okay.
a lunar palace,
I didn't know this.
which I think is today's Celestia. They were the moons, and switched places 3 times a month. If they
Okay.
did not switch places, a terrible disaster would occur.
All right.
Series also existed, and seemingly, so
Yeah,
did
they
humanity.
used to be like the guides of like humans and shit, and then they died or some shit.
The Sealies guided humanity, and built great palaces.
Yeah.
I think some domains are these ancient palaces. Then,
Okay.
one of the Sealies' ancestors fell in love with a certain traveler from afar. They got together at the lunar palace. But, only 30 days later, something interrupted the three Moon Sisters, and they didn't switch places. The terrible
That's not
disaster
good.
happened,
That's got to be the cataclysm.
and the two lovers tried to escape. They could not escape, and were punished by eternal separation and losing their memory. The mighty Sealies and the palaces they built withered away and became forgotten.
Okay,
The disaster also hit the three Moon Sisters, and they turned against each other.
that's not good.
They all killed
So that's not the cataclysm.
each other, and only one of their corpses remained.
Oh, okay. Shit. All right. I didn't know any of this shit.
The moon we all know is actually a corpse of one of the three Moon Sisters.
Okay, but what's the difference between an alive moon and a dead moon? Like, huh? All right. So the moon is dead. What the fuck does that mean? How the fuck does King Crimson work? Okay, you erase time. But what the fuck does that mean? Like, you erase time, but things still happen in it? Araki, I need to know.
Skipping ahead in time. The countless gods in Teyvat is constantly having wars with each other, and humans are becoming more intelligent. We have little idea when the events before the Archon War appeared, which came first and which came last. But this is a good guess. The big gods of Teyvat is Celestia, who lives in something you
The great PNG in the sky. That shit drives me nuts. How yikes Celestia looks. It looks so jank, bro. It looks worse than old Dragonspine. Y'all ever see that shit? God damn.
call the Lunar Palace.
I think it's a 3D model now. Thank God. Thank God it's 3D now.
Many civilizations are created, and many die. The Inazuma region is not islands, but one big chunk of land with humans. However, the kingdom there was swept away by floods, and becomes the few islands we know.
Oh, that's cool. All right, shit. Hey, I didn't know any of that. Was I supposed to know that? Was that a thing that was said? I don't remember that. I don't remember ever being taught that. No, we were never told that. We were never told that. That's new? Dude, I never knew that. It's from books? Oh, okay. That's sick. All right.
My guess is that it was around this time an ancient civilization lived on what is now Tsurumi Island. They got destroyed by Celestia. There was only one survivor, the Berserker. He went on a rampage and killed everyone,
With 12% additional crit rate. Pog.
including gods. He eventually died. Old Mondstadt was established by the god of storms, Decarabian. Andreas was a powerful being, but he
Bro, if Andurius is powerful, that's crazy to me. Bro, I can kill that dude before he even swaps to phase 2, bro. So if my Eula can do that shit. I don't know what Andurius you're fighting. The dude I'm fighting is a joke.
became a god after receiving powers from some ancient god. Andreas,
Also, if the Berserker killed all these gods and killed all these people and shit with his 12% additional crit rate, why the fuck did he only get a 4-star artifact set? What did the Crimson Witch possibly do? I mean, just what did the Lava Walker do? How in the fuck is Lava Walker a 5-star set that nobody uses?
The god of blizzards, and Decarabian, the god of storms, fought against each other a lot. The Tanuki and Inazuma became
Crimson Witch Senora? That's true. I forgot about that. That makes sense. But who the fuck is the Lava Walker?
ancient, and lived
That Senora's shoes?
there. But the Kitsune arrived at Inazuma, and them and the Tanuki fought a war. Around 6,000 years ago, in Liyue, a star fell from the sky creating the chasm. Morax
Cool.
started to appear at the same time, and he was a powerful ruler. He found the region of Liyue, and started terraforming it. He was the leader.
Wait, Zhongli made Liyue? Is that true? He made it? Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. Okay, wait, no, hold up. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's cool. All right, cool. We were told that? Yeah, we probably were. I didn't remember that. That's cool as shit.
of the Adepti, some magical beasts. He killed many gods, and befriended Gizong, the god
I just thought he was just some homeless dude.
of dust. Together, they created Gili Assembly. The name Gili comes from the first Chinese character of Gizong, and the second Chinese character from Morax's name, which I think was Zhongli at the time. Morax also met and befriended the stove god. The Tanuki Kitsune
Still so dumb that Guoba is the stove god, man. Actually, still, it's cute, but it's so dumb.
War has probably ended by now. The unofficial winner was the Kitsune. The Thunderbird is given a name and becomes god for new people on Tsurumi Island. The Thunderbird then kills the island. Some people, seemingly from Old Munstadt, created a civilization on the mountain Vindagner. The civilization was named Sal Vindagner. The
Nah, that's Dragonspawn.
people of Vindagner didn't really have a god to rule them, but they worshipped Celestia. They had a big white Irminsul tree. The princess of Sal Vindagner was born under the Irminsul tree. She was also blessed with the ability to see into the future. One day, she saw a big black dragon destroying the mountain.
I'm not gonna tell y'all where my head was going. You know what? It's fine. Let's continue the video.
The people of Sal Vindagner was worried about the future, and asked Celestia what was going to happen. Celestia didn't answer. This made the people angry, and that made Celestia angry. So Celestia dropped the giant Skyfrost Needle and destroyed some of the mountain.
Why'd you do that?
The Irminsul tree died of this, and covered the mountain in snow and frost.
Yay!
The only survivor was a traveler who happened to not be at the mountain for some time. He wasn't originally from the mountain, but from some destroyed nation. His name was Imanlaukar.
I would be fucking pissed if that's what my parents named me. Good lord, that dude must be furious.
Hey, a new civilization called Ka'anria just got created. I'm sure it isn't important to the timeline. Now, one of, if not the biggest event happened.
Dude, you know what I'm thinking here? Okay, so people always say that, like, oh, Naruto has a whole bunch of filler. Right? Just skip the bad parts and it's really good. So, like, why doesn't everybody just quit Genshin Impact right now? Right? And then just come back when it's done and then just read the story then. You know? You know what I'm saying? Like, we could all quit and then just come back in like 10 years and then experience the story in its entirety, right? Wouldn't that just be better?
7 seats open to Celestia. 7 gods could become better than the others, they could become Archons. This war happened more than 2,000 years ago. The Archon War. Some war happened in Gili Assembly, and Gizong dies. Morax now moves his people south, and establishes Liyue Harbor. Morax creates Mora, and teaches the people of Liyue how business works. Some people create the Liyue Qixing, and Ganyu, a half-adeptine friend of Morax, joins it as secretary. Morax hears Azdaha, a geo-elemental dragon who lives underground. Azdaha wants to get eyes and go above ground, and Morax grants it its wish. They make a contract, and fought together. Shao was born, and a god used him to kill people. Morax killed that god, and Shao became an Adeptus. Morax also killed gods like Osil and Chi. An Adeptus called Skybracer sacrifices himself to fight a god. His antlers repairs Mount Diana and his blood creates Bishui River.
Bro, that dude has the same blood as the Chug Jug from Fortnite, man. What?
Bishui River. Andrea, the god of salt, is so weak that her own people kill her.
That's gotta be Genshin Twitter.
Village on Wuwang Hill gets destroyed by an Oceanid, who was created by the to-be Hydro Archon. The anger and hatred of the dead gods created curses and monsters like the Regis Vine. The Yakshas, a group of Adepti, was tasked to slay.
Dude, do you know how fucking cringe it is that we're never gonna meet any of these dudes besides little edgy boy Zhao? Bro, dude, Ben Tennyson over here. Y'all know the red dude from Ben 10? Where he slaps that shit and becomes like the Hulk? Bro, he was so sick. Actually pissed.
These curses and monsters. They all died or retired except for Shao.
That
Some
sucks.
doctors cured the disease of the hatred, and they
That was Dottore, right? Or no?
Arler. Meanwhile, in Munstadt, there isn't as many gods fighting as in Leeway.
Yeah,
Only
cool.
2 gods fight each other, Andreas and Decarabian. But they can't really land a single scratch on each other. Everything outside the city of Old Munstadt is blizzards caused by Andreas. Leonard the Adventurer lives around this time. He invents the wind glider. Wine is also invented around this time. A nameless bard from Old Munstadt befriends a tiny wind spirit. The bard dreams to see the world outside the city, to see the birds, and to escape Decarabian's tyranny. The Gunhilder clan, a clan in Old Munstadt, didn't like Decarabian either, and escaped the city. But it was too cold outside, and they struggled to survive. Then, the wind spirit and the god of time heard their prayers, and helped them. The Gunhilder clan trusted the wind spirit, making it stronger. Other people in Munstadt is hating Decarabian, and they form a resistance led by the nameless bard. Amos, the former lover of Decarabian, joins the resistance. A red-haired warrior joins the resistance too.
That cannot be Diluc, right? He ain't that old, right? Diluc's like 20 or something?
They all rebel against Decarabian,
That can't be Diluc.
and they win. Decarabian is slain. The nameless bard and Amos die in the battle.
Oh, wait, Venti's dead? Oh, okay, cool.
By killing Decarabian, the wind spirit, now called Barbados, ascends to godhood and becomes Archon. At the same time,
Oh, okay, so it's a wind spirit that became Venti in the image of an ancestor. Okay, I get it.
Andreas decides he won't make a good Archon, and leaves his physical body to serve the new Anemo Archon.
Cool.
Meanwhile, in Inazuma, some people was stranded in Enkanomiya, a nation under the Dark Sea. They are struggling to survive a water dragon that attacks them all the time. The protection of the Sun
frick.
God helps them survive, but the Sun God leaves them. The Thunderbird is sealed away and killed by A. The twin gods
Hey, what?
Makoto and A have won the Archon War, but only one of them can ascend to Archonhood. Even though A is better at fighting, they decide that Makoto should become Archon. They sacrifice A to do this, but Makoto revives her with her new powers. A becomes Makoto's body double, and most people
See, I knew all that because that was in the game. I know that because they put that one in the game. That's cool. When they put this shit in the game, then I remember it. Most of the time. Yeah, I remember that. That was cool.
think that there is only one god. Urabashi, a god, escapes from the gods and find the people of Enkanomiya. Urabashi becomes their new god and creates Watatsumi Island. Urabashi lives with the people of Watatsumi peacefully for a while, but suddenly starts attacking Yashiro Island. A kills it in a big slash, creating the Musujin Gorge.
In my rating show, can't do that. I should probably spend more money on the game.
A's Tengu friend, Sasayuri, dies in this battle. The Archon War has now ended. Mind you that it probably ended different times depending on the region. Barbados uses the body of his dead friend. He also moves the people of Munstadt to Cider Lake, and with the help of the Time God, creates New Munstadt. He starts terraforming the
God damn, does Mondstadt actually look that shit? Bro, it looks so bad. Fuck, dude, I swear to God, it looks cooler than that. That looks terrible. Bro, I can make something better than that piece of shit in my teapot. God damn, that's a joke.
Munstadt. He starts terraforming the region, turning the big mountain Pylos Peak into Musk Reef. A chunk of land he cut off drifted into the Golden Apple Archipelago and became the Menasha
Rest in peace.
Isle. Barbados wants freedom for the people, and decides to not rule over them. The red-haired warrior leaves Munstadt for some reason, and people forget about him.
Okay.
The rulers of Munstadt becomes the 3 big noble clans. The Gunhilder clan, the Lawrence clan, and this might be a surprise, the Imanlaukra clan. The people of Mondstadt worship both Barbados and the god of time, and the Lawrence clan builds the big Barbados statue. Meanwhile, Barbados just met an elemental dragon called Devalin, and people worships it as the first of the four winds. Barbados also meets and befriends Morax. The aristocrats are slowly becoming more and more tyrants. This isn't good. One of A's friends, Kitsune Sagu.
Bro, dude, one of the biggest injustice in this world is not making that a character, bro. Oh, she was so hot. It was ridiculous, man. I cannot believe they wasted that model. Senora already heard enough, but they apparently do not like white-haired bitches in this game.
Moves to Grand Narukami Shrine, and a little later, Yae Miko is born. Some of the Adepti is no longer needed, and they decide to live in Juean Karst. Other Adepti wanted to be stone. Moving to about 1,000 years ago, to the time of Vanessa. In Liyue, some Adepti or human named Guwa ascends to Celestia. Guwa's friends or family then creates the Guwa clan. While the Yakshas fight some evil stuff, a young girl is caught in the middle of it, and dies.
Okay. Alright. Omega Lol, get fucked.
The Adepti revive her with their energy, but she went berserk, and they had to prison her in Amber.
Are they talking about Chi-Chi right now, or someone who's like Chi-Chi?
As Daha begins to forget people. When the people of Liyue minds a little too much, the ley lines takes big damage.
Yeah, I'm making sure, because they keep on using, like, irrelevant subject matter as, like, the source material for the images here. I did not know Chi-Chi was tasting Amber, bro. I thought you were just sleeping in a sarcophagus.
As Daha now goes on a rampage, since he can't remember people. He destroys a village in Tianquayu Valley. Morax and some Adepti seals him in a pocket dimension under Nandianman. The time god is forgotten by the people of Mondstadt. Ursa the Drake is terrorizing Mondstadt. A tribe from Natlan is having a hard time dealing with and surviving it. They get to the city of Mondstadt, but Vanessa immediately gets enslaved by the evil aristocrats.
That? Hold up, let me, chat, who's that? Are they, people gonna get weirded out if I think that character looks pretty cute? Or is it fine? It's fine? She's 5? Wait, she's 18? You know, I ain't gonna ask. I think she has a great character model, dude. I think she looks great. I wish more characters would wear that in game. That looks great.
The Lawrence clan uses Vanessa as a gladiator, and due to her Natlan origins, she always wins.
Cool.
The Wanderers Troop, a
LOL plot armor.
group of adventurers, is established. They travel through Teyvat, defeating monsters and playing music. They finally come to Mondstadt and try to overthrow the aristocrats. It doesn't work, and they get enslaved or killed. One of the red-haired warrior's ancestors, Ragnvindr, comes to Mondstadt, and meets a member of the Wanderers Troop. This inspires him to fight against the aristocrats, and he became known as the Dawn Knight. A person from the Wanderers Troop, the wielder of the bell, was spared because he was an aristocrat. He did not give up fighting and establishes an underground network. An aristocrat called Eberhard manipulated his gladiator into fighting even after gaining his freedom. The gladiator was killed by Vanessa. Eberhard manipulated his half-brother, Parsifal, to kill fellow aristocrats. Parsifal got known as the Phantom Thief, and fled to Liyue and joined a pirate gang. Eberhard killed his other half-brother, Ingbert, and joins an expedition to Salvindagnar, and he kills everyone there.
Okay.
We don't know what happened to him.
Okay, what the hell, man? All right, Eberhard, chill, bro.
Eberhard himself, but he sure got a lot of aristocrats killed.
He killed a whole bunch of people, and we don't know what happened to him. Okay.
Vanessa made the Lawrence clan mad, and they decides to put her against her greatest challenge yet. Vanessa was joining a war against Ursa the Drake. Everything seems hopeless, but Barbados grants her power, and Ursa the Drake was defeated and flew away. Vanessa No makes the rebellion against the Mondstadt.
And why is he able to just do that? Why was he able to just say, here, I grant you power? Why Barbados cannot do that?
Aristocrats. Ragnvindr and the wielder of the bell joins the rebellion. The rebellion goes on for a long time. Then, Barbados...
Because he's a god? He's a god? Okay. So then how did Senora beat Venti? Why didn't he just give himself more power? Let's unpack that whole he's a god. That whole he's a god. He let her? Oh yeah, that's right. Well, fucking let him do it on purpose. Yep. That's true. That's a good point. And what was his rationality? What was his rationality for why he didn't want it? Because he didn't want it anymore. Okay. So if Venti did not want it, why do they want it? And why are we trying to get it back? Can you make that clear to me? If Venti didn't want it, why did Senora want it? Oh, we're not even trying to get it back. Wait, so then why do we care? Any knowers? Because the Cryo Archon wants all of them? And why is that? Why? We don't know yet. Okay. All right. It's to destroy Celestia? All right. So then why are the Archons okay with losing them? Why do the Archons not like Celestia? Anybody break that down for me here? We don't know? Because Celestia is bad. So then are the Fatui the good people? And are the gods the bad people? Yes. So then why are we fighting the Fatui? Because we're stupid? Because we don't know better? Because we're stupid? Traveler doesn't know yet. It's pretty much a theory and we have no clue. Because we don't know for sure. Wait, so we're literally sitting here being fucking idiots, beating up the good guys? Yes. Oh my God, bro. What is happening, dog? Huh? Wait, so for 2 years, we've just been slaughtering the people who are trying to save the world. It's kind of hilarious if you think of it that way. No, it's not. Dude, I literally feel bad every single time I kill a Hilichurl. They're just sitting there vibing, hitting the gritty. And then I just come up and slaughter them. Oh my God.
Makes a fake contract with Morax, and convinces the troops that the aristocrats sold Munstadt to Morax. The troops are now against the aristocrats, and Vanessa wins the rebellion. After this, they exile all aristocrats from Munstadt, except the good ones, the Gunhildr clan and the Ragnvaldr clan. Vanessa establishes the Knights of Favonius, and finally, she ascends to Celestia, creating a big tree at Windrise.
Oh, yay!
The Four Winds is
big
created.
tree! That big tree used to be my favorite thing.
Dvalin as the Dragon of the East, Andreas as the Wolf of the North, and Vanessa as both the Falcon of the West.
Is the whore of the West. Oh, I'm hilarious, dude.
And as the Lion Fang Knight, the Lion of the South.
Cool.
Now moving to 500 years later.
Cool.
I think all of you know what happens now. 3 people in Inazuma moved to Mount Yugu to learn from the Tengu there. Hibiki, Nagamasa, and Harunosuke. Hibiki was in love with a warrior called Takamine. Nagamasa was adopted by A's friend, Chiyo.
Bro, she looks like Onigiri, the VTuber. Bro, adorable.
Harunosuke had also learned arts from the Adepti, and he created the Shikitashu. They become known as the Yugu 3. The Great Tengu always wants to protect Kitsune Saiguo.
Same.
A lot of people was called into a battle in Ka'anria, including both A and Mikado, Kitsune Saiguo and Chiyo, and Takamine. The Kitsune Saiguo tricked the Tanuki god Iroy into not going to Ka'anria. In Munstadt, 2 young men becomes high-ranking knights of Favonius, Arundel and Rostam. Arundel got the Lion of the South title, and Rostam got something almost as good, Wolf Pup. Rostam preferred doing the dirty work in the shadows, and he used the secret underground network that the user of the bell made 500 years ago. Rostam falls in love with a woman called Rosalind. Rosalind then leaves to study in Sumeru. Rostam and Arundel was called into a battle in Ka'anria. And yes, it's happening now. The biggest moment in the Genshin history.
Okay.
The attack on Ka'anria. The Cataclysm.
Okay, I remember
is
that.
Becoming way too advanced without a god, and some people there is doing abyssal stuff, and it's spreading through Teyvat. A Cainrion guy named Piro tried to stop the abyssal stuff, but failed. In Munstadt, a big black dangerous dragon named Durin showed up. Barbados didn't want to help.
Yeah, we clapped
since
his
it's
ass.
against his ideal of
We
freedom,
clapped him.
but he had no other choice. Him and Dvalin defeats the dragon on Salvindegner, and Durin's blood revives the Irminsul tree. Dvalin gets poisoned by Durin. A small village in Liwi got destroyed by abyssal monsters and is now Dunya ruins.
Okay. Now, question: that abyssal monster. They're not they're the bad guys, right? That's a bad one, right? He's a bad one, or is he a good one? Kinda. Yes, no, unsure, maybe. No, they're kinda good. Kinda, not really good. Yes, good, no, bad, both. Probably not a bad guy. Probably not a good guy. All right. Cool.
Ria is hell. Abyssal monsters everywhere. So many people die. Rostam dies. The Electro Archon, Makoto, is killed. The Dendro Archon dies too. Takamine and Kitsune Saiguo disappears into the darkness. Chiyo becomes corrupted and evil. A defeats her, and we don't know if Chiyo is alive or not.
I'm gonna hope to God
An
she's alive.
organization called the Abyss Order is created. It's people from
Wait, so there's a chance that the cute white fox girl can be a playable character? Are we saying that? Maybe? No? Oh, okay, fuck it, I don't care.
from Ka'anria and the Abyss who wants to
Damn,
get
I thought there was
revenge
hope
on
for me, man.
Celestia. Gold survives and creates her second masterpiece after Durin, Albedo. 2 travelers from another world goes to Teyvat, but immediately tries to leave when they see the Cataclysm. An unknown god defeats them, and keep them in Teyvat. The Piro guy from before becomes the first Fajui Harbinger. When Kitsune Saiguo disappeared, the earth and sky Kitsune changes into statues. The Thunder Sakura trees are made. In Inazuma, Chiyo's clan has gotten a bad name because of her corruption. Nagamasa left the Yugu 3 to try to restore the good name of the clan. Hibiki leaves the Yugu 3 too, and moves to Serai Island. Harunosuke also leaves. He is moving to Liyue because the Adepti are stronger than the Tengu. A takes the role of the Electro Archon, but not many people knew anything was changed. Because of all the deaths she had gone through, A concludes that eternity is the only way to not let bad things happen.
Makes sense
So
to me.
she gives her gnosis to Yaemiko, and secludes
Okay, side note, and if you're an editor, edit this part out because it's weird to have it in the video. Dude, I saw this Yai Miko hentai last night where you know that cutscene where it's like 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. And then it like fades to black because you close your eyes. And then when you open your eyes, oh my God. Have y'all seen that one, dude? I saw that. I know that one. Dude. 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 Oh. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Link it? Here, hold up. Here, no. Here, I'll go on Twitter. I'll go on Twitter and I'll Last Genshin post for a while, probably. So get it out of your system in the replies. Here, I got you, dog. Here, I got you, chat. Here you go. Yo, post whatever hentai you want in there, dog. I got it. It'll be there in a second. Just go follow my Twitter. Go follow my Twitter while you're there. Thanks. All right, cool. All right, editors continue.
Includes herself and her pocket dimension, plane of euthymia. She tries to make a puppet, but the first attempt is a mistake. The first puppet is abandoned. In Mondstadt, when Arundel came back without Rustum, he gave up on fighting. Rosalind returns to Mondstadt, but when she finds out that Rustum died, she turns into the Crimson Witch of Flames.
Yep.
Piero comes
She's a little bitch. She gets one tap by Raiden.
to her and recruit her into the Fatui. The Fatui gives her a cryo delusion so she wouldn't die to
By the way, we really need to cancel this text-to-speech robot because they're mispronouncing all of my Genshin Impact characters' names, and honestly, mispronouncing a name in a different language is honestly very racist. So if we can go on Twitter, please, and put cancel Brian TTS, that would be greatly obligated because honestly, this is triggering me really hard.
her own flames. The first traveler sibling wakes up, and apparently meets the cursed Ainslife, who is from Ka'an Maria. The sibling then becomes a leader for the Abyss Order. A little later, Hibiki makes good friends with Neko the cat and a pirate called Akko.
Yay!
The pirate Akko wasn't happy about A's decisions, and he lead a rebellion against the shogunate on Serai Island. Hibiki helps him, and does some powerful magic that she learned from the Tengu. This releases the seals around Serai Island, and the hatred of the Thunderbird creates an electrostorm and destroys some of the island. Serai gets evacuated, leaving only the cats.
Bro, that shit is so sad. Don't worry about me. I got you, buddy. I got you, buddy. We're gonna be okay. I'll never abandon you. Look at how good he's being. Isn't he good? A lot of people think, oh, you're just holding him there. Bro, no, I'm not. He jumped up here on his own accord and is chilling with his homie. Wonder why? Because I'm his favorite person. Okay? Because Beb's a good boy. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, what a cutie. What a cutie. You want to be abandoned on an island? Yeah, you want me to go drop you and your brothers off on an island? You can go hang out there? How's that sound? How's that? How's that? Oh, what a good boy. Why are you forcing him? Yeah, dude. True, dude. Yep. 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 Oh, he's such a good boy. Bro, he wants to be pet so bad. Right here, should I give him a necklace? There you go, homie. I got you, dog. Let's get you some bling. Wait, you want to bite this? Oh shit, bro, chill. Bro, chill. Bro, chill, Beppin. Bro, that's my bling, homie. Beep, beep. You're such a good boy. Beep. You want to bite? You want to bite? Bro, he's so cute, dude. He's so fucking cute. Oh, feed him? Nope, you ain't getting no fucking food, dude. You're not getting no fucking food. All right, sorry, I love this cat.
Akko finds and defeats the Meguru Kenki doll, and steals it. But the ship
Still one of the worst mobs to fight in Spiral Abyss history. Every single time I fight that dude, I groan. God, dude. Like, a million-year startup, invulnerability frames, like, dash away, like, lock-on mechanics, dude. It's so cringe.
Pitson gets stuck in the Golden Apple Archipelago. When the crew leave the archipelago, they leave the doll behind. A little later, the Bake Danuki Iroi was tired of waiting for Kitsune Saiguo. He tried to get her attention by destroying Kitsune statues, as he didn't know she disappeared. Harunosuke came back to Inazuma, and he turned Iroi another Tanuki into stone. The failed doll abandoned woke up, and eventually met the Fatui.
Oh, Scaramouche, what a title you have to live up. Yeah, the one fuck up. Yeah, hey, we fucked this one up. Y'all can have him. We don't want him no more, bro. That's brutal, bro. That is. Hey, man, if I was Scaramouche, that was my title too. I'd be pissed too, man. I'd be pissed too.
He became number 6 of the Fatui Harbingers. In Liyue, they made the prototype weapons to fight back abyssal monsters. Now moving to a more recent time, stuff that isn't that long ago. In Mondstadt, the Abyss Order stole a statue of the Seven. This was known as the Lost Statue of the Seven, a famous adventure
My dad did the same thing with me. Bro. Bro, please, bro. Don't say that, bro.
named
Please.
Seamus Peg comes to Munstadt. Here he joins the Church of Favonius and married Frederica Gunhilde. They had 2 children, Jean and Barbara. Kea is abandoned by his dad at Dawn Winery
Omega lol. Hey, I'd abandon the bitch too.
because of something with saving Kaan Maria. Kea gets adopted by Krapus of the Ragnvindra clan.
I'm sorry, his name is. He gets adopted by a what?
Thing with saving Kaan Maria. Kea gets adopted by Krapus of the
Oh, Krapus. Jesus Christ.
Ragnvindra clan. This makes Kea and Diluc brothers. Krapus dies of an attack from Mursa the Drake.
Hey, that's what that bitch gets. That's what that bitch gets.
Golden Albedo is still alive, somehow. They discover an item called the Heart of Nabirius in a dungeon. A little later, Gold disappears, leaving behind a letter for Albedo to uncover the truth of this world. Albedo goes to Munstadt to meet Gold's friend, Alice. Alice makes Albedo and the Knights of Favonius take care of her daughter, Klee. Hu Tao becomes the leader of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, and she finds Chi-Chi in the amber. She wants to bury Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi escapes and meets Beizu, who takes her into work at Boo Boo Pharmacy. The second traveler sibling wakes up, and is lost in this new unknown world. In Inazuma, smart people from Fun.
Pep, are you good? Pep, are you good? Bro, he wants a pet so bad, he's petting himself on. Yep. He's petting himself on me because he wants a pet so bad. Then pet him. I have. Hey, bud, I know you're so good. But when you guys complain about ads that happen every hour, first of all, they're not my fault. But you know, let me run 1,000 ads. Has run. All right, there's 1,000 ads for chat. All right. Listen, dude, if you don't want an ad, then just sub. It is that easy, bro. It is that easy.
Fontaine creates the Mikage furnace, and its harnessing powers from the curse and anger of the dead Orobashi. With Fatui influence, A decides to start the Vision Hunt decree. The Sangonomiya people creates a resistance.
That worked out real great.
Fight. D. Valen has become more and more poisoned by the time he fought Durin, and with the Abyss Order manipulating him, he attacks Mondstadt. People have begun to hate him and call him Storm Terror. 6 months ago in Mondstadt, the current Grand Master for the Knights of Favonius, Varka,
That's the guy I'll be voice acting, of course.
leaves on an expedition with Seamus Peg and many Knights of Favonius. Jean becomes the acting Grand Master. 2 to 3 months ago, the Traveler catches Paimon with a fishing rod, and she teaches the Traveler the language of Teyvat, and recommends to find the 7 Archons to find their sibling. And the rest you know.
Oh, bitch, I don't know anything else. What are you talking about? So pretty much, let me just get this straight. People think I didn't know. So story is the story that's happening now, and lore is the story that happened before we started playing. Right? Is that a good way to summarize it? Yeah, I already knew all that. And there was a lot of things in this video that I actually didn't know, but not so much that would have changed my experience or anything. I mean, the moon being dead, okay. Inazuma being covered in water, or being a landmass at one point, that's pretty cool. And I wish we could have actually seen that because Inazuma is the most beautiful area in the entire game. But I also didn't know that Zhongli built Liyue. Maybe I did know at a point, but that was cool to find out. I mean, there was some cool lore there, but I don't know. It's not that crazy. It's really not that crazy. It's cool. It's cool. I'm like, oh, that's neat. But I'm not like, oh, holy shit, bro. Like, I'm just like, okay, that's pretty cool. You know, it's pretty good. It's pretty cool. The more you know. The more you know. You know what? Maybe that will change the way I look at the UA and Inazuma. Who knows? I think that was a fun little video. I feel like that was a fun, yo, Chad, can we watch a couple more real quick? There's a couple more that I want to watch. Let's go ahead and slap that in there. Either way, pretty good, but they laugh. I know, chat doesn't know. My YouTube frogs don't know what I mean when I say pretty good. Check out your Naruto tweet. He's at 3.7K. We're getting close. Wicked. How's the hentai on my my Twitter post? Yeah, not a lot of retweets, and I understand why. Okay, that's a lot of tits. Yep, there's the Yai Miko hentai that I was talking about. That's the exact link. It's already in. Yep, there's... Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, what? Bro, what? This is a TikTok? I can't show this on stream.
You're staring pretty hard over there, Sir Kaya.
What?
I'm just practicing my stretches. Flexibility is important for an upright
What the fuck? Bro, how is that postable on TikTok? Holy shit. Oh my God. Bro, holy fuck. All right, anyway, go check out my Twitter. Chad, I'm fucked up. Chad, I am fucked up. Also, when is TwitchCon? Does anybody know? Does anybody know or no? I'll respond after stream. Hold up. Peruse. When am I leaving to TwitchCon? I forgore. Skull emoji. Yo, Holy, I'm a little bit about that shirt. Sick. Pog. Who is going to TwitchCon? Anybody. Is anybody here going to TwitchCon? None of you? None of you. What the fuck? Bro, I'm busy. Ain't nobody got time for that. Are you kidding me? Bro, that makes me so fucking mad. I'm gonna... Yeah, sorry about that. I just had to go take a Mondo Duke. All right, we're all good. All right, cool. Chad, why do people complain so much about ads when I don't run any ads? Here, for example, you want to see a lot of ads? Here, I got you, dog. There you go. Enjoy those. Seeing 10,000 ads. Right. Story teaser, The Divine Will, Scaramouche. Huh? Huh?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Well, damn, bro, you must be stupid.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Damn right.
My fury will never be quelled.
Damn, that's edgy, bro. You gotta listen to My Chemical Romance.
The first to betray me was a god. My
That's unlucky, bro. Fuck, that's brutal.
creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me, and I was...
Wait, haven't I already seen this? Wait, haven't I already seen this? Yes? Oh, what? Huh? Mods, who sent me this? I already seen this shit. You know what? I haven't seen this. What's this? Bro, dude, Makima looks so fucking good in the show. Oh my god! It looks fucking amazing! Holy shit, man! Jesus! What is this? Hoyo Fair anime opening for those who've seen it yet? Wait, what is this Hoyo Fair? I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm good. All right, cool. Let's see the Genshin Impact lore iceberg. Is there a part 3? Genshin Impact lore iceberg. Is there a part 3? No. All right. Let's figure it out. We have 2 more videos to watch. The new story teaser. Have I not already seen this? Are you going on Friday or Saturday or Sunday? TwitchCon Amsterdam, right? No, I'm going to TwitchCon San Diego.
Civilization
What
is
is this?
born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A desire.
Spoilers? Do not watch this? Why? So I shouldn't watch this? Oh my god. So dramatic, dude. So dramatic. Okay, dude. All right. I won't watch it. Fine.
The second
dude.
part depending on how long this takes, but I made this video purely so I could have something to put out while I work on my next timeline video. So yeah, that it doesn't really matter. So without further ado, let's just jump into it. Level 1 is where the super baseline ideas and stuff that we actually see mentioned to us through the voiced dialogue in game is.
Okay.
The very top is the Fatui, pretty much the military force of the Cryo Archon, whose mission is probably to gather all the Gnosis.
Yeah, makes
although
sense
their
to me.
mission
That's why
runs
they all
much
dress
deeper
in
than
nice
that,
winter
and we
clothing.
don't really know what they intend past that. But they're there, and they're the most obvious villain in the game. The Archon War is a catch-all term for a cluster of war that happened across Teyvat. They started when 7 seats opened in Celestia for all the gods in the land to fight over to become the Archons. Slimes being used in mundane activities probably refers to that time in the very beginning of the game where Amber mentions that using Animo Slimes to take off with your glider isn't allowed. I don't know what else that might be referring to. Maybe to Xiangling using slimes in her dishes. I don't really know. The 7 nations of Teyvat are all based on different real-world cultures, and the community is actually pretty sure we have identified which nations match to which cultures. Mondstadt is Germany / Western Europe.
Liyue, that's China, right?
Is China.
Inazuma is Japan.
Obviously, Inazuma is Japan.
Sumeru is what? Egypt?
Which is also obvious. Those are the easy ones. Sumeru is the hardest one actually to pin down, because we haven't actually seen anything from the nation. Just
wait, isn't it just Egypt? Is it got pyramids?
People and their names. But I always see it compared to the Middle East, the Indian Golden Age, or the most common and the most recent theory is Persia, and a lot of Persian influences. But also there are some names that take Sanskrit origins, which, yeah, Sumeru is all over the place. Fontaine is probably French and steampunk. Natslan is probably South America.
We're gonna have to go to fucking Paris, bro. Are you kidding me? Fontaine is Paris? Fuck. Bro, you know there's a whole ass thing called like the Paris experience, where like people go to Paris expecting to be this magical place, and in reality it fucking sucks. That's some wee baguette bullshit right there.
American, probably.
Yeah, Paris syndrome. God, it's so depressing.
Around Argentina, as the music that plays during Travail trailer for Natslan is a tango, which originates in Argentina and Uruguay, and Snezhnaya is Russia. Celestia is, in fact, the island in the sky. I don't know if this is ever actually confirmed in-game to us through dialogue, but we can gather this from the prologue of the comic where Vanessa ascends to Celestia. Kaya is either from
yeah, but what if they were wrong, though?
Khaenri'ah, or is the son of a Khaenri'ah family. I think he tells us
I didn't know that.
This in the game, but it's mentioned in his character story. The Abyss is a thing that we don't really know much about, but it's where these fuckers come from, and it's probably the result of Khaenri'ah being smitten into the ground. It could also be another dimension. It's really kind of strange. We don't know much about it, but it exists, and it's very well known that it exists. Non-humans in Teyvat, I think, is supposed to be referring to hilichurls, who are sentient and intelligent creatures that exist in Teyvat along with humans, and their origin is completely unknown.
And we kill them for fun, for no reason.
Known? Or maybe because this is a surface level, it literally could be referring to all the creatures that aren't human. I honestly don't know. Artifact lore being the story their original users is actually a theory I haven't heard of before, but it makes a lot of sense when you mention it. This is the idea that the story that every artifact set has, a shattered story in 5 parts, tells a story of a certain person. This story is most likely of the people that first used these artifacts, or the people that made these artifacts magical in the first place. Amber's headband is actually a part of her hair. I don't know, man. Sure. Okay, level 2. Now we're getting into some of the more obscure stuff that most lore enthusiasts will know, but if you're not entirely familiar with the lore or don't obsess over it every single day of the week, you might not actually know much about it. Decorabian was the ruler of Old Mondstadt, which is nowadays known as Stormterror's lair. Decorabian was actually a pretty nice dude, creating a safe place from the harsh everlasting blizzard imparted by Andreas way long ago. But the people misunderstood Decorabian's motive and his protection of his people, and
Good God, I don't care. Jesus. I mean, that is just that's a whole lot of words, man. That's a whole lot of words, bro. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. You know what? To be honest, I'd rather just look at the image he was talking about. Here, I'm gonna just pull it up. Genshin lore iceberg. Yeah, so I'm not gonna watch that video, chat. Bro, I already got so goddamn bored. It was actually ridiculous. Holy fuck. All right, let's look at this ourselves. The two East Liners are not using mundane daily activities. The Abyss, non-humans, and Teyvat. Artifacts of lore actually tell the stories of the users. Amber's headband is actually part of her head hair. Okay. Genshin, or Celestia is the Island of the Sky. Archon War. Genshin back is the Isekai. Okay, I guess. All right. The Caribbean, Geely, Ley Lines, Amos the Hundreds, Delusions, Founding of Families of Mondstadt, Aaron Soul, Old Mondstadt, Dream, Ver, Goldet, Sumeru Academy, Nameless Bard, Mishaps or Dragons. What is all this bullshit? Timmy's mom, Jang Shu, Kali, Dainsleaf, Triquetra, Mary Javari, Gold, Dark Sea, Fairy Ship, Murata, Tadragami, Kemia, Lisa's Song, Vargas Exhibition Missing, Thunderbird, Asmodee, Sal Vindagnir, What the Fuck is Guoba, Drowning of Wu Wang Hill, Madness of Academia, Orobashi, Giyo, Revenge of Ulga, Genesis Pearl, Gold is Right Daughter, Kaya is the Prince of Conria, Natlan maybe somehow currently has it from other nations, Genshin and Noticism, Origin of Fall and Sealy. Bro, these aren't even that deep. It's not even that deep. Am I crazy? La Senora is actually the Crimson Witch. Who doesn't know this? What? This is just a bunch of bullshit. This is a completely bullshit image, acting like it's deeper than it actually is. Am I crazy? Physical damage catalyst, bro. They're just reaching, bro. They're just reaching. The chess theory, I knew that shit. This is such a fucking reach. Huh? Bro, this is such a reach for trying to make the shit seem more complex than it actually is. Am I nuts? Nah, dog. I ain't gonna waste my time with some bullshit people trying to make the lore seem deeper than it actually is.
I'm sure we are all.
Dainsleaf actually exposed the entire plot of Genshin Impact. Haven't I? I've already watched this video, dog. I've actually already watched this. Watch the Ashikai vids, they're good. Okay. I mean, Ashikai makes some damn good videos. She really does. I vouch for her channel at length. At length, I vouch for her videos. Do I want to watch these, though? I guess I could. All right, fuck it.
In peril if you have not completed these.
What's the drink by your desk? It's actually Advanced GG. Try somebody advanced.gg using code EGG for 10% off.
Every time a new Ruin robot comes out, someone inevitably feels compelled to say, Celestia did nothing wrong. Because, you know, Celestia nuked Conria, and that's where all these robots come from. I have heard this phrase a lot since arriving in Sumeru.
The field tillers, I remember that. Because I'm very smart with the Genshin lore. I'm a very smart man.
Mostly because of these giant Ruin Titans. And like, okay, I get it. It's a little understandable.
Yeah, remember that?
Those things are pretty scary, but I can't help but find myself on the opposite side of this debate. I'm actually convinced that Conria was the one that did nothing wrong. Conria did nothing wrong.
Okay.
What about those crazy robots? Listen, they're not as bad as you think, and I'm pretty sure they're not the reason why Conria got nuked. I don't think the robots were even built for the purpose of fighting Celestia at all. As far as I'm concerned, there was no war against heaven, at least not where Conria was involved. The destruction of Conria was an accident. This might sound like a hot take, but grab
whoopsie. Okay.
a snack and stick around. I'll walk you through the evidence.
Hey, sorry, man, misclicked.
The idea that Conria may have not been Celestia's enemy came about when I was mulling over the factions that formed after the Cataclysm. I couldn't quite figure out why the survivors of Conria didn't form at least some semblance of an alliance with each other. Why were they so focused on these individual goals with no space to interact with each other?
Because the AI is bad.
Now, up until this point, we've been led to believe that Conria was actively at war with Celestia, so having Celestia retaliate or destroy their homeland should have convinced at least most of the survivors to band together in some way, right? But that's not exactly what happened. Instead of having some sort of intermingling alliance of former Conrians, we ended up with these 3 distinct factions of surviving Conrians that aren't Hilichurls and Metaturls and all that other kind of stuff, right? We ended up with the Fatui, the Abyss Order, and Dainsleif. And of course, we do have Rindar, who seems to be off doing her own thing, and then there's whatever the flip-floppery Kaya's family is doing, but we're going to ignore those 2 for now and just...
Why are we worried about Conrias when one of their main descendants is Kaya, and he's like one of the worst characters? Like, who's going to be afraid of that?
Let's focus on the first 3, because the other 2 are kind of mysterious, and I don't know what's going on with them. So the Fatui, while not made up of Conrians entirely, is led by Piero, who appears to have been a person of some importance to the royal family of Conria, whose advice was completely ignored prior to the Cataclysm. The Abyss Order, on the other hand, is more or less what I would expect from a Conrian revenge army, minus the monstrous mutations. Anyway, but then there's Dainsleif, the alleged traitor, according to the Abyss Twin, and decidedly the most neutral of the 3 factions, although he is actively working against the Abyss Order lest they mess up a delicate neutral balance within Tevat, or at least that's my take. Now, I know this seems kind of like a small sample size of the population, and it kind of is, but you gotta remember, there weren't that many survivors, so I'm gonna roll with this because everyone else appears to be a Hilichurl. So, yeah. Anyway, motives-wise, it seems like the Fatui wants to create a brand new world and leave Tevat behind, while the Abyss Order seems to want to just destroy everything, including Tevat, but possibly revive Conria, I guess. And then there's Dainsleif, who doesn't seem to want anything to change from its current position. But there seems to be a pretty big disconnect here with Celestia's involvement. Like, yes, the Abyss Order does want to fight Celestia with a giant artificial robot god thing, but Piero and Dainsleif were also present, and neither have their anger focused on Celestia exactly. Piero doesn't seem to care about what happens to the gods or Celestia so long as he gets the Gnosis that he ordered, and Dainsleif tells us not to challenge them nor trust them. If war between Conria and Celestia was really a thing, wouldn't these guys be a little bit more hostile? Wouldn't Dainsleif's warnings be different, and wouldn't Piero be more like, hey, murder the Archons. You don't have to negotiate with Baal for like months on end. You can just, kill her and take the Gnosis.
You know what my problem is with Ashika's majority of her videos? It's because she's right, where it's like, why wouldn't they just do this? Why wouldn't they just do that? But it's just because the writing isn't good. That's all it is. Like, there's no other hidden motive. It's just that the writing isn't that good. That's why they don't do it. That's what I realize every single time I watch one of these videos or one of these theories. It's just like, yeah, true. They're just fucking stupid for the sake of plot. You know what I mean? It's like referees in WWE.
Like, I'm confused about that part. But this is what got me thinking that Conria might not have ever actually been at war with Celestia.
I don't think the writing is that bad for everything. No, yeah, I mean, it's good for some, but I would say it's majorly bad writing.
In fact, I think they might share an enemy. I think Conria was at war with the Abyss. Okay. So in the Aranyaka quest, we learned a lot of stuff, but the most notable thing we learned was about...
I don't know about that. Nah, I mean, think about it, really. Like, think about how many forgettable quests there are compared to, like, actually, like, memorable quests. Right? Like, there is so much forgettable writing in this game. It is actually outrageous. That's why the majority of players just do, like, the main story quest, and any side quest, they kind of just skip along through. Here, for example, chat. Chat, how many of y'all do quests and read every word where there's, like, not voice acting? Type 1 if you do that. Type 2 if you don't.
The concept of Marana. So Marana is basically what the Aranara call the memory of death that exists within the Irminsul, which is basically the giant tree of memories whose roots make up the ley lines that cover the entire world, right? Marana is said to be one with the monsters like the Rift Hounds, which we know are abyssal monsters, making it very likely that Marana is deeply connected to, or is, the Abyss. Now, in Sumeru, Marana most commonly manifests as withering zones, area where all life is leached away from the earth, plants become infected with corrupted miasmic tumors, and monsters get more aggressive in their attempts to kill you. Nothing grows in the withering zones, which is why they need to be cleansed lest they destroy the entire forest. The Aranara say that at one point, Marana could turn everything into Veluca, which means sand, and that Sumeru was once a massive desert with no forest at all. And things don't really grow that well in the desert, now do they? They could be often described as barren. You know what else is described that way? Conria. Conria is described as an underground nation that is quite barren, where nothing.
Yo, what up, YouTube frogs? So I'm making this recording on, I don't know when it's gonna go live, on October 4th. And right now, I wanted to do a thing. I had a fun idea for a stream where I wanted to go live and like read a whole bunch of lore because I mean, I see a lot of my YouTube comments where it says, Tectone, you don't know lore. And now that endgame content is pretty much canceled and it's not gonna happen. In 3.3, there's going to be a card game. And so hopefully it's the most revolutionary card game of all time. Otherwise, I don't really know why I'm going to play it. But I'm sitting here and I'm trying to just wrap my head around, okay, so what do I do here? Because endgame content is being told it's not going to happen. Resin is being said, yeah, that's never going to get fixed. And pretty much I'm being told that Genshin Impact is now just a story game. I'm sitting here trying to collect my thoughts. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get deeply involved in this lore that I'm being told I have no idea what any of it is. So I pulled up a bunch of videos. One of them will go live. One of them was actually cool. I actually found out that like Zhong Li created Liyue. Inazuma used to be above water. And there was like one other thing that I thought like, oh, that was pretty cool, right? But nothing really like made my jaw drop. I started watching some other theories for Ashikai majority. I actually watch a lot of Ashikai's videos. The problem that I have with Ashikai's videos is that they're very good, but a lot of her, I guess, conspiracy theories are pretty much like, if they were like this, why wouldn't they do that? If the Futui wanted to do this, why wouldn't they just kill the Archons, yada, yada, yada. And the more I think about it, it's not because they can't do it. It's just that like the writing for these parts are bad. I mean, I'm a big believer that there's a lot of really bad story in the game. And the really good story does happen on occasion, but it doesn't happen in a consistent enough, like, I guess, pacing to where it like majorly keeps my interest. Like, for example, I think the majority of quests in Genshin Impact are very, very, very forgettable. How do you kill an Archon though? I don't know. I mean, here's the reality. So I was taking on a journey today, chat, where I was talking about, okay, why did Venti give up his Gnosis, right? We started there. I said, if the Archons and the gods are so powerful, because there's a manga image of Venti like powering up another character, I was like, how did Venti lose if he can't just power up himself or power up the Traveler who was right there next to him when the whole thing happened, right? And then I was told, oh, that's because Venti wanted to lose it, right? And then I'm like, okay, why do we care if we lose it? And then chat told me, oh, well, we don't know. And then somebody else said, no, it's because the Gnosis is going to go to the Cryo Archon. And we're like, okay, why does the Cryo Archon want it? And then people said, I don't know. And then I said, okay, well then what's going on? And then I was told that if you get the Gnosis, then you can destroy Celestia. And then I'm like, oh, okay. Wait, so why are they doing that? And they said, because Celestia is bad. And then I thought, well then, why are we trying to stop the Cryo Archon from killing the bad guys? And why are we attacking the people who are the good guys? Are we the bad guys? And the whole shit, people call it complex. I call it convoluted. It's just a mess. Dude, it is just a absolute mess. It just makes me angry. It just makes me angry because they use bad methods. Dude. It's not a mess. It's just people's lack of understanding. Oh, God, I wanted to make this a YouTube video. Every single time I talk about it, I just get fucking pissed off. The writing is good. Even real life follows the same way. We don't know who the fuck created us, what has happened in the real world, what is going to happen. Some ideas like what, why didn't this happen? Why did this, blah, 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 but nobody knows the future. I can't, dude. I can't. Bro, holy shit. Bro, why do I play this game? Everything fucking miserable. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Oh. The only thing worse than playing Genshin Impact is talking to people who like Genshin Impact too much. It is. It is pure. It is pure fucking insanity. Holy shit. It's insane. It is unironically. It is insane. I've been broken. Like I have made such a hard attempt to like actually get immersed in the story and the lore that apparently I don't know anything about. And then I read it and then I'm confused and then people get angry at me for being. And then I say that it's convoluted and then people say, no, you just don't understand it. Oh my god, it's like slamming my head against the wall. Holy fuck. Mods, get me the fuck out of this category, please. Mods, please get me out of this category. Please change me to just chatting. I don't even care what the title is. Holy fuck, get me out of this category. Oh my chat, I'm not streaming Genshin again for like another 4 weeks, bro. I'm not. I'll probably stream the developers live stream. I'm not touching this fucking game for a very long time. Good God. Talk about starting the stream in such a good mood and reading all this shit. Dude, it is so fucking tilting. It's so aggravating. Like, I'm just sitting here watching these videos getting pissed off, and every single sign is just bad writing. That's all it is. It's just bad writing. There's no way people can give it good writing. No way. There's literally no fucking way. Like, I could act like there's just so many mysteries. It's just really not that, dude. It's really not that. Oh my god. Mauling at lore? I'm not mauling at the lore. I'm mauling at the people who pretend like it's so fucking good. Make it emote only. Tell us your thoughts. Okay. Better yet, just ask a question. Ask a question and I'll answer it, dog. Are you feeling anxiety from all the stressful content? No, but I'm feeling anxiety from how fucking shit the lore is and how people act like it's insane, bro. Good God. What about the theory that the MC is the bad guy? Okay. Well then, that just makes everything we're doing just stupid and unforgivable. Like, all right. Lore so complicated, I quit trying to understand it. Yeah, I guess a cool thing they would do is that the main character is actually a bad guy. So then the traveler kills the main character that you play as, and then you have to play as the new traveler because their actions are actually redeemable. It's a shitty, messy lore, and people need to understand that. It really is. I hate horror movies. Should I tell people not to watch them? There's a big difference in saying that and your subjective opinion that you don't prefer this genre versus people want to call lore groundbreaking and incredible when in reality it's just a convoluted mess. There's a very big difference. There's a very, very, very big difference. Do you think lore would be better if people actually died? Playable characters. I don't know, man. Sure, death always adds some spice to story, sure. Dude, the lore progress is so slow, it doesn't mean shit to me. Yeah, Genshin lore would be so much better if they could actually share it in a coherent way, because honestly it has potential, but they focus on such mundane crap that we don't care about. Like, I want to know more about Celeste and the Archon War, not perfume making. Yeah. You just like shitty lore, which is a slideshow lore. Calling a good written lore, which is complex and bad, is just dumb. Oh, really? All right, Pete Raw. What shitty lore do I like? Let me know. Let me know what bad lore that I like. Black Clover lore? That's Black Clover story. It's a huge difference. Same thing? No. Story and lore are very different. It's very, very, very different. What do you think the toxic Genshin fan base will do after Genshin's done? I don't know. Who cares? Chat can tell the difference between story and lore. Yeah, I know. The same shit they're coming at me for, not knowing the difference between story and lore, they just threw in my face as a fucking quote-unquote trump card, when in reality that was just a wrong argument. What makes you think ZZZ will be different? Age rating. Age rating and actual having a combat-focused game with huge tits, right? That's why I think it'll be different. Because there's no fucking way they're going to convince me that ZZZ is about the lore. There's no way. Genshin has no real lore. They have carefully constructed a system for the zealots to jump behind the game, and they convinced everyone long enough that if we kept spending, we'd get what we want. Now that Genshin has enough money for whatever, they confidently released that interview because it won't affect them. Open world games are designed for you to hunt down info. You get 20% lore from story quest and 80% from world quests and books hidden in the corners of the game. Though Hoyo took it too far, it's been 2 years and we know nothing about Fatui, Abyss, Dainsleif, and Celeste are doing. Yeah. The weird result is you don't like lore and like story instead. Genshin has horrid story and great lore. How is the lore great? Am I insane? Am I insane? How is the lore that good? Like, how? What is great about it? Its lore is mid, nothing over the top, nothing complete shit. Feels like it's meh. It's just basic lore. I think Genshin fans think death in the lore and how dark it is means it's great. Me personally, Doug, would rather watch you play any other game. I watch all your streams except the Genshin ones. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, there's no Genshin for a very long time. More information equals good lore, apparently. Dude, I'm struggling here, man. I'm struggling. Like, here's the reason why being a Genshin content creator is so hard, because I truly can't hype shit up that I don't fucking care about. Right? And I have tried at length to learn and understand what people think is so fucking good about the things they care about this game, but it's like, swear to God, maybe I'm just too old. Right? Maybe I'm just too old. I was actually talking to Senny and Zoe about this. Maybe games these days aren't bad. Maybe I'm just getting old. But dude, I am so convinced that people who actually give a shit about this are just fucking fake. That's the only conclusion in my head that I can possibly get to. As I'm like, dude, these dudes gotta be capping. Like, they gotta be capping. The lore has potential, but billion-dollar company ruined it. So we're in 3.0, MiHoYo has made no effort to provide any meaningful content that lasts or improve on mechanics that the community wants. What makes you want to play and spend as much time as you do on the game as an investment without feeling like you're throwing your money away for no reason. I spent $500 in this game, which is a lot for me, but once I asked myself this, I feel like I fell into a big depression and had to force myself to stop playing so I wouldn't be tempted to continue with my habits. You're one of those people who watch too many stuff. That's why the expectation is too high. I feel like that's a horrible argument to have, is that your expectations are too high for a game that many consider to be the best game of all time, with the best lore and the best characters and the best gameplay. Like, dude, go to any cosplay convention and you will see hundreds of Genshin cosplays. You read too many books? That's why you think my fan fiction is shit. Bro, please, bro. Jesus Christ. Bro, no one is saying that. Yeah, dude, true. Go to my YouTube comments. All right. So we have this dude in our chat. Where is he? Ultra Gamer _1337. You've been salty as fuck this whole stream. So real quick, let me pull it up here. All right, Ultra Gamer. So if you don't want to play, don't, but you can't say it isn't well written. Yes, I can. Bro can't deal with a story not being Dragon Ball level simple. Okay, what a horrible argument that is. Motives equals bad writing, malding at lore. What do you think is bad about it? What do you think is bad and how can it be better? Copium Black Clover is horrible lore. Dude, you are straw manning so fucking hard. It is ridiculous. Although I doubt you know what that means. Go check out Elden Ring. Both games are pretty much the same in terms of lore and story. You think that Genshin Impact and Elden Ring have the same amount of lore? Oh my God. Are you fucking crazy? Oh my God. You cannot be a real human being. You go look into the charred corpse lore on the top of the tower from Elden Ring, and you not tell me that literally just that one piece trumps all of Genshin Impact lore. There is no way that you're not trolling. Chad, if you know the lore of that charred corpse at the top of the tower, I'm not going to say where. Bro, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy.
I woke up today and I chose violence. Today we're going to be doing a Genshin Impact honest tier list, all the way to 3.1. So if you're watching this a little bit, this is my opinion.
Ooh, Traveler in bottom tier? The new Dendro Traveler is actually nasty. But maybe you're talking about a different one. Amber, Chi-Chi, Xinyan. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. I forget this bitch's name. Oh, yeah, Kujo Sara. She's actually probably better than B tier for sure in certain team comps. I'd probably say at least A. Okay. Some of these 4 stars are a little bit overhyped. There's some bootleg free-to-play options for sure. I actually think Yai Miko is actually quite good. I would rank her higher for sure. I think Yai Miko is actually, I would say Yai Miko is S tier for sure. With the addition of Denjo for sure. Good. All right, good list, dude. Sick. I don't know, man. Like, okay, out of curiosity, like, when I talk about this shit, and I talk about how fucking frustrating it is, like, I'm not making this shit up. Hold on, yeah, let me go pull up the YouTube comments. For the dude who said that people aren't saying that the Genshin lore, like, isn't fucking incredible. Let me pull this up real quick. Yeah, here we go. Here's a great comment from 2 days ago with 560 upvotes, mind you. Actually, Genshin's story is less about what we have now, but but more on about how much insanely they laid out that we can analyze and expect for the game's future. If they deliver on those foundations, it's easily one of the most intricate and immersive story that can rival many good anime. It's just the shit is only starting to pick up, and we're way too heavy on fillers if we're to abide anime standards, but unlike anime, they can provide breadcrumbs for keen eyes and make them anticipate for when the story picks up. That is the most upvoted comment on the entire video that I did not heart. So go ahead and tell me how nobody is saying that. Let me know how nobody is saying that fucking, oh my God, it's fucking incredible. 109 replies. Oh, here's a good one. As a writer, it's not intricate. You mean long-winded. Just because something takes a while doesn't make it intricate. I agree, bro. I agree. Sex can be great, even if it only lasts 30 seconds. And introducing new characters just for little one-shot short stories, only to bring them back as supporting cast, also isn't intricate. Genshin writers are honestly pretty average. It's written like a teen book. It's also a long multi-book level of dialogue, too much dialogue. But the writing is just so horrid. I end up having to skip a lot of it. They definitely need to hire better writers at the start now, because they have invested way too hard in the story they have. I agree, bro. Hey, Hooper, get him. Ah, yes, 2 years since release and shit only started to pick up. Great way to waste someone's time if they were going into it for the story. Holy shit, the amount of copium here is insane. Genshin story at best 6 of 10. There's just no feels in Genshin, at least for me. Self-insert speechless MC sucks now, and Paimon is beginning to get on my nerves. Several undeveloped characters, just forgettable NPCs. Many important stories locked behind events, artifacts, and etc. Yo, Chad, how many of y'all are going to give a shit about Dun Yarzard in about 2 weeks? Raise your hand. Basically, they have strong foundation and potential, but poor execution on how things go. Although the comment section disagrees, I have to say, I absolutely love the story. And I was waiting for the story to pick up as well. I agree that there's just far too much in the game that's written in dialogue and trapped in artifacts that doesn't actually bother me. I enjoy watching content creators and lore channels tell me some of these. The only thing that has actually pissed me off was Paimon's constant intervening and explaining to me everything, so I honestly just skip Paimon's dialogue most of the time. But that doesn't mean the story is horrid or anything like that. I still absolutely love it. Though maybe I'm also just a coomer too. I don't know. I at least enjoyed the game's lore, and I definitely expect for more to come. The story only just got interesting last patch. It was pretty mid in between. Yet the world quest stories are pretty awesome. Man, why do the children always end up getting the short end of the stick and dying horrid deaths? From continuous sacrificial death and gruesome process with separating muscle from the bone and Tsurumi Island quest to children being disintegrated by an artificial sun when they hit a certain age, we got some pretty messed up stories. I hope Il Dottore says an irredeemable villain such as Josef Mengele was an irredeemable war criminal, but I doubt it will be as dark as his real life counterpart. Yeah, dude. All of that. Really agree with you on this. As a veteran player, the writing became insufferable, except for the main quest. I just smash skip on every dialogue because it's a wall of text about fucking nothing. By the way, I think the Genshin writing team got too much money or got too big because it feels like they get more money for more words and it shows on daily quests, random pop-up quests. Mondstadt, hey, I need an apple. Can you get me some? Sure, here, thank you. Sumeru. After you chase away the shrooms, the researcher talks so much, I had to spend half a minute just to skip all of his dialogue. Hey, bro, paycheck's a paycheck. God damn. God damn. I don't think people realize, due to how few and far between we actually get mainline story quests with progression, people think there's more or less than there's stuff that there actually is. If everything was a full game, we got it all in one go, we would fly through it and say it was good, but not amazing. Only reason it's taking so long so we grind and pretend there's more meaningful content. Yeah, I don't know, man. People comparing like Genshin's lore being like groundbreaking to like shit like Elden Ring or The Witcher is like, I don't know, man. That's beyond cringe, bro. That is beyond cringe. It honestly kind of makes me a little bit sad. Are you waiting until 3.2 to complete the Archon quest and continue with the other Archon quest like you do with 3.0 and 3.1? That would be great big stream and pull for Kusanali. Bro, this is one of the comments that concerns the fuck out of me. I'm sitting here, no joke, for an hour and a half talking about how disappointed I am with how weak so many aspects of the game are. And the only thing that some people can say is, when we playing next, boys? Where are we dropping? Where are we dropping, boys? Okay, yep, that all makes sense. When we playing again? When are we playing again? When we pulling? Let's hit up Tomato Town, baby. Genshin, things like cringe understand. So genuine question. Here we go. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready for your genuine question. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. So genuine question. You don't like most of the lore story. I know where this is going. Okay? You don't like most of the lore story. True. You hate the community. True. You hate the devs. True. You hate the current game state. True. And the direction of the game. True. So why do you act so surprised when people tell you to quit the game? It's not that I act surprised. It's not that I act surprised. It's just that I'm flabbergasted when so many of these people just tell me to just quit when I come with concerns or complaints about the game, right? And I ask them, just explain to me how I'm wrong. They can't and tell me to just quit. I don't get how other people don't see the same issues that I do en masse. I know inside my community, we all see these issues, but outside of it, it is insane. It's like people play with like fucking darkened goggles on. It's insane. I truly just don't get how you still label it as your favorite game. I don't. I have never labeled Genshin Impact as my favorite game, I hope. Maybe it was one of my favorite games, but my favorite game is Viva Pinata Trouble in Paradise. That you just wanted to get better when you look and sound miserable anytime you try to cover anything related to the game. Okay? So if I loved my son, right? If I loved my son and I wanted him to succeed, okay? But he just kept on fucking up, got into drugs, got into alcohol, was throwing his fucking life away to video games, not getting an education, all this shit. I would also probably look miserable talking about my son because I want him to do good, right? It's because I wanted the game to do good, which is why it causes me so much misery. Like, I'm actually outing of concern. Did I answer your question, Moon Din Dig X? Did I answer your question? Did I answer your question? You have said that it's your favorite game. That must have been a very long time ago. That must be a very long time ago. Do you honestly think stuff in Genshin will change because you keep bringing up? Not anymore, no. No, I do not. No, I do not. You talk to people who can only talk in text, maybe talk to lore tubers. The reality is that the majority of content creators in Genshin Impact are afraid to speak to me. So that's not going to happen. Right? They just stay inside their own little bubbles. I think the only content creators in the Genshin community who would actually talk to me would probably be Mtashed and probably Tenha. Right? Why are they scared of you? Just because, man. Pretty much if you're seen interacting with me, then Twitter and TikTok are going to like attack and like disown you. Because they consider me the evil white man. No, Fob. Here's the thing. Fob is really good to talk to. I actually really like Fob. But like, remember that league tournament that I was going to do? I was actually going to invite Fob. I wanted him on my team. But dude, his chat fucking loathes me. Like, that dude's chat hates me so fucking much. I was like, all right, this is going to cause problems. So I actually couldn't invite Fob to the tournament because his chat was so fucking out of hand. Right? So that sucked. I think Fob is really cool, but his chat cannot control themselves. They don't? They're joking? No. That's straight up incorrect. Yeah, I was in the chat. Yeah, I know. Dish, last time I talked to Dish, she's still getting shit for that. She's still getting shit for when she interacted with me. So that's for sure never going to happen again. Right? What happened to Tower of Fantasy? I literally couldn't afford to play 2 gods at the same time. I mean, maybe it's not for me to understand. And I get that, but it just seems unreasonable to try to stick with a game that you just seem to hate covering. And I have heard that you say this is your favorite game multiple times, but obviously things can change, so I won't to that point. The other thing is, Moon Din Ig G, is that I've made so much fucking money from Genshin Impact, it's insane. And I will say this, talking about shit that I hate is very, very compelling to me. I actually love it. Like, I actually love explaining why I hate something over how much I love something, right? Because I feel that hate is a very cool thing to bond over, right? I've actually made friends because we both hated the same shit so much. It's like the enemy of my enemy is my friend, you know? Like, it's kind of like that. It is compelling. It is compelling to talk about something that you fucking hate and explaining why you fucking hate it and looking for reasons to not hate it and then never finding it. I think that's compelling. Yo, is Rich good? In my defense, Rat the Lich King just came out. Jesus Christ. I don't think that dude has been good for a very long time, but I also love that man in beds. Ziox? I think Ziox is cool. I don't think he likes my chat. Right? I got pissed off at him earlier because he was shit talking my chat, but I think Ziox is cool, but I just don't think he likes my chat, which is alright. I also think Ziox is a good dude. Right? That's what I think. I have a general question. Is where the fuck is our money going, not going towards making the game better? I actually don't know. Definitely is going to have a huge update on the 20th October. Here's a trailer. Yeah, we might go back and explore it. Yeah, Tower of Fantasy has supported the shit out of my channel. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum. It's going into Honkai. Wait, it's going into Honkai, making Honkai better. I thought Honkai was ending. But I like Ziox. I like Ziox too, chat. He only shit talked my chat one time. It's fine. It's whatever. I've shit talked everybody. It's fine. It's just one dude. One mess up does not ruin somebody's entire fucking thing. It's whatever, dude. It's whatever. And to be honest, I'm pretty sure he was just trying to make a joke. Yeah, so why ask him Genshin questions when you know he hates it and only plays it to get money? Well, that's actually not true. Like, I do find a lot of things about Genshin Impact compelling, right? Like, chat, understand, hate is a very powerful emotion. It is. It's a very, very, very powerful emotion. I mean, my entire life has kind of been, one of my biggest motivators in life is hatred. Hatred motivates the fuck out of me. I hate all these motherfuckers who told me constantly that I would never do anything in my life. I hated all of my teachers who would just tell me that I'm just a fucking idiot, right? So their hatred towards me and my hatred towards them fueled my life to proving the things that hate me wrong, right? So it is a very powerful emotion. Not everything is sunshine and rainbows. I mean, that's the reality, right? Chat, let me just for example, right? If you're going into a boxing match, right, you don't want to like the other person. You want to fucking hate them. You want to use the hatred to fuel you, right? Hate is something that you don't necessarily have to avoid. You can channel it to make very interesting content. Like, for example, iDubbbz's Content Cop, right? He made a lot of fucking good videos on just how much he fucking hated somebody. And those videos were really good back in the day. Not sure if y'all remember those. Were you always in an awful environment until recently in life? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. You probably already saw this, but this is where our money's going. MiHoYo gifts for employees for Chinese New Year's 3070s PS5 Switches. That's 2 years ago, man. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. I used to watch you on YouTube, and now I downloaded Twitch because I love watching your stream. Now what you streaming? Right now, we're just talking about shit. You're the closest person I can see to MiHoYo. Would you work with them to help them make the game better? Nah, I consider HoYoverse a pretty fucking shady company. I honestly wouldn't trust them with my information, so no, I don't think I would want to work with them, to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. That's just me, though. Star Rail is Honkai continuation, diff verse. One of the characters from Honkai. That's cool. Yeah, I think Honkai Star Rail will probably be mid. Zenless Zone Zero will probably be really good for the first little bit, but then I'm guessing it's not going to update fast enough, and people are going to get bored. Are we going to play Time Ranger again? Yeah, probably. Also, only the first saga of Honkai is ending. There's more to come, and it's not HSR, it's HS. Wait, and it's not Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is more of a spin-off side story. It doesn't follow the main cast. Okay, gotcha. What is a horror bathroom game? We're gonna play that later. Spooky Scary Skeletons? Yeah, true. Hey, Techie, do you think it's worthwhile to stream Genshin in current state? Genshin is my first ever gacha game. There are aspects of it I genuinely enjoy. I'd love to talk to you in chat because I see that you really care strongly about the game being better, but the devs just don't seem to get it. I have tiny hopes that maybe things should change down the line, but perhaps that's too optimistic. Keep the good work. How's your day going? Good. They don't trust him as a friend. An Asian guy stabbed him in the back, shit talking him on stream, and telling him straight up lies to ruin Teki's career. Oh, what happened between Asian guy Genshin? What happened between you and Asian guy Genshin? Yeah, so pretty much what happened a while ago is I had this buddy Goose who I don't talk to anymore, and he was gonna make a drama video on Atsu. I told him it was an incredibly horrible idea to post that. He did it anyways because Goose was a man of very strong, like a very passionate man with a lot of emotions, right? So he kind of became overtook by emotions and he posted it, and he originally felt good about it. And then Atsu responded, and then he realized, oh God, I'm way in over my head because he never had drama before, right? So then Atsu said that I coordinated the entire thing, that I gave Goose a script to read, make a video, and attack Atsu because I had an agenda to bring him down, and that Atsu had dirt on me in DMs, which, by the way, his dirt, I later found out, was me calling Tenha weird, and he was going to attempt to weaponize that in order to get Tenha to not like me anymore. Right, which Tenha and I literally talked like 2 days ago. Tenha said, it's just a joke, who cares? Anywho, yeah, he became obsessed with the fact that apparently I coordinated the entire fucking thing. He said that he had dirt on me. In order to vindicate and clear my name, I had to leak my DMs in which I talk about how I was raped and how my sister was also raped, sexually assaulted, all that shit. And I pretty much had to leak all of my fucking backstory that I never wanted to open to the public. And now I won't refer to him ever again because he's fucking nuts. That's pretty much it. They said you were talking about his wife. Was that true? No, I already leaked the DMs. I made a video on it. I already leaked the entire DMs. Right? That was forever ago. No, it was that Atsu shit talked my wife because he said that everybody in my life is just another member of my echo chamber, and I don't bring anybody into my life who will ever disagree with me. And it's kind of a very dangerous blanket statement saying pretty much everybody in my life is like fake and just lies to me, including my chat. That was the whole echo chamber meme. I don't know how I got any hate from that situation at all, right? I really don't. Are you still friends with Goose? We're not on speaking terms. He's doing his own thing. I'm doing my own thing. That's okay. That's life. Doesn't matter. Want to move forward from that. Another unrelated question. I'm really, really sorry to bring this up. And if it's not allowed, I'm missing something. Please feel free to tell me out. Could you tell me whether Mizkif is doing all right at the moment? He tanked lots of shit recently. I'm kind of concerned for his mental health right now. I don't know. That's for you to find out. I'm glad you're doing better. Also true. Some people love hating you, I think. Yeah, and I also love when people hate me. So I'm okay with it, right? That's why I never run, like for real. I never take time off for like hate. I never do it, ever. Like other people like go offline for like 3-4 weeks, maybe a month. It just doesn't bother me that much. It doesn't, you know? Because the reason why it doesn't bother me is I still wake up every morning knowing that I'm a good person. Right? And I do that with just like objective facts where I'm just like, okay, am I a bad person? If there's something bad about me, I try to change it. Right? But being angry doesn't equate to being bad. Speaking constructive criticism doesn't equate to toxic. But I know my value on earth is a much greater net positive. So I'm happy with who I am. I can't stand how much I love this stupid Ugman unconditionally with his stupid base takes and cute egg face. I mean, Suki, honestly, true. I agree. I agree. Would you care hold up. Would you care more if people hated you if you weren't doing well on Twitch socials and getting enough money? No, I wouldn't, but it is always very nice to see that. I mean, the ad revenue is crazy. The ad revenue is completely fucking crazy. Would you remember the clear costume you brought? No, my cat's pissed on it. Would you say that Genshin is the game you have the most issues with, disregarding the community just purely based on the game? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think the other game that I have the most issues with is probably League of Legends. Right? Probably League. If y'all have any other questions about anybody else, y'all can ask me whatever. We're going to talk about this for a little bit while I like kind of unwind. Maybe we'll talk for like 10, 20 more minutes about anything that you guys want to know. And then we'll move forward and we'll do something else. I'm actually currently very tilted. So I'll do a quick little Q&A for anybody who's ever wanted a question about me. I can explain anything that I possibly can, unless it goes into legal matters, of course. What is TwitchCon? First, I heard of it on this stream. It's just like a place where Twitch creators go and Twitch fans go. I honestly adore how honest you are to yourself. I mean, with just that, am I a good person? I do that, but if I say no, I just get depressed. You say I'm a fix it, and I really respect it for you. Is a very strong mentality. Yeah, I mean, it's very important to be aware of one's flaws. That way you can like work on them slowly over time. The only thing I'm hyped about in Genshin is the anime and hentai. What about you? Yeah, the hentai is what keeps me going for sure. Taki, you shit on me on League last night because of one gank. I did not shit on you, man. What I said was, come on, man. That's too easy. That's all I said. That's me quoting a fucking TikTok, man. That's all I said. That is not quoting a TikTok does not equate to shit talk. Do you still talk to Tawano? Does he hate you or anything? Just curious. It's a really bad PR move for Tawano to talk to me. To be honest, I think Tawano is great. I think Tawano is a very good dude, and he's also very calculated. He's a very smart businessman. He knows who's like appropriate to talk to, who's not. I mean, honestly, the innocence of Tawano is very inspiring. Because that dude's going to go on a great personal growth journey very soon. Learn who's good to keep in his life, learn who's not. But I think Tawano has a very promising future. He's probably one of my favorite content creators in the Genshin community. He gives me hope, right? Because Tawano's content, in my opinion, is objectively good. So yeah, I think he's dope. Are you still friends with Mifuyu? We don't really talk. We have like a big like conflict of personality, which really worried me. And like me being myself like hurt her feelings a while back. And when you being yourself and another person being yourself causes like issues between y'all, it's a very dangerous relationship to have. So like I'm just trying to allow some space because I don't want to hurt anybody more like accidentally, no matter how much I care about them. Like if conflicts clash. But I don't want to have somebody in my life that I know I'm going to hurt or have to change for, because it just makes me sad. Right? It blows. Can we watch you eat expensive sushi again? Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Any plans to come back to Honkai? No, no way. What was your favorite subathon? The 41-day one. It was dope. Thoughts on X-Lice? I think X-Lice is the weirdest dude ever. And super paranoid. That dude is super paranoid. But I think he's cool. I think he's a good dude. TwitchCon San Diego. We'll be at the Razer booth in Hall F, hosting meet and greets, giving out goodies, and more, so be sure to stop by. Also, some fun events planned. Bro, I'm going too. I can't wait to meet everyone on OTK. I'm pogging IRL. Am I doing that? Yes. Hey, we get in a bag. I have my one girlfriend and I don't know how to act. Any advice? What do you mean by that? It's a shame that you seem to respect most Genshin CCs, but none of them have the balls to respect you. Yeah, it's like the old saying where, oh, bro, I'd take a bullet for you. But the reality is that like once bullets start flying, I really don't think anybody's going to stay true to their word, right? Obviously, I don't care. I'll say how I feel, but I respect people doing the PR move of just withholding all information. It's okay. What do you think of Zyok's chat? I feel like Zyok's is cool. I feel like his chat's cool. Tectone, any info on your meet and greet in TwitchCon? Can't wait to meet you. Also, wait, Dios, you're going to that? Dios, you're going to TwitchCon? And am I allowed to bring things in like gifts? Probably. Dude, Diaz, if you want to Twitch, that's Pong, dude. I would love to meet you, bro. Thoughts on Force and joining OTK? No thanks. Any games you're excited to play outside of Gacha that haven't released or already out? Yeah, there's a bunch, but I forgot the names, to be honest. Bro, Techie, half your mods are going. You didn't know? No. I did not know any of my mods were going. Are you sure? Wait, Dio's badge shows that he's going? No way! Who else has the little thing? Does anybody else have the TwitchCon badge or no? Do you still talk to Nux Taku? Did we literally record the podcast like 2 weeks ago? Thoughts on Enviosity? Awkward. Awkward. Wait! Tectone, me, LaRoe, and Otito were going? No fucking way LaRoe's going to TwitchCon and did not tell me. No fucking way. No fucking way. Thoughts on Zeal's ambition? I think Zeal's is a great dude, but yeah, his content's not for me. Good person, but I particularly don't enjoy his content. But I still think he's a great dude. Thoughts on XQC? Fucking absolute man-child. Causes so much damage with his actions. But the problem is that he's so deluded because everybody's going to suck his dick because he's a huge streamer. And it just kind of blows. I mean, I swear to God, every single event I ever see that dude a part of, like every CC is just like, oh my God, my juicer, my juicer, my juicer. And the problem is he's never going to get any feedback or hear anything that he actually needs to hear or even be open to accepting it because he's so drowned out in his own delusion that he's just kind of fucked, man. And the reality is that this is going to cause damage irreparable for the rest of his life for him to not consider the damage of his own actions. That's my opinion. Which blows. Thoughts on Sikapoko? Good. I don't really have any. Just good. You think Genshin will ever be dethroned as #1 gacha? Oh yeah, for sure, man. For sure. For sure. Have you been hanging out with Suki, Mr. Tectone? I hang out with Suki just as much as all my other friends, which is pretty much I hang out with people very little unless they join my Discord. But I literally chill in a open voice call for anybody who wants to join pretty much every single time I go off stream. So if anybody ever wants to join that and talk and do stuff, we always can. Thoughts on Tectone? Thoughts on myself. Do you want me to get philosophical? I can give you all my honest thoughts on who I am. If you want. Do you want me to get philosophical and give y'all an honest opinion about myself? Okay. I see a man who is very hurt and in a lot of pain all the time. And I see a guy who sometimes says things that he shouldn't do or say because he carries the burden of pain so much. And no matter how hard he tries to move past it, he can't. And due to that hatred and due to the pain that that man has experienced, he sometimes accidentally causes some pain for other people. And he never means to. And when he hurts people, he genuinely feels horrible. And because he knows that he's hurt people in the past, and even some people in the present, he tries his hardest to make do and make up for those issues that he's caused in the past. So much so to an obsessive degree. Some people think that he's so nice in real life that it's borderline fake, but what they don't realize, it's legitimate because this dude cannot stand causing issues again like he used to. Thankfully, I've never said anything racist or sexist, which is great. But there's also a chance that perhaps he's too hypercritical of himself and perhaps should just let go of this ideology that he needs to improve much more than he actually does. The problem is that his own paranoia can't determine whether he's bad as he thinks he is, even though he knows he's a good person. He knows that he has flaws, and maybe he's too critical of those flaws, or maybe he's just delusional of his flaws, and it's very hard to know exactly who I am unless someone else who really knows me can help me figure that out. But the other problem is that the people who do know me are very not critical and borderline very aloof. So seeking feedback from those people is often a dead end. All right. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's fucking hard. Like, thoughts on your wife? I think she's confused all the time, and I'm hoping one day she'll have insight that will make her aware. But yeah, I would say right now, Freem is the embodiment of clueless, is what I would say. Yeah, Tectone, but what's this? Have you ever run Hell's Paradise? No. I get to meet the Tectone. Let's fucking go. Yes, dude. Oh my God. I get to meet OTK. I'm pogging IRL, man. Oh, that's going to be insane. Thoughts on Eggy? He needs to get back in his fucking job. Since you're quitting Genshin for a while, will you come back every once in a while or wait until the end? Or maybe not come back at all? No, I'm for sure going to come back every dev live stream. Just check in on it. See if there's anything cool. Probably not. I see he was a mistreated, amazing soul, someone of great humbleness, kindness, and misguided parenting, and due to the pain he may cause, he makes up for it more in return, and values everyone for who they are. You're way too nice. People aren't used to it, and it's too hard on himself, and an overthinker, but that bottom line, he's amazing entertainer and a chill man, willing to help all who need it. Nah, I think Tectone's a cunt. Thoughts on Anthony Chen? Beautiful. He's a hot guy. That's my opinion. I'm like, oh, Anthony Chen, he's the hot guy. Cool. okay. Tectone. Xingqian Kan Qi Xing Shang Shai Zi. Huh? What? What? What did I just say? what did I just say? Thoughts on Dream's face reveal? I don't know. He looks like a Karen from Promised Neverland. I want to circle back to the whole enviosity comment. People ask me how would I feel about enviosity. I don't want to just avoid the question. I just feel like he's a very overly sensitive person, right? Overly sensitive to a very dangerous degree. Where like I feel anxiety just talking about him because I know that he's probably going to get offended at literally anything that comes his way. So like I just try to avoid talking about him because he cries so much. So that's why I try to avoid talking about him. My opinion. Thoughts on Wise Mystical Tree? I don't even know who that is. Thoughts on clean, crispy Tectone merch? It's a good shit. If YouTube CCs go from boxing to wrestling, would you join in on it? Yes, I would 1,000,000% train for boxing. 1,000,000,000%. Thoughts on MTash and stripping? Goated. Fucking goated. Thoughts about Fate series? Did you enjoy it? Sakura, Saber, or Ren? I have no idea. Thoughts on Emeru? Goated human being. Teddy, would you rather get $1,000 or get hit in the legs? Am I getting hit in the legs by a woman or a man? If it's a woman, I'll take that because I haven't felt a woman's touch in years. If it's a dude, I'll take the $1,000. Oh, wait, by you? Emmy, I'll take the $1,000. I'm good. I'm good. I'll take the $1,000. I'll take the $1,000. I'm okay. What's wrong with me? I don't know. Hey, that's for you to figure out, man. That's for you to figure out. Thoughts on Advanced CG? I feel like it's an amazing gaming supplement. It's good. It's good. Are you not married anymore? Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Bro, is this guy using humor? Oh my God. Is this guy using what I've heard from researching? Is this guy using comedy? Oh my God. What the fuck is a joke? Oh my God. Worst anime of all time. Dragon Ball Super. Easy. How did you meet your wife and the moment you saw her? Do you think you guys are going to last this long? Yes. Thoughts on Saitama beat up Goku? I don't know. Honestly, probably. Maybe not. I don't know. Bro, I'm done thinking about it, man. I'm done thinking about it, dude. 7 more minutes, and we're gonna go do something else. Section, yeah, shut the fuck up. I've been censored. Get fucked. What are you excited for in the next year? Hopefully still being alive. I'm not excited being 29. Yeah, when I turn 29 in December, I'm probably gonna have a panic attack. But at least I'm not 30. But once I turn 30, I'm gonna be depressed. Right now, I'm happy being 28. I feel good. Who is objectively the best VTuber right now? Listen, I can give you subjective. Okay? I cannot get you objective. That's such a loaded question, man. That's such a loaded fucking question. I can tell you my favorite VTuber is Nyanners. Okay? From a content perspective, just because I think she has the cutest VTuber voice. Right? That's just me. Okay? That's all I care about in VTubers. Do they have a cute voice? Yes or no? If they do, cool. Who has a cute voice? I think Nyanners is the cutest VTuber voice. That's my opinion. What's the worst anime you've seen? Dragon Ball Super. Have you seen Nyanners Pass? No. What is Nyanners Pass? Genuine question. Why do you like Konosuba so much? I personally hate it, and it's really unfunny. I think Haha Megumin Go Boom is less funny than Emergency Food, both being insufferably unfunny. Why do you like Konosuba so much? Okay, because I really like stupid chicks, right? I love girls that are stupid. And Konosuba is about 3 girls that are stupid as fuck. And that's my favorite thing. How are you and Camilla? Camilla is one of my best friends. I love talking to her. Every conversation I have with her is an absolute joy. She is a beautiful human being. There have been shit worse than Super, not defending it, just saying, yeah, but Super, the reason why Super pisses me off so much is because it undermines everything that came before it. Why do you think the Genshin community sucks so much? Because bullying is illegal. Why do you howl with what you win? Can you describe when? Yeah, 1872 was when it pretty much all started. Then do you expect your mods to be Giga Chad when they meet you at con or Eggy Baby? I feel like my mods are going to be very pale. That's the only thing that I think. That is the one universal constant between all my mods. All of them are pale as fuck. All of them are pale as fuck. Thoughts on Holiest? He's cool. Thoughts on Cyberpunk Edge Runners? It's like a 7 out of 10. Thoughts on Orange Juice? What? Wait. It came back? It came back again? What the bro? What is happening, man? What is happening? No, please. Thoughts on Matt Jestik? I don't know. Garbage. Is that good? Thoughts on Fob? Funny. Thoughts on Hoyoverse? Terrible company. Mismanaged like crazy. Blew up on a. Listen, the Hoyoverse got lucky and they mismanaged the game. That's pretty much all I'll say. Thoughts on me? Curly, I don't recognize your name. Talk some more. Why are you so hot? Because I have the AC turned off. You see the Asmongold video about $2 steak? Yeah, I did. How's the Tectone shop doing? Super good. Also, the noodle shop is going super good. Thoughts on thoughts? Destructive. You need to see this.
体制を変えてほしいとお勤めなれば私も尽力をしからば褒美と思わばそなたの奮闘への褒美と思わばしからば
What a game. Bro, what a game. What a game. Thoughts on the life of the streamer? It's easy. That's easy, bro. What color was the car? There was a car? There was a car? There's no way there was a car. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my God, she was on a fucking car? Wow. It's great. Real great vehicle. Real great vehicle. Would you ever consider a vegan? Consider becoming a vegan? No, bro, that's so expensive, man. It's hard. I mean, obviously I would love it, but it's so hard and it's so expensive. Also doing an unbanned stream, I could. You like Cookie Run Kingdom? I could. Thoughts on which merch item I should get if I can only get one? Have you seen the Summers War Chronicles trailer? No to both. Genuine question, am I cringe? Sometimes when I go into Discord, I feel like I don't know how to interact with you guys, and it feels like I'm isolating myself. Alpha to Sheep, you have never been cringe a single time. Want me to tell you why? Because if you were, I would tell you. I would tell you. Dude, listen, dude, I don't hang out with people and just let them be weird, and I'm gonna make fun of you. Right? I'm gonna say, hey, bro, fuck. Oh my God. Like, dude, I was playing, holy shit. And chat, dude, my mods can vouch. I was playing fucking League of Legends last night, okay? And I was playing with my mods, and I was playing with my friends, okay? We did a custom in-house, okay? We did a custom in-house, and we were playing, and my buddy in chat, Valen, who's in chat, okay? We were playing with Valen, he's in chat. And when we would play and when we would kill him, Leroy would be like, and myself would go, come on, man. That's too easy. Right? Come on, man. Or like the enemy team, every single time they would gank, they would get like 3 or 4 people to fight one person. And I was like, that's not going to pay out. And I was like, oh God, I'm being ganked by the entire enemy team for the 17th time this game. I'm going to hurl. Right? Which is a quote from fucking Ed and Eddie. So I'm quoting LeBron James and Ed and Eddie, right? And there's this chick, I don't fucking remember her name. There's this chick, had to be chronically online. Had to be chronically online. And she came in to play League with us, right? Oh my God. So like, we win, like our team wins, right? Our team wins. And this chick goes, you know, I wanted to play League for fun. Meanwhile, this chick was backseating constantly, acting like she birthed League of Legends. Being like, oh yeah, well, I play Soraka, so I'm going to obliterate bottom lane. Yeah, well, you can really try, but it's not really going to make a difference. Yeah, well, I don't know about playing that character. I don't think that's good meta-wise, right? So she was doing that shit. The shit was awkward. I know. It was so fucking awkward, right? So afterwards, we win. And once again, do you know what I say? Come on, man. That's too easy. Right? Right? So I do that shit. Okay? It's hilarious. Okay? Everybody was having fun. Right? And then she says, you know, I wanted to play League of Legends for fun. I didn't expect to come in here and be shit talked. Okay? And look, and now you even like made Valen uncomfortable. Okay? And like he can't even say anything because a prominent figurehead is shit talking him. And then Valen says, honestly, I don't really think there was any problems. And then the chick was so socially inept. She started going off on Valen for being part of the problem, when in reality, she was just saying that Valen was the victim. So she was yelling at Valen for not defending his friend, when in reality, he was the person she was trying to defend. So she starts yelling at Valen for saying there wasn't a problem because she didn't get that he was the guy that she was angry at people for quote unquote shit talking. And then the best part was there's like this, okay, I'm gonna just call a spade. And women, if you're in chat, I apologize if you don't know this. Girls, if you go into Discord and you talk to a bunch of random dudes, they're going to treat you like a princess. They are going to let you get away with everything. And they're going to be a bunch of fucking losers being like, oh my God, she's so precious. Maybe if I'm nice, I'll get a fucking girlfriend. So this chick, I can confirm, chat. I know. I can confirm. I know. Right? Right? So this fucking chick goes off on Valen, the person she was trying to defend. Do you know what everybody else said? Nothing. And the friends that she came in with supported her. I brought in my friend. Her name is Luca. Luca Tur. I brought in Luca Tur. And we solved that issue. Do you want to know how you want to know my reaction? Chick was going off, going crazy. Here's what I did. Bam. It's that easy. It's that easy. It's that easy. Because here's the reality, dude. If you are a girl who goes on Discord frequently and calls with majority men, you are going to form an ego so fucking fast in Discord culture. It is the fucking truth. Because everybody is going to treat you like you are the greatest thing in fucking human history. And it's really fucked. So I had to right the wrongs of this earth and reality check somebody once again. And to quote a great man, ask me the difficulty level of how hard it was. Okay? I give you, ask me how hard it was. Ask me what was the difficulty. Ask me what the difficulty was. To quote a great man, from how difficult was it? Come on, man. That's too easy. It was fucking crazy. It was fucking crazy, dude. God damn. It was insane. Because the other thing is that this person came in thinking that we all didn't know each other. But in reality, Valen's one of my favorite people to talk to in Discord. Whenever I see him alone in Discord, I just go slip in there. And then I say, hey, bro, you sound like Comfy. Okay? And then I say, why are you playing Overwatch when you don't fucking like it? I love Val. He's a great dude. Right? Very white. Very white people happy. Very, very, very white. Okay? And so when we get this, have banter, you're like, how are you going to say that to this man? I don't know, because I banter with my friends. The fuck? What do you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do? White people happy. Chills, bro. Chills. I know, dude. I know. Come on, man. First person I ever bought merch too. I got the Eggy long sleeve and joggers. Great to be an Eggy. Really? Well, I want to see it. Yo, Chad, if you haven't bought any of my merch yet, please do so. I would love to see it on you. That sounded weird. I would love for you to have it. That would be wicked. Even I was calling you a bitch. Yeah, also true, dude. Also, I really want to play League in-house. It's actually fun, dude. It was actually fun. Is there an Eggy plush? Yes, there is. Why? Yes, there is an Eggy plush. We have our very own Eggy Star pillow. It's really nice. It's perfect for napping. It's a perfect napping pillow. I would play, are women allowed after that ordeal? You know what I mean? Can I tell you an honest truth? I wanted to talk to you the other day, but I had no way to contact you, so I gave up. And I was sad. That's a real thing. I was like, I want to see what Emmy's doing. And then I didn't know how to reach out to you. Isn't that fucked? Dude, doesn't that actually make you super sad? That being said, no woman allowed. Sorry, Rip Bozo. Come on, man. That's too easy. Who's streaming right now? Let's see here. Oh, Senny's streaming?
Oh,
That information was just
End stream.
Why are you back? Why are you doing that?
Tonight, 2 celebrity chefs.
Is it this guy?
Who? Wear off in the.
Is it this guy?
Please respond to that.
End stream and raid me? Tectone, I was watching you do your little fucking rant, buddy. I don't know what you talk about, bro. I'm just here spamming true, and I have your shit fucking muted. You just say words, brother. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't think anyone's listening. You're just saying things.
I love this guy,
You're just
dude.
fucking talking.
I hate that, dude. I hate when that happens. Bro.
You're just saying things.
I love this guy,
You're just
dude.
fucking talking.
I hate that, dude. I hate when that happens. All right, let me get out of here. Oh, Jesus, he's on to me. Hold up, let me give him 10 subs real quick. There you go, dude. Oh, but he's gonna love that. He's gonna love that. There we go. He needs it. That's big. We're getting him closer to his goal, dude. We're getting him there. There you go, dude. He's gonna love that.
Holy fuck!
Big.
Holy fuck!
There you go, dude.
Holy fuck!
Cool, he liked it. Cool. Then leave the night with me and Valen. We have a plan already? Yeah, I'm down.
A bunch of things. He's a king. He's a golden GOG gamer.
Bro, look at her fucking boobs. Oh my god.
So anyway, Chad, how about that Overwatch 2 launch? Have you guys played it? It's free, I think. I think it's free.
Respond to me.
Oh, not me. I'm echoing.
Come on. Come on. Notice it. Please.
Every piece of media ever.
I'm irrelevant.
It's tough getting into the servers right now.
Shit! I'm irrelevant. Feels bad, dude. Whatever, I'm out of here. I tried, man. Ooh, Guardian Tales. Yay! The #1 supporter of Genshin Impact streamers, Guardian Tales, yay! Oh god, World of Warcraft, disgusting. What else we were doing? Overwatch 2, yikes. Nobody cares. Overwatch 2, yikes. Love you. Hope you're having fun playing an amazing game that is Overwatch 2 that I really like for sure. Pog. Wicked. Hafu. Dude, I miss the Among Us lobbies with Hafu. That shit actually makes me sad. Chibidoki, the one VTuber that I've always wanted to collab with, but I never will. Bro, I just want to meet Chibi, man, and play a game with her. My fucking dude, my editor Twiangle is like obsessed with this fucking chick. Like he is obsessed with this fucking VTuber, man. So I just need to play with them once. That way he keeps editing for my videos. What's about AI generated art? I don't know. Need to pull it up. Wait, am I streaming?
I planned for tomorrow. TwitchCon. I'm not going to TwitchCon anymore.
Good call!
I already kind of was like, oh, I don't know. I could still go, but
it's too dangerous, bro.
I don't know. I already kind of didn't want to go, and now it just like it feels weird. I don't know.
Don't do it, man. It's dangerous for
Voice
streamers.
log will be deleted, so it doesn't.
It's not like a gift or something like that. I'm just telling you, overall, as a person, I have a very sensitive nose.
I'll call it for him.
Alright.
Eyebrows. Eyebrow waxing tutorial for beginners.
What do people watch, man?
First, you put the hot wax on the face.
Oh,
then
what?
you rip it off. First, you burn the hot wax.
My stuff first.
What fucking weapon you
Dude,
gave
I
me, bro?
want to try grounded, man. I really do. Fuck, that actually looks pretty good. Oh, shit.
Hey, found the spiders that were missing.
Wait, this looks super fun. Huh?
I can't get to those single spiders there. I'm gonna take the reason. Ow, fuck me.
Is it actually good?
Oh my god, I actually don't have a weapon because the one I was holding was broken. Oh my god.
Gmod, the spiders weren't gone at all. They were hiding behind the...
Grounded hours of gameplay. Can you beat it? 11 hours? Dude. Maybe I do a day where we just beat the whole fucking thing. The game actually looks sick. Fuck, maybe we should play that. Alright, chat. I've now stalled. I'm no longer tilted. What do we want to do? If we could do one thing and just have a great fucking time, what do you guys want to do? Win Cyberpunk stream? Surely soon. I don't know when TwitchCon is, but probably after I get back from TwitchCon. Yeah, apparently I'm leaving on the 6th for TwitchCon. My God, I'm leaving on the 6th at noon? Oh my God, what the fuck am I gonna do, man? Oh, son of a bitch. What about my ad revenue quota, dude? Fuck. Baldi's Basics, you have it in your library? What, you want me to play it? Bro, let's fucking hang it. Yes! Please! I didn't know you were going. I'm pogging sick. Dude, yeah? Checking everything. It's been years. We're checking Reddit soon. Trust. What the fuck is man in cave?
In the state of Kentucky, there is a cave that every now and then demands a sacrifice.
What?
January 30th, 1925. A man walks towards the cave with a kerosene lamp in his hand. He hangs up his jacket and ducks into a 5-foot opening. The inside of the cave is narrow. He has to drop down on his hands and knees, crawling through a passageway filled with jagged rocks and choking dust.
Why would he do that?
Then down a chute he had cleared out months earlier. All of the daylight is gone from here, and this lantern is his only source of light. Ignoring the loose limestone rocks perched directly above him, he is now 100 feet in, and here he reaches the turnaround room. Now they call this the turnaround room because this is the juncture where even experienced cavers say, no thanks, and turn around. Because to continue on means going through this. The squeeze.
Nah, I'm
a
good.
gap in the stone of only 9 inches.
Chat, what's my title?
For reference, here's a Subway sub. Going through, he would look exactly like this. His arms will need to be completely at their side, and he will need to exhale so that he can reduce the size of his torso. Gradually, bit by...
Change my title to, Revealing the Truth in 1 hour.
By bit, he disappears into the hole. His clothes are caught on sharp gypsum crystals.
Nah, I'm good.
Hooking into him and threatening to hold him in place.
Okay.
But using his feet like paddles, he pushes through.
Bro, are you stupid?
He reaches a wider opening at the other side.
Wait, this is a real thing? This is a real thing?
Then crawls forward towards a ledge.
Fuck that!
Illuminated here is a 10-foot drop. A rope is already secured around a boulder, which allows him to rappel down.
How did he do that?
His worn-out leather shoes touch the ground. This is as far as he can go, and it is time for work to begin. What he is working on is another opening. At the moment, it's too small for anyone to fit through, but he will chip away at it until he can shove himself right through the other side. Because on the other side is this. A magnificent and otherworldly cave structure that will be irresistible.
Bro, this shit looks like it's out of Skyrim, bro.
To tourists. Every day for months, he has been removing rocks from this crevice. To him, this is all just routine. So he eases further into the gap. Carefully, he contorts his body through.
Bro?
Rocks compress the sides of his torso so close that his arms are pinned to the side of his body. He once again paddles his feet to inch down.
Why are you doing this?
Then, about halfway, he stops. The lantern. It's starting to dim. He will need to go all the way back to the surface to refuel the thing. He sighs. He slowly shuffles back out, pushing the lantern with his shoulder.
Oh,
then,
shit.
oh no. Ding, crack, darkness. He has knocked over the lamp, and it has broken. Now, the man didn't panic. He had been caught in the dark before.
This guy's gotta be a sociopath.
And he could make his way back by feel alone. So he continues worming out, leveraging his foot against what he thinks is the cave wall. But that is not the cave wall.
What is it?
That
What
is
is
in
it?
fact a rock protruding from the ceiling. As soon as he puts his weight against the rock, it breaks loose. A solid piece weighing...
How the hell they know that, though? How does he... But he gotta be dead, right? Well, he gotta be dead.
15 kilograms lands directly on his ankle.
How did he know how much it weighed, though? How did he know all that?
It aches. But he's okay. It doesn't feel as though his ankle is broken, just badly bruised and caught underneath the rock. So he shuffles to move the rock away.
You were there?
Suddenly,
okay.
Gravel. A lot of gravel. It falls onto his feet, his legs, his torso, and the weight of
Chad,
it
is this a
all
good volume? Is this
forces
good?
the wedged rock deeper into the gap underneath his foot. Pinned. He tries to push forward. He cannot. He tries to inch backwards. He cannot. He is stuck. This is Sand Cave.
Better?
This man is Floyd Collins.
Wait, is he dead? He died?
He is trapped in absolute darkness, 60 feet deep below the earth. All of his limbs held in place at the very bottom of this.
Jesus Christ! Well, why did you get in there? Oh,
but before I tell you
no.
what happens next, ad time. Speaking of people trapped in a cave, World of Tanks.
Yay!
World of Tanks. On a sick, use your... Collins is still in the dark. Unable to get ad over. Collins is still in the dark, unable to move. His left arm was pinned underneath his torso, his right wedged by the rock ceiling above. Beneath him, sharp crystal shards dug into his
but
skin.
I probably would have
Ice
turned around at the
thawed,
turnaround
traced
room.
across the ceiling and dripped down directly onto his face, pooling underneath.
Dude, the shit that
The
weebs do
water
to
was
find
a
the One Piece.
consistent 54 degrees. Floyd tried to breathe calmly in the concentrated dark. When he did attempt to shuffle, more gravel and rocks would tumble from above and pile onto his feet, so nothing would work. He clawed at the cave walls till his fingertips were bloody, and he realized that there was only one option left. Call out for help.
Oh, I was thinking suicide. All right, that makes sense too. Damn, I gave up quick. Like, I'm not even there and I gave up. I was like, all right, I'm trying to probably kill myself there. Okay, damn. Man, my morale and, damn. My determination is very low.
But wait. Who is Floyd, and why did he even go into a dangerous cave?
That was for tourism.
Floyd has been exploring the caves of Kentucky since he was merely 6 years old. And as he grew up, he gained a reputation for being a very daring caver. He would dive into some hole on one side of town and emerge miles away on someone else's property.
Sup?
He grew up and he became embroiled in the Kentucky Cave Wars. Now, there's way too much to go into here, but the summary version is, there's this huge network of interconnected caves called Mammoth Caves. It's actually the largest cave system in the world. And there's a city right in the middle of it, Cave City, real name. So of course, there are dozens of cave entrances on private property all over the place. Now, farmland in this region has very poor soil, and things do not grow well here. So, cave tourism as a source of income quickly became the prominent thing. However, a problem. There are a very large number of caves, but there are only a limited number of tourists. So competition rapidly escalated. Visit my
Wait,
cave.
it's like
no.
cave
Visit
wars?
my
What?
cave. Big signs were erected saying, tourists, come to me. Mine is definitely open. Mine is the best. But then competitors would respond by saying,
That's
hey, by the way, we're
sick.
open, but don't go to that one over there. It's really shitty. In fact, it's dangerous. This kept going further. By the end, they were blocking off the trail to each other's property,
I got the
beating
best
each other
game
in the
in
street,
town, brother.
and hiring people called cappers who would dress up as policemen and tell tourists, no, you can't go in there. That one, no, it's illegal.
No way.
Despite the fierce competition, Floyd found a cave on his property and he started advertising it to tourists. Of course, very few came. All right, he thought, what if I found something really special and unique? Then surely people would have to come to my cave to see it. So he kept exploring and exploring until he found this hollow. It was filled with big gypsum crystals, and when you were in there, it felt like a completely alien world.
That's cool how everything in that cave is black and white. I've never seen anything like that before. That's actually cool as fuck. Looks like a weird filter, but it's like actually real life.
But it was barely accessible. This small tunnel is the only way in. He would need to dig for months to open it up to tourists, but he knew he could do it. Back to the competition.
Everything back then was it? Yeah, I actually heard that. I heard the world actually didn't get color until like the 1980s.
They knew the value of this cave. They knew the potential, they wanted it for themselves, and they wanted Collins gone. One time, 5 of them just wandered onto Floyd's property and demanded he hand over the lease. When he refused, they just started beating the shit out of him. This only stopped when Floyd's brother, Homer, marched out with a shotgun and chased them all off.
I fucking love America.
He spent 12 hours a day, every day, for months, clearing gravel and stone, chipping away at that passage. He would open it up to tourists, make his cave an incredible attraction, and make his dreams come true.
Hey! Is anyone there?
So there's Floyd in the dark,
Isn't
yelling
it
out for
crazy
help.
that Isaac
He's at
Newton
the start
invented gravity?
of a very tiring
Wow.
loop. Sleep, wake, yell. Sleep, wake, yell. Hours passed. His voice gave in. Arms tingled numb. Pain radiating up his ankle. Here he remained in the dark for the next 23 hours.
Oh, I thought you were about to say days, bro. 23 hours? That ain't nothing, bro, huh? You know what? He probably got hungry, grew slimmer so he could wiggle out. I bet. Worst thing is, you know he shit himself there. You know he shit himself.
Quickly you might wonder, how come no one's come for him after 23 hours? Well, Sand Cave resides on a 200-acre farm. There are several homes on this property with other families. One of them, of course, is Colin's house, where Floyd's father, Lee, resides. Now, Lee and Floyd constantly get into fights about how to run things. Lee wants his son to concentrate on farming, and Floyd wants to concentrate on cave tourism. Arguments would often get heated. And Lee was also a bit of a drunk. It was doubtful that he would even notice if his son Floyd was missing. Also not helping things, Floyd regularly lodged at 2 other homes on the farm. So when he didn't return to one host, they would presume that he was staying with the other.
That's so
And
sad, though.
even worse than that, he had recently spent 30 hours in a cave. So disappearing for this length of time wasn't seen as abnormal. Regardless, around the 23-hour mark, a few locals started to suspect that, hey, something might be wrong, and they went to check up on him. And here, they spotted his jacket still hung up. Unusual. They went deeper. However, there was only one person.
Bro, I would say unlucky. There is no fucking way I'm going out after Floyd's dumbass, bro. No way.
Small enough to make it as far as
No
the
way.
turnaround
I am
room.
not going
This
down
was
there.
a
I'm not.
17-year-old
There's no way.
Jewel Estes. He refused to go into the squeeze, but it was close
That's
enough
me.
to call
I'm that character.
Collins' name. And Collins yelled back. Estes emerges from the cave.
Okay, we know he's trapped, and we know where he is.
So, locals started to gather outside. Out of my way, say a bunch of men who would each show up and take turns heading into the cave. in an attempt to reach Collins. But once they reached the turnaround room...
Nope. Hey, I'm all down. Cool. Nope.
They would fail to reach him, emerging from the cave, soaked in mud and cursing. Out of my way, they would say as they were heading in the reverse direction. So a few more hours passed. Word would spread around town. Dozens of locals from Cave City started to gather outside.
Floyd in the cave. Oh my god.
Over in Louisville, Floyd's 22-year-old brother, Homer, he gets a phone call.
Hello? I see.
You know, for me, I would just people talk, oh my god, cave. Oh god, oh no, people talk. Dude, I would have just blown this shit up. Just throw a couple sticks of dynamite in there, you know what I mean? Like loosen shit up.
My brother.
Or better yet, just throw a really long rope, right? Just throw like a super duper long rope and so he can grab it, right?
He's trapped in a cave? I'm on my way.
Or better yet, do / teleport user to new coordinates. Or fill it with oil. That way he would slip right up. Or...
Homer jumps on a coach and makes his way to Floyd's cave.
Just clip out. Yeah, just / unstuck.
Homer struts up to the scene. Dozens of men are standing around outside. He ignores them all and marches right into the cavern, still wearing his city clothes. He makes his way in, down the chute, through the narrowing passages, down on his hands and knees towards the turnaround room. And when he arrives, he does not hesitate.
No way!
He squeezes into the hole, scrambles his way through to the ledge on the other side. He sees Floyd below and slides down.
He makes it down?
Meet him.
Floyd!
Sup?
Right, probably wasn't that casual.
Oh, thank God you're here.
Homer took a moment to shine his light around the area and assess the situation.
Why does that dude look like Miz and Seer combined into one? Bro, that's freaky.
It was not good. This rock formation is going to prove almost impossible to work around. Alright, so let's have a look. Floyd is here. The rock is here, pinning his ankle. He's surrounded by rubble, and there's a pocket of gravel above him, ready to fall.
Cool.
However, because this opening is so small, there are only two viable ways of reaching Floyd and that gravel. Option 1, the most obvious, feet first.
Yep.
But if you do this, you have to kind of squat, and your own torso obstructs access to the rubble. Otherwise, option 2, come down head first. That will give you better access, but you're trying to move hundreds of pounds of gravel upside down. Worse yet.
Hell no! Hell no! Fuck no! Why didn't they just, bro? Why didn't they just send a dwarf? Exactly. Dude, just give him a rope or something, man. Fucking cut his losses, lose the leg, get dragged back up.
There's barely an inch around Collins on either side, so good luck getting your arm down near Floyd's ankle to actually free him from the wedged rock. Homer calls back to the less daring rescuers standing behind him.
Quickly, some food and drink.
And here's the worst thing. If you think that this is stressful, if you think this is anxiety inducing, now imagine more endgame content for Genshin. Yeah. Imagine that. I know. I'm already freaking out. I'm already freaking out.
They send it through. He hand feeds his brother a pint of coffee and a total of 9 sausage sandwiches.
Feeling
9 sausages.
Much better.
Then, Homer went to task. He began removing rocks and gravel.
He brought him food?
Brother, a pint of coffee and a total of 9 sausage sandwiches.
I would not have given them all those. Because, first of all, they look rotten. Second of all, they're going to be fatter.
Feeling better?
Much better.
Then, Homer went to task. He began removing rocks and gravel, tiny scoop at a time, with the help of an old syrup can.
Bro, they have the documentation of all this shit?
For the next 8 hours he toiled, first with hands, then, once enough was cleared, using a crowbar to scoop behind his brother, scraping away sharp protrusions as he went. It was slow progress. virtually futile. As soon as he removed one rock or scoop of gravel, another would tumble from above and land in the new absence. And it was exhausting work. By sunrise, Homer's arms and back were knackered. His lungs burned.
Absolutely
He was losing
naked.
hope. Homer emerged hours later, shivering violently, skin bruised from his fingertips, but the cave barely yielded at all. However, something new. By the time Homer reached outside, he was greeted by a sea of approximately 100 men and women standing around, drinking, squabbling, and talking big game about how they too were going to save Floyd. The press was also present to help people gawk from afar. Now, Homer recuperated at a small tent near the cave's mouth.
Bro, I would be so fucking bored. And you got to imagine at that, like, brightness level, the hallucinations surely have kicked in. Surely. Surely the man started to lose his mind.
Strangers immediately crowded around him to ask innocent but, frankly, frustrating questions, and offer unsolicited, obvious advice, as well as wildly impractical solutions. He should try untying his shoes, said.
Okay, yeah, let us have him bend over real quick and untie those bad boys.
No, we should send him down with a contortionist who's got a mallet and a chisel. We should jerk him off, right, guys?
And then you use the cum as lube. Dude, he's a genius. I knew this dude was Rich Campbell the moment I saw him. Jerk him off, but yet, we cum on him. We cum in the hole so much, it glorps him out of there, dude. But yet, we get a big vacuum and we suck him out.
All right, I made that third guy up, but you get the idea.
Here's my favorite comment of everybody spamming shit. Move on! Oh, bro, what? Also, for all you new frogs, thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs today, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
And they started to argue with each other about their plans. Hey, how about using dynamite? One clique formed, insisting that it was a great idea.
Yep.
And another saying, no, the explosion will kill him, and the weight of the new rocks will surely crush him. They fought for a while until they started arguing about gas torches, which will cook him or asphyxiate him, or the gas will poison him. But by far the most common suggestion, of course, was amputation. Never mind that the foot itself was unreachable, and never mind what the blood loss and shock would do to Floyd's weakened body, and never minding even more that Floyd was strongly reluctant to the idea.
Whatever you do, don't cut my foot off.
All of the squabble would not have gotten on Homer's nerves.
He should have put some oil on his dick right now, bro. Bro, I'm stroking my shit right now, bro. Put some lotion on my dick right now, bro. I'm down bad right now, bro. I'm freaky right now, bro. Put some lotion on my dick right now.
Except that no...
Hold up. Let me play the context. Lotion on my dick. Bro, wait, what? I can't find it? Wait, yo, does anybody have the lotion on my dick video? That way nobody thinks I'm a fucking freak. Lotion on my D. Bro, please. Oh, here we go.
Stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real. Stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak.
I'm a fucking freak, bro. I'm stroking my shit right now.
Not one of them would just brave the damn cave and...
That's the leaked misgift call. Move on. Moving on.
Continue shoveling away the gravel. The formula was always the same. Brave heroes go in with food and supplies, then reach the turnaround room and immediately lose their nerve, then dump the food just outside the hole, and then return back outside and go, oh, absolutely. No, he says, thanks for the food. Thank you so much. Yum, yum. No one would go through that squeeze. Dozens more men would try, all of them would fail.
Why isn't the brother going back in there?
February
oh my God.
2nd,
He's been stuck there for 3 days?
9 a.m. So far, Homer has been the only person to have reached Floyd. And that would continue to be true until here we are at the Louisville Courier. There's a spirited young newshawk,
William Miller,
named William Miller. He's talking to his boss, and he's trying to convince him that it's a great idea for him to cover the story of the man trapped in the cave.
Listen up, boss. I'm hearing talk of a man in a cave. He's stuck down there, and I want to get down there too. Get to the nitty-gritty, you hear?
This is an opportunity for some good PR, Miller. I'm in. But I want us to sponsor that rescue. Picture this. Man saved from cave by Louisville Courier.
Oh, my
the finest
God.
news.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, there ain't no fucking way that this dude can fit in that hole unless he has Majin Buu's ability to take a chunk of his own fucking fat, throw it on the ground, and make a mini version of himself. There is no fucking way that man's making it to the turnaround point.
Paper in the state. That'll drum up plenty of business.
24-carat idea, boss. I'll make it happen. I'll get down there toot sweet.
So off Miller goes to Floyd's cave. Back over at the cave, Homer is sitting outside trying to recuperate, as Miller wanders up. He glares at the man in his city clothes and answers every question with either a grunt or a one-word answer.
Yeah. Sure.
Finally, he gestures to Sand Cave.
Listen, you want more information? The hole's right behind me. Why don't you go take a look yourself?
Yeah.
Now, Miller is only 21, but he is a slender and determined man. He takes on the challenge. So he removes his suit, drapes himself in coveralls.
Bro, this dude was a streamer before streamers existed. Doing the most dumb fucking shit possible, hoping to God to get some clout and some good ass content, bro. I respect the hustle. I would like, comment, and subscribe. Hey, real quick, chat. Yo, chat, we only got a sub in 14 minutes. Can we just get one? Can we just get one sub? It's been about 14 minutes. Anybody got a sub? Anybody got a sub here? Anybody got any sub or gifted subbers or just a crumb of a sub, oh my God, Supersonic, they were the 5 gifted. Zatarite, they were the gifted sub. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that.
And grabs a lamp.
And me, okay, they were the gifted
Miller
sub. Thank you.
slowly enters the cave. He finds himself stepping in puddles and having to correct his balance against the ever-softening walls. These were accumulating problems thanks to the gawkers outside who had lit campfires all around the entrance.
Chat, type 1 if you like this video so I know if we want to watch more videos like this in the future. This shit is fucking awesome in my opinion.
That caused snowmelt, and the stable environment of the cave is starting to shift. But Miller makes it further than most. And all that's left is that final squeeze.
No, that's not even true though, because haven't tons of people made it to this hole, they just turn around here, no?
He stops. He takes a moment and decides to call out to Floyd.
Floyd!
Hearing there is someone on the other side, he feels ashamed not to try. So he closes his eyes and moves forward.
No way.
His slender figure begins inching through. The crystal gypsum cuts into his elbows and tugs at his clothes. He gets snagged. He's spluttering through the pools of muddy water. He stops.
No.
Collects himself and pushes on.
Let's go!
He can barely inhale. If he gets stuck in here, he can only hope that someone else can come in from behind and pull him out by the legs. But eventually, he makes it through.
Oh my God!
Fantastic. He's now standing on the edge of a 10...
Dude, that shot is so funny. It's fucking Seer and Sunny finally meeting for the first time.
...foot pit, and he clumsily bumbles his way down. He sat right next to Floyd, ready to interview him. But Floyd didn't...
He interviewed him rather than helped get him out. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? No shot. He is a content machine.
...didn't really answer any of his questions. In fact, he was incoherent. At the moment, he is sitting in a pool of water that is 12 degrees, slowly sapping his body temperature. He is dying from exposure. The cold is diminishing Floyd's mental faculties, and he can barely make sentences. So Miller took a few mental notes, and he left.
Are you kidding me? What? I didn't think he was gonna leave. He's like, all right, got the interview. Come on, man. That's too easy.
Worked his way back through.
Hey, he got that bag. He's got his content for the next 3 videos, bro. What a go.
Through the squeeze, past the turnaround room, and out into the daylight. He is covered in mud and scratches and numb head to toe. And when Homer saw, his hope reignited. Someone else had made it to Floyd.
You and me. Together, we can get Floyd out of there.
Okay.
If Miller hadn't gone to that cave, there's a good chance that Floyd's story would have remained an obscure footnote in the back pages. But the interviews and first-person accounts gave the audience a glimpse of something real. Fear, hope, desperation, the full range. And so from Los Angeles to New York, Floyd's story was picked up everywhere and described the Kentucky man's plight in sensational detail. It was also the era when radio became a regular feature for regular Americans. Radio allowed something new.
Yo, chat, what food should I order? Quick, go.
Hourly updates, letting people get engrossed into the story. So, mostly thanks to Miller, the story of Floyd over the next week would grow and grow, seemingly frothing over into every aspect of American life. The press at large would be clamoring over each other for every little extra scrap of detail they could get about Floyd. And everybody wanted to know.
I'm going Chick-fil-A, but I just want to say for legal reasons, I fucking love gay people.
Will this man make it? Back outside the cave, someone new enters the scene. Lieutenant Robert Burden, a thin but strong 33-year-old Louisville firefighter. Like Miller, he was able to navigate the passages of the cave and brave the squeeze. Scratched up pretty good and drenched in cold, muddy water, he managed to get through. He grabbed the rope and confidently lowered himself to Floyd's position. It was not an optimistic sight. Floyd's condition was deteriorating.
Well, I've got a heck of a problem here, but I think I can get you out with a rope.
Floyd nods in approval.
Go on. We might just pull your bloody leg off.
Just pull my leg off then. Get me out of here.
Burden returned to the surface and faced the crowd. He announced,
"We will attempt a rope pull."
The crowd moaned. It was dangerous. It would certainly break his foot and could altogether pull it off. If there are jagged rocks, you'll...
Remember the guy who said just give him a rope at the beginning, right? I told y'all, man. It's too easy. If I was here during this time, he would have been out 18 hours ago. I would have clapped this goddamn extreme challenge.
Philip the poor man. Amongst the crowd, a doctor stepped forward. A rope pull could stretch his internal organs and cause them to rupture.
Keyword could. Just pull the rope better and then it won't do that, stupid.
Kill him. But Floyd is dying of exposure down there. The situation is becoming desperate. Burden put...
Here's a better idea. For all the water, bro, just give him a towel. Just drink it. Just, Floyd too dumb. Bro, you're covered in water? Just drink it up. Bro, hello? I mean, bro, these motherfuckers don't even have color back then. I guess they didn't have a properly developed brains either, hello?
Caution to the side.
The time for strategy is
too
over.
Easy.
Now we try brute
too easy.
Force.
Yeah, just punch the cave until it gives him back. Just give him a straw. That's too easy. What the fuck? Hey, are you good? What's happening? No! Bro, this is my every day-to-day life. Bro, what?
Floyd, we're here. We're gonna get you out of here.
After 79 hours in the cold water, he is delirious, fading in and out of consciousness.
Dude, I'm surprised he made it that
Homer
long.
gave his brother some coffee and fed him a couple of ham sandwiches. That warms him up and gives him a bit more energy, and he comes back to lucidity.
Let's go, baby!
Oh, much better.
I'm gonna put the special harness around you. Burden and Miller, they're here too. We got 3 more boys right up the cave, and they're all ready to pull as hard as they can to...
Oh no. Oh no. Because if they pull even one time too hard and they don't stop in time, oh, that could be really bad. This dude about to be the half and 2.5 men.
Get you out of here.
Floyd was frightened.
I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna hurt.
He gave his brother some whiskey and a strong sedative to calm his nerves, and also to help him withstand the shock in case his foot is destroyed. Floyd took the opportunity to appreciate being surrounded by friends and family.
Go on. Do it.
All right, strap him up.
Homer tied the harness around
Why didn't they leave him delirious before they did that? That way he would not feel the pain.
Colin's chest and knotted the rope.
Ready?
Let's get you nice and awake. That way you feel every inch of this shit.
Above, Miller is crouched at the top of the pit.
Ready?
Burden clenches the cord from further up the cave.
3,
The rope goes taut.
2,
Do it.
1.
Oh!
Instinctively, Floyd gasps. The force of 6 men pulled against the clutches of the cave. Floyd began to scream. His body was being pulled up from the rubble. The gravel was beginning to shift. Burden clenched his teeth.
Oh, harder!
Floyd screamed harder as well. Now, Floyd was trapped in a supine position, but the direction of the rope caused an upwards force that wrenched him vertically. His torso was being compressed and bent against the ceiling of the trap. It would kill him. Floyd's screaming intensified, and through gasps was begging them to stop. The screams filled the echoing cave, but it did not stop. The agony continued, on and on, with no progress.
Bro,
Enough! Enough! You guys are killing him!
Homer pulled in the opposite direction to give his brother some reprieve. Somehow, Homer mustered the strength to altogether wrench the cord from the other men's hands.
What?
The rope went slack. Homer, Floyd, and the rope lay limp on the cave floor.
My God!
Panting and exhausted, no progress had been made.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, we got. Now he needs life insurance, bro, and probably a lawsuit.
The cave would not let this man go. The futility of the situation sank in, and all they could do was leave for now and reassess. Everybody was shaken by the experience. Burden fainted as he crawled towards the exit. Most of the other men had to be carried away. Outside, the crowd had grown to 200. They buzzed and asked useless questions, and Homer walked dejectedly past them. He sat by thinking what he could do. The cause seemed hopeless.
Homer?
Then, someone showed up who could turn things around. He looked up to see a childhood friend of both his and Floyd's, Johnny Gerald.
Hey!
Gerald knew more about cave rescues than most. In fact, just that summer prior, he had helped untangle Floyd from a different snag. He was just the man for the job.
All right, let me go see him. Well, look who it is.
Floyd...
Bro, that's sick. Classic Gerald move, man.
Picked up immediately.
Yay.
Thrilled to see Gerald.
All right, let's see what we can do.
Gerald jumped down. For the next 3 hours, Gerald went back to the original plan of prying away rocks. His stamina was good, and progress was surprisingly good as well. For several more hours, he continued, just moving stone after stone. New one would fall in its place, and he'd move that one too. By midnight, he had enough room to shift position and clear some of the gravel that was at each side of Floyd's body.
No way!
Gerald would spend several more hours scooping.
Yeah, why is everybody else not just grabbing the rocks? Like, throw the rock up, catch the rock, put it away, huh? Why don't people just not do that?
And it worked. For the first time, Floyd's torso was now available. Then his hips, his upper thigh. For the first time in over 90 hours, Floyd was able to wiggle his arms, his hips, and even that trapped right leg.
Bro, I hope to God I get a friend like Johnny once in my life. That's about the coolest goddamn thing. Holy fuck. Dude, holy shit. You know what the thing is? I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm Johnny. I'm Gerald. Can I be that friend? I'll tell you what, Sage. So if I get stuck in a cave, I'm going to call your ass. And if you don't save me, that's on you. No, you're not? Yes, I am.
Though it was very painful to do. In that one session, Gerald managed to move a half-ton of rock. But there was still a lot more to go. And that rock by his foot was still holding him in place. By 2 a.m., Gerald was spent. He needed rest. And he was ready to head back outside.
Floyd, tomorrow, you're gonna be a free man.
Fucking Giga Chad.
Now here you might think that things will become straightforward. They did not. Now that space had been cleared, Burden became convinced that if he could get down that passage again, he could free Floyd with another rope pull. Fate decided.
Bro, what are you doing, you dumb shit?
With both feet or just one. But when Burden tried to enter the cave again, he was sternly rebuffed by the locals. They were playing gatekeeper. They had been specifically instructed to not let anyone in, and they were especially opposed to Burden making another rope pull after word spread about the disaster of the first attempt. He tried to reason with them.
Let me try the rope pull again. It'll work this time.
They wouldn't let up. Instead, they shouted obscenities and shoved him in the other direction.
Good?
Meanwhile, Gerald and Homer are incapacitated with exhaustion, and Miller was busy filing some paperwork for the Louisville Courier.
Bro, that kills me, dude. No fucking way, bro. This man is a content tyrant.
Nobody else had the ability or the authority to take action, so Floyd spent all of that morning
He's
alone.
on that grind set, baby.
Is anyone there? Help. Hey. Anyone out there?
Word spread about Floyd. Miller's reporting had been picked up by the AP Newswire, and they distributed it amongst their hundreds of partnered newspapers. For Miller, it would be the biggest moment of his career. But he didn't stop to pay it mind. He spent the day hatching a rescue plan. Miller descended into the cave and set to work. When he entered, he found that the team before him had strung light bulbs all through the cavern, leading all the way down to Floyd. Very handy. A bulb was also put around Floyd's neck to keep him warm and make sure that he was never again left in the dark. Miller popped down to Floyd.
Ah, Floyd! Fancy seeing you here, buddy.
Reusing that syrup tin, he started offloading gravel into buckets. Those buckets were then passed up and down the cavern. And so it went on for the next 2 hours. Miller stopped for a break. He took some...
Bro, how did you find that many rocks to be moved off of you for 2 hours? How is there that many rocks?
Bread, milk, and whiskey. And sharing it with Floyd, they started to get to talking. Floyd had been in that cave for over 100 hours now. And seeing everyone working together, Floyd was...
I would be so fucking mad, bro. God, the world... Dude, I'm so spoiled because I'm not thinking about the fear. I'm not thinking about the pain. I'm thinking, that's boring. God, 100 hours with no video games? Dude, I am so privileged, it's ridiculous. And he shit himself and pissed himself constantly.
Was overcome with a sense of hope and relief. And so he began spilling his heart out to Miller. Here is what he is quoted in the newspaper.
I believed I would go to heaven. I can feel that I'm to be taken out alive and with both my feet. I kept thinking, what would happen if the rock above me would fall? It caused me to shudder. I kept thinking to drive my mind to something else, but it wasn't much use. I couldn't do much to help those who came to help me, but I knew that a lot of people were willing to do all in their power. It gave me courage, Tuesday morning, I thought to myself, 4 days down here, and no nearer freedom than I was on the first day. How will it end? Will I get out? I couldn't think of it. I have faced death before. It doesn't frighten me, but it is so long. Tell them I am not going to give up. Tell them I'm going to fight and be patient and never forget them.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, Floyd's story kept growing. Pedestrians would gather around corner store windows to read the latest bulletins.
14-year-old girls 19 minutes after their parents take their phones. Okay, dude.
The press began using giant typefaces, commonly only reserved for declarations of war. Churches in all of the nearby counties were holding services for Floyd. Theaters even interrupted their shows to update the audience. Now, at the time, President Coolidge was in charge, and his Secretary of Commerce was a geologist, Herbert Hoover. Now, Mr. Hoover followed the story very closely, and so it was likely that the president did too. Even Congress paused session to ask about the latest news from Sand Cave. By the end, the Floyd Collins incident would explode into the third largest non-political story between World War I and World War II. All of this excitement brought an inundation of people to Cave City. Old population, 690. Yawn. New population, 10,000.
Yes!
Hotels ran out of food. Residents turned their homes into makeshift hotels, charging sizable premiums to let people nap in their bathtubs. The banks quickly ran out of on-hand cash, and 4,500 automobiles impatiently sat backed up for 2 miles from 20 different states to drive onto the Collins farm and turn their pristine green pastures into swampy parking lots. Deep below all those tourists, there's Miller, trying to free Floyd. Alright, a little bit of setup. Floyd, Miller, some remaining rubble, rock. For anyone to lift the rock by hand would be impossible.
Hell no. Bro, get the fuck out of there, bro. Are you crazy?
Because Floyd's body obstructs the hole. Miller grabs a crowbar and shoves it through the gap. Now he's going to lever it off Floyd's foot. Cool. The crowbar is now wedged against the rock.
Okay.
Next, he takes a jack. He positions it on top of the crowbar so that it will be forced against the ceiling. However, problem. That jack is too big. It doesn't fit. Miller yells up the tunnel for a smaller one, but this took some time. And when it arrived, too small, won't reach the ceiling. But instead of sending for another one, Miller takes 2 blocks of wood and bolsters them underneath the crowbar. Right, so the crowbar now sits higher, it fulcrums against the blocks, and the jack is sitting on top. All Miller has to do is expand the jack, which he will do using this spanner, holding it at the very tips of his fingers. Sounds easy. It's not, but that's the plan. Let's get him out of there. He turned the wrench, the jack expanded, and the crowbar took strain. The whole thing slid apart with a pang. Floyd wasn't hurt, but Miller was contorting and exerting his whole body from back to fingertip. They tried again. Same result. Miller tried a new angle. Maybe this time. The jack pressed. The tension increased. And this time, the rock moved. It fucking moved. With each turn, the stone shifted a little more. Miller's hands shook with adrenaline, his face and body dripping with sweat. Pang. One of the blocks slipped, and the wooden tower went sideways. The rock painfully slammed back down on Colin's foot.
You'll get it next time, Miller. Try again.
Miller did. Again. And again. Adding blocks, taking them away, new crowbar position, changed the jack position, every angle, all while Floyd was there, cheering him on.
Yay. Bro, this shit is freaking me out.
For the next 4 hours,
4
he tried.
hours?
No progress. Miller was exhausted. He couldn't do this on his own, but he was the only one slim enough to get in through the gap. The group decided to concede for now and return to the surface. They would take just a small break, but it looked to everyone like there was a clear way to get this man out. So Miller and Burden
get the right size jack? Question mark. Why are we not getting the right jack? Am I missing something?
back through the mud and the wines of the cave. As they made their way through, the cave was visibly sagging. The ceiling seemed lower. Parts were harder to navigate than before, especially now with their bruised and purple hands. But they made it outside to the fresh, early morning air. And here
it wouldn't work fall into place. No, they have a too small jack, a too big jack. Why not just get a jack that fits?
Greeted with a new sight. Dozens of soldiers. The National Guard had arrived. In addition to the National Guard, a new figure was joining the story, Henry Carmichael. Now, Carmichael was the general superintendent of the Kentucky Rock Asphalt Company. He had been on site since Tuesday, and he was appalled at how primitive the rescue attempts had been. Shortly after Miller and co. had exited, Carmichael sent 2 men into Sand Cave to assess the structure's stability. They soon came back with a report. It was not good. Near the final squeeze, large cracks had formed. The ceiling was beginning to droop. Alright, so the following is a recounting of events from one of Carmichael's men, Casey Jones.
Oh, no.
Casey and another worker spent about an hour in the cave, surveying its condition, looking at the boards, the ceiling, the stability of the walls. He continued deeper towards Floyd. He was fighting against his nerves. The shifting of the rock pinged his every instinct to flee. But he heard Collins moaning ahead, so he pushed himself on. He managed to make it through the squeeze, and he arrived at the 10-foot pit. Seeing Floyd trapped,
Shit, he went there too?
He tried to ignore the pebbles that were tumbling behind him.
Please, come down.
I can't right now, Floyd, but I will when I get back.
Behind Casey, his partner is begging to leave. Below Casey, Collins is pleading for help.
Please, I'm so thirsty.
Okay.
Casey slid headfirst into the pit and hastily ladled Floyd some coffee. But Floyd rejected it.
No.
Rumbling intensified from above.
What?
And in that moment, Casey realized that this was not a plea for sustenance. Floyd knew that a cave-in was inevitable. Scared and approaching his 5th day trapped, he was completely at his wit's end. He knew he was about to be trapped in that cave, and he didn't want to be trapped alone.
No.
For God's sake, Casey, come on, you'll get us killed.
Stay with me, please. Don't leave.
Casey looked into Colin's eyes, set the coffee down, and pulled himself out of the pit. He wiggled underneath the sagging ceiling and crawled towards the turnaround room as fast as his...
I would have stayed, man. I wouldn't. Hell no. Dude baits me with coffee, says, hey, bro, stay here with me for the rest of your life. Hell no. I don't even know the guy. I don't even know the guy.
His limbs could scramble against the cave walls. He looked back to see the passage closing like a maw. Reflections from the bulb shining around Floyd's neck were no longer visible. Instead, just sobs could be heard, muffled from behind the rocks.
Oh my God.
Miller and Burden awoke in the late morning, confident that today would be the day that they saved Floyd. They had some new equipment too. Some wire to wrap around the wooden blocks to prevent them from slipping. And they changed their mind about that acetylene torch. They'll use it to burn away 2 rocks that had previously blocked their way. But when Miller got to the turnaround room, all of that optimism left him. The entrance to the squeeze was now just a pile of debris. Miller froze, staring at it for a long while. Then he sighed and did the only thing he could think, attempt to move some of the stones.
Oh my God, this shit is brutal, dude.
But each adjustment led to more rocks just tumbling down and landing in that space. He persisted until... crash. A large chunk of clay landed onto his feet. Recognizing the danger, Miller returned to the surface. 15 minutes later, he emerged from the cave with a bloodied-up nose and bruises down his back and shoulders. Burden caught sight and races over to him. Miller just says, For God's sake, just don't let Homer or anyone else back in there. Now, he didn't actually need to worry about Homer going back in there because he was sidelined with illness. But he did, however, need to worry about Gerald because he was furious. Gerald had warned everyone that putting dozens of people in Sand Cave would cause a collapse. It certainly did. The rest of that day would be wasted as men threw blame around and screamed at each other about how to handle the cave-in. And Floyd spent the rest of that day.
There is no way he makes it out. There's no way. Bro, this is better than any anime I've ever watched. This is crazy, bro.
Alone.
Also, Lysander, good for running through the prime. Thank you, thank you. 10 ads? There is no way there's that many ads, chat. You're making shit up. You are making... Also, hold up, bro. Everything good. My DoorDasher has been sitting at Chick-fil-A for 10 minutes. What are you doing, bro? Learning how to conjure Chick-fil-A yourself? Bro, please. At least give me a heads... Bro, give me a heads up, man.
The surveyors continued checking the cave throughout the day. By the evening, Carmichael had ordered everyone to an assembly. Gerald took the floor. He was going to try one last daring rescue. He boldly announced his plan and an ultimatum.
Listen up. There's death down there. The walls and ceilings are crumbling. Unless you're determined to take the biggest chance you ever took in your life, tell me now and stay outside.
Next, they told all the Gorkas to get the fuck out of the cave, clear off. And over the next 8 hours, Gerald would enter and leave.
I could not believe these fucking bystanders who are thirsty for entertainment might cause this man his fucking life. And if this story has a sad ending, I'm gonna be furious. If fucking useless bystanders are the one that cost Floyd his life, I'm gonna be furious.
Sand Cave at least 5 times, chipping away at that pile of debris. In the woods, men sawed trees and chopped logs to shore up the cave walls. Underground, the crew reinforced cracks and wobbling boulders with fresh strips of wood.
Let's go.
Gerald assessed that about 4 barrels of rocks would need to be moved, and piece by piece, they made that happen.
Let's go, baby.
Steadily, they managed to move enough rock to allow Gerald to get within earshot of Floyd.
Hello? I need food.
Bad news. We can't reach you. But hold on. We're coming.
Stone by stone, they continued. After a few hours, the light of the bulb around Floyd's neck was peeking through. A couple more hours, enough room for Gerald to squeeze through.
Okay, that's enough. Floyd, I'm going for now. But when I get back, I'm gonna get you out of there.
Exhausted but still determined, Gerald crawled back up the cave and marched to the men huddling outside.
Gather the equipment, and in an hour's time, it's gonna be me and Floyd coming out of that cave.
Let's go! Let's go!
Gerald entered Sand Cave for his final time.
Get him back!
The walls had been reinforced.
Get him back!
But mud and water was accumulating everywhere. He waded through it and pressed on past the danger of the sagging ceiling. With determination on his face and a grease gun clutched in his right hand, he scrambled towards Floyd. But before the final squeeze, he stopped. It was all gone. The cave ceiling had crumbled once again. Gerald stared motionlessly at the pile. Then he began to yell.
Floyd!
A rock disconnected from the ceiling and tumbled onto Gerald's head. Luckily, just a small one. He rubbed his scalp and called out again.
Floyd!
This time, a moan. It rumbled from the other side. Fearing that his friend was slipping out of consciousness, Gerald willed himself against the cave, launching the debris behind him with force. He ignored the pain from being struck on the head and clawed at the stone pile. He carried on this way for several minutes, until a sharp, heavy rock dropped from the ceiling and landed squarely on his back.
No!
No more than 15 minutes later, Gerald returned to the surface, defeated. Only after the cave-ins did they start to think about all of the things that they could have done.
He's been there for almost a week, bro. Oh my god.
Wait, why didn't we rig a portable telephone line? That would have been incredibly simple here in 1925.
Yeah, why have we been running in and out to deliver updates?
Why didn't we give him an AM radio? He could have had something to listen to and receive messages of support from the public.
Wait, why don't we rig up a tarpaulin so we could lift his torso up so he wouldn't be slowly dying of exposure?
Oh god, why didn't we run a feeding tube? That's also a technology we have in 1925.
All too late. Now what? The one route to get to Floyd is closed forever.
Forever? Wait, as in like there's no... Wait, what do you mean forever? Dig a new one.
That meant two options. Number one, capitulation. Surrender him to the cave. Or number two, dig down from directly above Floyd.
Yup.
Now, the prospect of digging from above seemed almost fanciful.
Problem is that compresses the ground. So what you should do is dig near him, then go underneath, pull him out. Easy.
At least it did in the beginning. But luckily, they had some help. Owing to Miller's reporting, Floyd had become practically the most famous person in the country. The rescue had become a...
How did my Chick-fil-A driver turn a 8-minute drive into a 21-minute drive? Bro, where are you going? Where are you going? Are you nuts? Floyd, is that you? Holy shit. Think of the subs. Bacon and Eggy, Grandmaster of Cats, Big Milky Poggers. Think of the subs. Thank you guys. Also, Crazy Dan Basil. Think of the follows. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you're new here, follow the stream. Would greatly appreciate it. It's free. Pog.
High priority for the governor of Kentucky, Lieutenant General Denhart, enters the scene. He's been updated on the situation, and following shortly behind him is a small army of miners and...
What, you get that from an elementary school? What's the fuck a bunch of kids gonna do, huh? You got a team of dwarfs?
Engineers. He declared to the despondent crowd, "Gentlemen, I am here on behalf of the governor. The purse strings of Kentucky are open. Take this blank check and bring that man out alive."
Get it done!
Floyd, in that cold, wet confine, could not have imagined the scale of the operation that was going on 55 feet above him. Authorities assumed control of Colin's rescue. Denhart gave Henry Carmichael the lead to dig, and Carmichael raced to get to work. He enlisted his employees, his fleet of expensive high...
Now, why did it take y'all almost a week to get there? That's just my question. Oh, we got to do it now because it's convenient for press and PR. Okay.
Tech machinery. Professional groups were brought in from all across the state. Local townspeople were mostly excluded. And for the first time since Collins had been trapped, work was now about to go ahead in a systematic manner. Everyone knew the plan. Everyone had something to do. And everyone was working fast. But just as hopes were rising, they were once again dashed against the rocks. They had all of this state-of-the-art machinery shipped in and assembled by the engineers and rearing to go, and it was all worthless. See, the problem is, the cave drew air into it. These diesel-powered engines pumped out enormous volumes of choking exhaust. Within a day's operation, the cave would be filled with carbon monoxide, and Floyd would be dead from asphyxiation. Just as quickly as solutions would arise.
Hey, I'm sorry, Floyd. Your ass better hope that you were soul stoned or there's a mercy on your team. I really don't think you're making it out of there, dog. I really don't think he's making it out of there, bro. That's unlucky.
The cave would parry them away. It refused to let this man go. So engineers and miners had wasted hours assembling everything, only to realize that they had to pack it all up and cart it away. Because the digging of a 55-foot shaft would be done with picks and shovels. Carmichael didn't know much about caves, but he knew a lot about quarrying, and he estimated that his team of 75 volunteers could dig and dredge at a rate of 2 feet per hour. If they worked around the clock, they would be digging directly into the spot where Floyd lays within 30 hours. Now, was it
he's fucked.
Possible that Floyd could survive for another 30 hours? Absolutely. Let's go. The first ton was moved, and at first it was easy work. Just dirt and clay. Carmichael understood well that this was a race against time, so he watched the men closely, and if they seemed to be slowing down, even a little, they would be yanked out, and immediately a new worker subbed in.
Let's go, baby!
Nonetheless, the pace slowed. By 10 feet, the shaft narrowed greatly, which meant that only 2 men could work at a time. At 15 feet, they hit boulders. Pickaxes went in, and a system of pulleys and buckets had to be used to cart the rock out. Tracks were even laid to ferry the refuse to a dump site. Time passed. Hours passed. Night went to day. The day was hot. This was yet another problem, because it's early February, there's tons of ice still in the ground, and its exposure to the fresh midday sun meant that the walls of the shaft were softening and the ground becoming sodden. The pace of digging slowed. It was now only half a foot per hour. Most anyone could do was watch helplessly on the sidelines and pray. Interestingly, though, there were a lot of people on the sidelines. Floyd wouldn't have believed that the space above him had turned into a literal carnival in his honor.
Bro, oh my god, that's so annoying, man. Jesus, bro, all people care about is money, dude. But I don't, so make sure to use your Twitch Prime and gift a sub to your fellow Twitch chatters today. Also, go to Tectone.shop and get some merch. What I'm saying is, people are cruel, and all they give a fuck about is money, and it's so goddamn cringe, man.
Honor. Vendors showed up to sell hamburgers, hot dogs, and souvenirs. Families sprawled out over blankets to listen to hymns from local church groups. The local mountebanks sold moonshine and miracle cures. There was even a bloody juggler. And Old Man Lee was there, walking around, shaking his jar.
The dad is the one who... Oh my god. Oh my... I need to get a pair of socks. I'm gonna lose it, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I mean, dude, humanity, dude, it astounds me sometimes. Although, to be honest, it makes sense. Right? Am I really that shocked? Not really. Okay? There's a reason why my life is just like, I'm going to remove 99% of horrible people from my life and just go down to the 1% and rebuild. I completely rebuilt my life, Chad. People will say, oh, God, my life is so hard, blah, blah, blah. But because they're not willing to do anything difficult to fix it, right? If your life is fucked, if your friends are shit, get rid of them and rebuild.
And solicit.
Don't get rid of your life. Just get rid of the shitty people in your life. You will become the 6th person. If your 5 friends are shit, you will be shit. If your 5 friends are happy, you will be happy. Remember that.
Donations. But where were Homer and Burden and Miller during all of this? Okay, let's back up a bit. People did not properly understand exactly how Floyd was trapped, and the news didn't help much either. So the obvious question started to arise. Why hasn't he been rescued yet? Just clear some gravel or pull a rope. How is this so hard?
True, dude. Just clear some rocks and pull, brother. True.
Was attributed.
I heard they didn't even want to have him rescued at all. I heard that they're doing all of this for publicity.
Also
and
true.
Lee's activity of soliciting donations, remember from before, further inflamed rumours.
I bet Floyd isn't even trapped in there.
These were all real rumours, and they got worse.
You know what? I've heard he comes out at night, and then he just goes back in the morning.
Other rumours included...
I heard that after Floyd went into the cave, someone murdered him.
I heard Floyd's dick was so big, when he pulls it out, the whole room smells like a dick.
Others said,
I think they're withholding food and water from him so he dies.
This whole thing is a fraud.
As time went on, it was harder and harder to ignore the hoax claims. Then...
Yeah, this is the foundation of LSF, by the way.
People started to form righteous mobs, claiming the whole thing was a fraud, and they started to get nasty. In fact, 2 people even went to the telegraph office and pretended to be Floyd, sending telegrams to his mother. Here's what it said. Quote, "Please contradict statements that I am buried alive in Sand Cave. Stop. Tell mother I am all right. Stop. Am coming home. Stop. Floyd Collins."
No
Naturally,
way.
the AP published these telegrams unquestioningly, and now word is out to the press that he isn't actually in the cave after all. That made the authorities look foolish, and it could not go on. So, a hasty court-martial was arranged, and Homer, Miller, and Gerald were summoned. They hold one session on Monday and another on Tuesday. Lee and everyone else is cleared of charges, a retraction is written, and things carry on.
No.
Generators rumble.
Bro, he's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. There's no way he's alive. He's fucking dead.
Pumps churned out water. Men continued working in shifts and carrying away the earth. Here they are with strips of lumber to shore up the walls. They were only 25 feet down. The pace had slowed to 4 inches per hour. In their desperation, they resorted to dynamite, but this did little to the boulders. Despite all these bleak circumstances, people's spirits were high, because everyone was keen for their turn to dig, and because they had one more thing to latch onto. He is probably still alive. Now, how do they know that? Okay, so remember that light bulb around Floyd's neck?
Yeah.
Well, it's powered by a simple copper wire. Bare copper wire is subject to very minute fluctuations in resistance. So, an engineer rigs up a radio amplifier to this wire to read the current and see those small fluctuations. There they were.
Wow.
About 20 per minute, the rate of steady breathing. As his chest expands,
Or it's just water droplets. There's no way he's alive. There's no way.
and contracts,
There's
they
no
can read
way
it
he's still
from
alive. There
this
is
device.
no way.
And so, they kept going.
Bro, there's no fucking way.
And go.
Yo, fuckers dicked around too much, man.
And going. 30 hours was the original estimate. Now 144 hours had come and gone, and they were only at 44 feet.
A week without food or water. I hope to God those 9 sausage things he had and the fucking 2 ham sandwiches are enough to sustain him for nearly half a month. Oh, he didn't have coffee though. And if it was a Starbucks Frappuccino, there is enough calories to probably last you at least a month.
Then, rain fell. Rain that mixed with dirt to make mud, much of which then froze to make ice. Ice which expanded and damaged the integrity of the shaft walls.
Yep.
Slowing down with every hour, they continued. Many more hours passed, and they were getting close. But it was now 15 days since Floyd was first stuck in that cave, and people had mostly lost hope. That excitement in the newspapers was tempering down. Visitors began clearing out from Cave City. Many still held on to hope, but their final lifeline, that light bulb, had burnt out. And it wasn't possible to do any more readings on the radio amplifier without it. No one knew if Floyd was still alive.
Chad, if somebody gives 100 subs, I will go check to see if Floyd is alive. Judging on this pace, he's probably still down there. I will go check myself. If somebody drops 100 bomb, go ahead, drop it in chat. We will get Floyd out.
Another 51 hours would pass before, finally, they reached the 60-foot depth.
I'm in. Chisel.
A chisel is handed down. At 1:30 p.m. on Monday, February 16th, Sand Cave would open once again. For 17 days, Floyd had been trapped underground, stuck in the same position. 4 days without heat or light. 12 without food or water. But maybe the dripping of the cave water had provided him with some sustenance? There are stories of people surviving harsher extremes. Rescuers frantically tugged at rocks to widen the hole. Everybody stood by, absolutely silent, peering into that hole. Ed flashed his light into the gap, then eased himself in.
Floyd?
Brenner aimed his light around the room, and then, finally, at Floyd.
Floyd?
The first thing he saw was a golden shimmer. It was not the light bulb. It was the reflection of Floyd's tooth.
Floyd?
His mouth hung open. He was dead. Brenner was helped out of...
Oh my God. The fucking tourist killed him, bro. Oh, I wanted him to live so bad, bro. No way. Oh my God. Bro. Oh my. Wait, but maybe that's just what they thought?
The cave, and he delivered the news.
Dead.
A coroner would later state that Floyd succumbed to exposure, and that they had missed him by just 3 days, about the same time that the light bulb had gone out. But what would they do now with the body? The shaft walls were ready to fall inwards, and risking lives to remove a corpse was seen as just irresponsible. So the following morning, officials made a decision. Floyd would be entombed where he lay. The cave would keep its victim.
Oh my God!
Now this did not sit well with the family, but what could they do? The next day, they planned the funeral. The town emptied of people, and the shaft with Floyd at the bottom was refilled with soil.
Oh my God!
But that's not quite the end of the story. But if you hung on for this long, keep holding on, because things are going to continue to get interesting. But first, let me do a...
First of all, like, subscribe. This channel is crazy.
Wrap up where everyone is and all that stuff. Context. The Collins family already had financial hardship. Locals saw Old Man Lee scouring the rescue site for glass bottles. But the owner of the land, B. Doyle, and supposed friend of Floyd, was wholly unsympathetic. He erected a sign on the highway which said, 200 yards away, the body of Floyd Collins is imprisoned in Sand Cave. Then he began charging tourists 50 cents apiece for the opportunity to gander into the hole. It's 100 years later, B's dead. Let's call it even. Also, remember those claims of Kentucky being an open purse? Well, the state reneged on the deal. They refused to pay many of the rescuers, and most of them went home without any compensation.
Hey, I can't blame him though. That's good money. That's got to be a good corporate, bro. That's good business. Jesus. God damn, bro. Holy. That had to pay, bro. Jesus.
Some of them did make some money out of the situation, though. They lucked into vaudeville gigs and roamed the country, giving their first-person account. Miller, however, received an astonishing offer, a $50,000 contract from the Chautauqua Lecture Circuit, equivalent to the better part of $1 million in today's money. He declined. He continued to work at the Louisville Courier-Journal. The following year, his coverage of Floyd's story earned him the Pulitzer Prize. Now, the brother,
it's a damn
Homer,
good story.
He needed money, and he agreed to do that vaudeville circuit. He stood on stage and regaled the audience about tales of his brother, their childhood, and the tragedy. But Homer made it known why he was up here on stage trying to get money. He had a mission.
I kept thinking of Floyd lying in the muck, where he had suffered beyond our power to imagine. I would never have peace of mind if he remained there.
He wanted the money to dig Floyd up and get him out of that cave. A couple of months later, he had it. All right, so back to Floyd. April 17th, 1925. 7 miners showed up to the scene. They began to dig. Within a week, they had arrived at Floyd. And this time, they approached from the other side of the rock formation. That way, they could remove the rock pinning Floyd's leg. They lifted him up from his tomb and laid him down on the...
Oh, they got him. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God they got him, bro. Oh, fuck. The idea that he was just stuck in there felt horrible, bro. No way.
Fresh air above. April 26th, 1925. Floyd was set to rest in the family cemetery. A stalagmite had been set as a headstone to mark out his plot.
That's nice.
And there he lay. No, that's not actually where it ends. Okay, this is where it gets weird. 2 years later, 1927. Times have been tough for the Collins. So Floyd's dad sold Sand Cave to a dentist named Dr. Harry B. Thomas for $10,000. Now, Homer begged him not to, because at the time, the government was starting to buy up tons of land in the area and turn it into national parks. They had to pay at a very competitive rate. But Lee was becoming a bit old and senile by this point, and frankly, it's doubtful that he cared about Homer or Floyd or anyone else for that matter. It's 100 years later, he's dead now, let's call it even. So, the point is, in this land sale with Thomas, Lee agreed to a very odd clause. And that clause said, everything on that property belongs to Thomas. And should he wish, for example, to exhume a dead body and re-embalm it and put it on display in something really...
No way they dug up his body!
Tacky like a glass coffin inside a cave, maybe, then that would be his prerogative. Lee signed yes. And Thomas did exactly that. Doyle made Floyd's corpse a tourist attraction. That's right. 2 bits of gander, come and wonder at the incredible dead man who died in a cave. But to add insult to injury, it worked. Visitors returned to Sand Cave to gawk morbidly at Floyd.
Bro, what the fuck? That is perhaps the biggest Corpa move I have ever seen. I want to respect the game. Bro, I can't. That is crazy.
Within a few months, Thomas had turned Lee's failing farm into a successful business. Now, the rest of Collins' family is horrified. They try a number of times to get Floyd returned to them, including through the legal system. But somehow, incredibly, the judge ruled in Thomas's favor. And so, there he lay for the next 2 years.
More happens? There's more?
The cave was not done with Floyd. Until someone hatched a plan. 2 years later, it's midnight, outside Sand Cave. Footsteps can be heard rustling through the brush. Now, we don't know who these two men are, but we know why they are here. To rob a grave. They sneak inside and clamber over the rocks.
Oh my
in the
God!
darkness. Reaching Floyd's casket, they undo the latch and throw open the lid. There is his shriveled body. They throw him in a gunny sack, and they race off into the night.
Oh my
For
God!
800 yards.
Well, is there ads? Yo, is there ads? Okay, hold up. We wait to finish the video for the ad. Okay, hold on. Let's bring chat on screen. Yo, chat. Hey, hold up. I will get you out of the ad cave, just like Floyd. I will get you out of there. If you can fund this channel with your sub, I will throw you a rope. Clueless. Surely it'll work. Dude. We will get you out of there. Please don't be scared. I'll bring sausages. Bro, please get him
As
out.
they carry dear Floyd like a couple of sweaty Santas about to deliver a really terrible Christmas present. Panting, out of breath.
Oh my God, my food's here. Finally, dude. Finally, we're figuring out what happened. 2 seconds. Okay. My food's finally here. They got it from the cave. Let's go, baby.
Knowing that they're going to get caught any minute, they reach the Kentucky Green River hillside. There's no time. With a 1, 2, 3, they launch his body towards the river, and Floyd goes sailing into the air, up,
Bro, what is happening?
into the starlit beyond.
They sent him to space?
And landing in a bush. Oh, God.
Yay!
The two men flee from the scene. Now, the next morning, Thomas notices that the body of Floyd is somewhat missing, and he contacts the authorities. The police come, they dust the casket for fingerprints, and bloodhounds are given Floyd's scent and let loose into the hillside. A few hours later, they manage to find him.
Bro, just let the man rest! Oh my God!
A tangled up mess near the river, but this time with a leg missing. That same one that was trapped under the rock.
Like, you know, this is like those fuckers where like the enemy team on League of Legends is like, it's like 32-7 by 15 minutes, and these fuckers just keep on denying the surrender vote, dude. Oh my God.
So, despite his protest, it had been amputated. Neither the leg nor the culprits were ever found. And while it would be nice to think that this was some well-intentioned duo that did this out of the kindness of their hearts to free Floyd, it's much more likely that it was an act of vandalism because Floyd was simply too much of a hot tourist attraction. The following day, Floyd was cast back into the cave, back into his box, and it was covered by a metal lid, surrounded by a metal chain, and locked with a padlock. He was now more trapped than he had ever been. This cave had spun fate once again to make sure that its victim would never leave. And so,
That's fucking creepy, bro.
time passed. Floyd's body would continue to decay. The rot from his body would eventually rot the casket too, and every decade or so, it would need to be replaced. A few years later, he was no longer on display. But even then, he remained in that box for many more years.
Until?
In 1961, Floyd's Cave was purchased by Mammoth Cave National Park, and it was closed to the public. There would be no more visitors. The entrance itself to Floyd's Cave was closed with a steel gate and bolted, then welded shut. But the Collins family never gave up objecting to Collins' body being left in the cave. And here is where the story ends. In
Bro, there's no happy ending? Jesus Christ, you want me to cry?
1989, at the Collins' request, the National Park Service ventured into Floyd's Cave. Continuing on a more than 60-year tradition, a team of people worked over the course of several days to remove him from the cave. They took him out, left the cave, locked it behind them, and laid Floyd to rest.
Oh, thank God, dude, yes!
At the Mammoth Cave Baptist Church Cemetery. After 60
And after this YouTube video gets posted, somebody's gonna go dig him up and throw him back in the cave.
4 years in Sand Cave, he is now finally at peace. The end.
Thank God, dude. He finally got out. Damn, he was only 28, bro? No way.
Thank you to Wendigoon as Floyd.
If you don't let me out, I'm going to hire a gang of hitmen to come to your house and kill your family.
Samito as Homer.
The BTS meal McDonald's bag.
I'm hungry.
BTS. Shut the fuck up and eat some BTS, bro.
Ordinary Things as Miller.
I'm enthusiastic, but would ultimately duck out the back exit.
Rusty Cage as Gerald.
Oh, well, hello there. Haven't seen y'all in a while. Welcome to my new home.
And many kudos as Burden.
Hey, buddy. You right down there? You a little sleepy?
Dude, what a good video, man. Yo, Internet Historian. Good fucking video, man. Dude, what a channel, bro. I've never heard it. What the fuck is the cost of Concordia? I've never seen it before. Dude, what a amazing channel, dog. God damn, that was amazing, dude. Holy shit. Yo, Chad, you want to watch another one? That was, dude, that was insane. Yes, fuck it, dude. Let's watch the zone between Area 50 and 52.
Aliens. They exist.
Dear God.
And what's more, they're here and they've been walking among us for millions of years. Just look up at the night sky. Each one of those lights is probably an alien. Shoot at them, and the police show up. Coincidence? Break into the CIA, just looking for clues. They put you on a no-fly list. Coincidence? There are no coincidences, only truth bombs, and the government is holding the fuse. Locked up tight in Area 51. And so our story begins with one man. Joseph Experience. On June 21st of the solar year 2019, Joe spoke to a whistleblower.
Right!
Bob Lazard. Now, Bob claims to have worked at the Area 51. And so, Joe summoned him.
Wait, Area 51 is real? Is that a real place? I thought it was made up. It's actually, yes, it is? What the fuck? I thought it was like some shit in science fiction movies. Wait, so aliens are real then, right? Because I mean, if Area 51 is real, then aliens are probably real, right? I mean, to be honest, I feel like it's kind of ignorant not to think that there's aliens. But yeah, so aliens exist. Here's the other thing, though. If they're technologically advanced enough to like travel billions of light years, then they're probably just a bunch of skinny dorks, right? So we can probably, if we overtake one, get their technology, then we jump as a species, right? And then we just tell them to leave. Plus, they would also need so many of these machines, right, to get to our Earth, right? They couldn't do that. So they would send one, and then the one alien comes and finds us, thinks that we're friendly. He lands in downtown Detroit. He gets mugged. His StarCraft gets taken away. We take his shit. Some dude called Keith sells the alien technology to the black market, and then we as a species evolve very rapidly, right? So, like, I feel like aliens can only be a net positive, right? No, they have portals? Nah, I don't think so. I read the patch notes. I don't think they have those yet.
To his sensory deprivation satellite, where he could ask him probing questions about that government facility.
Machine that was able to read the size of your dicks.
Yeah. Huge. View for yourself this incredible testimony before the UN takes it down.
You used to work at Area 51. When did things get weird?
Well, the way this went down was I only got hands-on with one of them, and I was fucking an alien. It produced a little discharge from the bottom. It was exciting. You know, we turned the lights on, and all these guys are there. So
what in the fuck is this?
We have, you know, actual hardware from another civilization. It's a big...
Live in a house? That's bullshit. I like just swinging around on trees.
Absolutely.
We are the sex organs of the machine world. But for people who don't know, let's give them the bullet points. How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
You don't seem to have any muscle.
You know,
almost like a frame. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
Well, the disc, the flying saucer that I worked on. I saw it sitting there, and I thought, oh my God.
Hey, Bob, it's probably a good idea if you shut up. I worked underground with the aliens. They shot my hand off. They're underground. There's bases. They're shooting lasers through the Earth's crust, and they move them at light speed.
You big fucking...
What? I'm not even doing anything.
Drop dead.
Hey, why don't you come on out to the Nevada desert?
See, I need to get my podcast like that.
Deal.
The fuck out. All right. That's it, folks.
I need to get Joe
Good
Rogan
night.
on Noodle Shop.
These revelations were sent out all over the globe using beams.
Absolutely. My brain is ruined. And do you want me to tell you why? I am so fucking stupid. Chat, do you know what that noise just, Yeah, chat. What does this noise remind you of?
Folks, good night.
Chat.
These revelations were sent out all over the globe using beams.
Bro, it sounds the exact same. Not so long ago, this sound hit the nation every Saturday night on your favorite radio.
Absolutely free.
And it started an incredible awakening, inseminating the people's brains with knowledge,
Who killed JFK?
flooring them with the revelation of it all.
An orangutan with a spear.
And soon they were bursting with righteous curiosity.
Bigfoot is a human-animal hybrid.
Alright, here's the Google searches for Area 51. That big spike there, that's when Joe Rogan put out his podcast. You get the idea. And just see, it reached the right man at just the right time. A 21-year-old named Matthew Roberts. He had heard about aliens in Area 51 before, and he believed. He wanted to see them. Real bad. But what could he do? How could he possibly get into Area 51 to check him out?
Think.
Scenario 1. If I ran into Area 51...
I'm about to blow your mind, chat. Noise cannot exist without air. Okay? Weight cannot exist without gravity. The majority of human senses are caused by the existence of another substance, property, and or law of the universe. Which means if we were to go to a new planet with perhaps a new rule, substance, or law, senses and feelings, perhaps even mindsets, could exist that we can't even fathom.
51. I would be shot and killed. Scenario 2.
Isn't that
if
fucking
me and
crazy?
all of my friends ran in, we'd both be killed. But scenario 3. If there were so many of us, thousands, so much fodder that they eventually ran out of bullets, then someone, surely, is gonna get through and touch the government in its special area. My God. Within minutes, he was drafting a Facebook post. They can't
I really wanted to go to this.
Stop all of us.
I'm willing to die for the government. Let's do this.
On September 20th, 2019, we'll all meet up at the Area 51 Alien Central Tourist
Didn't Mr. Beast go to this shit or something, or am I crazy?
Attraction and coordinate our entry. If we Naruto run, we can move faster than their bullets.
Yo!
Let's see them aliens. This event then goes into the ether. And from here, it was up to the Facebook algorithm gods to decide what would happen next.
There's a lot here to be excited about. I think this could be very positive for our society and economy.
People from all across the flat world were receiving the invite, and they began pressing the attending button.
They can't stop all of us.
Within just a couple of days, the event had picked up hundreds of thousands of attendees.
No way.
People loved the idea so much.
Surely nobody
they began
went, right?
making memes
Didn't this shit... Didn't this shit make it on the
about
news?
how they were going to raid the base. So many I can barely show you a fraction of them, rapid firing them out like the bullets that would soon be gunning them down.
I actually don't remember what happened.
And so the event spread, and spread around the internet, eventually morphing into
everyone who is something is gonna raid Area 51.
Yes!
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
Nigel, a runner.
Null pointer, runner.
Stevens, agent.
Silent, a runner.
Freeman, 713. I am a sentinel.
Everyone's doing their part. Are you? We have the ships. We have the weapons.
Tectone, put his gun down!
So you know how we have Area 51? Like all the aliens and shit? Does like China have an Area 51? Or is it just the United States? And why do other countries not care?
Soldiers. We need you all.
And just like that, the game was on. Ad time. Here's the new campaign. You're gonna love it. To be or not to be.
Plans to.
That's a damn good ad.
You should get access to sites and downloads and trackers.
That's a damn good ad.
Use some threat protect.
That's a damn good ad.
Military base, first developed in 1955. This is what it looks like on Google Maps. It's approximately this big.
What?
Total area size, 51. And the volume, a big mystery. Until 1997, the government refused to even acknowledge that it existed. That is, until they were forced to by lawsuit. That lawsuit was about the death of 2 men who were former employees.
What?
And how did they die? Well, not aliens, but rather toxic fumes from burning garbage. Yeah, so what they would do is burn a whole bunch of cool, high-tech refuse on the lot, let the deadly smoke blow downwind, and the staff was stuck breathing it in. A few years later, bing bing bong, cancer. Other than that, the public hasn't really been told anything. So all people can do is speculate as to what the hell is going on in there.
I think that they are keeping remnants of a UFO there.
We don't know if it's aliens, we don't know if it's time travel, we don't know if there's minions in there.
Virtual reality that seems so incredibly sexy.
But what has been leaked is that they do test flights on new alien craft.
Motherfucker, don't you tease me.
I find that kind of bullshit, how there can be something on this earth that we can't be told about. That bothers me to such an uncomfortable level, man. Like, that bothers me so much. Fuck. Also, oops.
Produce new alien tech. Breed the latest version of the newest, gayest frog. Do not get it confused with
Area 51 has more power than a country. They have a nuke access and country secrets. Really?
As well, that's over here. Area 51's over here. And the final thing that we know is that security is top notch. They have that thing locked down. So, you want to break in anyway. Okay, but it's going to require some research. And the first thing to find out, has anyone ever tried breaking in before? Yes, several times. In fact, in January of 2019, an unnamed man broke through security barriers and drove 8 miles into the base. He got out of his car with a metal cylinder in his hands, and the military opened fire.
No
He was shot
way.
dead at the scene. And there was this time when a film
Oh
crew
my
from the
God.
BBC was arrested for trying to get in.
This is BBC News.
This time when a vacationing family of 4 went off track. You get the idea. They're not messing around.
Put your fucking hands up. I'm not going to tell you again.
But there's one story to top them all. And Will disguise his identity, but he is my personal hero. The month is November. The location, Las Vegas. And the protagonist, a professional limo driver. Now, he's more than a little unhinged. He decides to start harassing and sending death threats to a lawyer, whom we think was going to represent his defense
He
for
gotta use Twitter.
this incident. If you've ever seen this TikTok,
no,
that's our boy doing donuts and driving backwards down the Las Vegas Strip. Anyway, fast forward 3 weeks. It's like 6 in the morning and this guy is already doing donuts at a car park near the airport. Then he decides to drive from the car park into the airport itself. Offense? No problem. He drives right through it and onto the runway. He's just driving around, whizzing between planes, almost crashing several times, before eventually parking on a ramp. At this point, he jumps out, puts on a clown mask,
Why are you doing that?
and storms right up to a private jet. He announces, aggressively, to the flight staff that there is a bomb in his limo. Quote, I have a fucking bomb. I'm going to blow this place up. His plan? To commandeer this private jet and take it to Area 51. However, as sound as this plan was, the quick response by police meant that it wasn't really working out. So, he bails back to his limo, tries to make an escape, until eventually police catch up with him. At that point, he is quickly arrested. They take him in for questioning, and he starts telling them, that's right, I did it to see the aliens. He also told them to refer to him as the Chosen One.
No way, dude. This motherfucker has to be the main character of Earth.
And by the way, I have high security clearance. Also, I'm involved with the mob, and someone owes me millions of dollars. Later on, the bomb defusal crew checks out the limo and determines that it's just a fire extinguisher with a bunch of wires and duct tape and some fairy lights. Now, at some point, he gets out, presumably on bail, and CNN reporters walk up to him and start asking him questions.
He's out of jail already? I thought for sure life in jail. No way.
No statements from me, he says, but you should talk to my lawyer. And then he proceeds to hand them the business card of the lawyer that he's been sending death threats to for the last 3 weeks. Amazing. After all that, the judge ordered that he be sent to a mental hospital for assessment. Or so they say.
Ooh, how convenient.
Okay, so people have really died trying to do this. That means we're going to have to be a little more covert. So over at Area 51 HQ, the military can see that Facebook numbers have reached 1 million. And it doesn't take a genius to calculate that even if just 1% of them show up, that's... Wait a minute. Run those numbers. This many people. In a crowd that big, there's bound to be at least a few who'll do something stupid. In fact, the military took it so serial that they even went over the nuances of Naruto running. This is a real slide, by the way. And it required a real demonstration.
No way!
Now, some undercover operative then took a photo of that brief, and they uploaded it to Reddit.
They intend to use our tactics against us.
Alright, so if the military decides to do this, things could go pretty badly for Matthew. So Matthew goes back to his mind palace.
Think.
Let's not keep saying it's a raid. Instead, let's do a music festival.
Yay!
This would give Matthew an alibi and throw authorities off the scent.
I'm willing to music festival. For the government, let's do this.
Alright, Reddit, here it is. Alien Stock 2019. The official EDM party, hosted by Matthew Roberts. Set to take place in Rachel, Nevada, a town that just so happens to neighbor Area 51. It has 50 total residents and practically no infrastructure. Perfect. Yeah, nice try, fellas, said the military. And the captains and the generals all started planning their own EDM party. With the deep state.
Here's my question. Why did none of the soldiers just go look at it? You know? Like, it would have just taken one dude just to go haywire, just to check. Bro, where them aliens at?
Groups in particular. Introducing Group E, the E local state police. Police have their work cut out for them because, owing to this party, they think there could be upwards of 50,000 people descending upon the little town of Rachel.
Lincoln County commissioners trying to tackle the tough task of preparing for a potential inundation of people, and Sheriff Kerry Lee has less than 30 deputies.
The county declares a state of emergency, and they allocate an extra $250,000 worth of enforcement for the weekend of the raid, as well as an extra 300 police officers and paramedics.
That many people are going to stress the community to the point that we can't cope with it.
This is some of the most exciting stuff that I've ever gotten to work on. And
Hold on, Mark. Group D, the defense.
And I'm going to take out my gun and shoot somebody.
So the FBI agents that showed up, they showed up at 10 a.m. They contacted my mom, and you're like, so she texted me, she's like, the FBI's here, answer your phone. So, because I was kind of scared at this point, but...
This report from the Nevada Department of Public Safety was released last year, and it features some very interesting details. For example, they caught a group of YouTubers trying to plant a tracker on the bus that goes...
That's gotta be Mr.
to and from the base.
We're gonna pull an epic prank.
Highly illegal. And you may not be that surprised to hear that the military isn't actually that worried about people breaking into the base. Turns out, they have automated weapons. Not automatic weapons. Automated, whatever that is. No, instead, they think there's potential that real terrorists will, do the thing, or a thing. So, counterterrorism was given a budget to sweep for chemical, biological, radiological, and explosive material. Although, nothing was found. And there's just one last group getting involved as well. The corporate press. Disinformation agents in the mainstream media were getting involved. They immediately started warning people not to raid.
Use of lethal force authorized.
Spouting contempt for the stormers.
What started as a joke Facebook event quickly turned into a phenomenon reaching
Well, it began as a joke.
Oh, shit, dude.
Here's the U.S. Air Force is taking these threats seriously.
Astroturfing campaigns by late-night haha men number 1 through 7.
It's much more likely they'll see them tasers.
Laugh it all up. It's just a big joke.
who say they're interested just keeps growing.
Faster than their bullets. Let's see them aliens.
And they weren't afraid to give some of the biggest, brainest takes you've ever heard.
It's not clear the 1.1 million Facebook followers who said they are going to storm Area 51 are real and not Russian bots.
You're a goddamn genius!
Fine. We'll make you take us.
Is that how I sound when I say that Genshin Impact viewbots their creators, or is that a little bit more? Is that a little bit more saying? Chat, who is running the mods? I am going to ban you if you run any more ads. I will permaban anybody who runs more ads. Washiest, what the fuck? Me has enabled no ads for the next 10 hours. You can turn ads off? Yeah, but I can't turn off my bills, Omega lol. Oh. Turn off my debt real quick. Dude, you know anything about Raiden Shogun rerun of the future of Genshin? I don't care. I don't care. Alright, yo, are we done? Hold up. Are ads done? Egg event. Are the ads done? Yes or no? 2 out of 98. There is no way. There is no way. 4 of 6. Check DM real quick. What do you want? What? Ooh, ad? What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Ooh. Hey, chat. Question. Do we all like poker here? How do we feel about poker? How do we all feel about poker? Hey, chat, I'll be real, okay? If I get a poker sponsor, I'm probably gonna do it, okay? Listen. Okay, if I get a poker sponsor, I'm probably gonna do it, okay? I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. But we'll see. Hey, I ain't got a virtue signal. Listen, bro. Poker sponsor would pay a ass load. A ass load. If I get one, I'm gonna take it, brother. Okay? And you know what I'll do? I'll tell chat, close your eyes. I will tell my chat to close their eyes. All right?
Seriously. Let the training begin.
And speaking of that, I think it's time for my workout.
And so the Raiders began training.
We train for Area 51, so let's go. Sandwich!
No way! They began pushing their bodies.
Go on, make it happen.
Pushing their will. Pushing their spirits.
Dominate!
Pushing their minds.
Bro!
Dominate!
Pushing their...
My name is Caleb, and I am a real Super Saiyan.
Longer than resist.
413, 414.
pushing their friends and family's patience to the limit.
Who wants to come with me to kick some alien butt? In September, join me. We out.
And that's what fitness will be like in the metaverse.
Thanks, Mark.
As we zero in on the day of the raid, the count is up to 2 million
2 million?
attendees, and that puts us on par with the world's largest standing army. So to coordinate all of these troops, we'll need a battle strategy.
Lay it on us.
From r/memes, intel was being filtered down to the troops. Groups such as the Minecraft YouTube,
what?
the Normies, the Weebs, Facebook Moms, the Tiles, the Chads, the Crackheads,
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
Florida Man, the Australians, the gay Reddit mods.
Okay, this thread is locked.
And North Korean defectors. They all had their role to play. So Godzilla comes in from the east while the Australians.
So, Chad, somebody explain this to me because I don't really get it. Why is North Korea bad? What did they do? Why do we not like North Korea? Is it communist and psycho? They have nuclear weapons. Doesn't America also have nuclear weapons? Or am I missing something here? Gotta be a joke. Dictatorship, famine, no human rights. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, all right, that makes sense to me. All right, anywho, back to my video.
Australians make a distraction that allows the minion.
And see, and now I know. And now I know. Didn't know that. Chat, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Now I know. Okay? Now I know. I didn't know. I did not know. How? Because I play fucking video games all day and I don't research shit. Okay? I didn't know. Now I know. And now I get it. God damn, man. God damn. Calm down.
Cosplayers to breach from the south. Of course, these very serious strategies would have to be disguised as memes so that they could be.
He is a dictator. He kills people for fun. Killed his own brother in front of his whole country and many more. Oh my God.
Spread across YouTube, Reddit, and TikTok without the threat of being. Although, not everyone was as tech savvy. Authorities managed to nab one of the main cartographers, and they pressured him into an interview on the television.
It took me a total of 5 minutes to put this image together. It was sort of like a battle strategy almost.
It was completely rooted in satire.
That was just completely rooted in satire.
And no one should raid, this is just completely a joke.
And completely just a joke.
Mission counting sheeple complete. You can take him out. Okay, so remember how we're not raiding anymore and it's just a music festival? Wink, 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 wink. Well, bad news.
Okay, so it sounds like you maybe are looking at changing venues. Possibly.
Possibly.
It's all up in the air. We're putting Maddie on the spot here.
There's a lot of challenges, so.
But it's 2 weeks away, so. Yeah. It's kind of got to like figure it out, I guess, somewhat soon, right?
Yeah, it's all kind of falling apart. See, Matthew had organized alien stock with a few other people, but his main business partner was Connie West.
I didn't plan it. It planned me.
But Matthew is the headline. His name is attached to everything.
Jesus, what?
And he's starting to get worried about a fire festival type situation in the desert.
Be a Firefest 2.0.
He wanted to make sure there's plenty of water, food.
Hero Hay talked about North Korea yesterday.
News is currently breaking. You can see articles here posted from Asahi from 29 minutes ago.
What happened?
And if you missed the news from last night, there's a brief clip posted from NHK where you can hear sirens going off over in Japan.
What?
The text, North Korea flies missile over Japan, writing, an intermediate-range missile landed in the Pacific Ocean on Tuesday morning after being launched by North Korea in an apparent trajectory over Japan. NHK and Yonhap report. Following the launch, Japan issued a warning, which was later canceled, instructing people to take shelter immediately.
Why did they do that?
Keep it here for the latest, they say. And 30 minutes ago from Asahi, the headline, uncut, outrageous, and strongly condemned. Japan-U.S. leaders hold telephone talk, confirm collaboration on North Korea's complete denuclearization. They would also write that on April 4th, in response to North Korea's ballistic missile launch, Prime Minister Kishida held a telephone talk with U.S. President Joe Biden. After the meeting, Prime Minister Kishida answered questions from reporters and clarified that North Korea fully shared the recognition that North Korea's launch of a ballistic missile that passed over Japan is a clear and grave challenge to the peace and stability of Japan and the international community. So that's a really interesting bit of info there, because when you first read that, it kind of comes off like North Korea.
You can't actually be that sheltered. I'm going to blow your fucking mind. You can only find out information if you seek it, or if someone's socially awkward and overshares. Why would I know what's going on in North Korea if I never Googled what's going on in North Korea? Do you want to know what I do every morning? I wake up, I go to Gelburu and Rule 34 every morning. And then I type in Genshin Impact animated. And then I look for all the new porn that I can find. And if I can't find anything for Genshin Impact, then I just do animated. And I scroll through, hoping to God I can find something. And then if that doesn't work, then I look up Overwatch space animated, because that shit always hits different. This morning, I was jerking off and my phone died. So I had to close my eyes and use my imagination that a anime girl came to real life, and then I jerked off to that. Okay? After that, I took a shower and my cat pawed at my door. From there, I wanted to eat breakfast, but I was too fucking lazy to get it myself, so I called my assistant over, and he cooked me a factor meal and delivered it in my lap in my bed while I watched Code Geass and said at the top of my lungs, "Oh my God, Callan is so fucking hot. Look at her fucking tits, man. She's so fucking hot." Okay? And then I looked at offline chat, and they were all staring at my cube, and I felt bad because they couldn't actually see my cube, and I know they wanted to see the cube. Okay? So then I went online. Okay? I streamed Genshin Impact, and I was such a man-child. 2 hours pissed me off enough to where I wanted to stop playing, stop streaming, and then I yelled at fuckers from the Genshin community for an hour and 20 minutes. From there, I had no idea what the fuck to do. So then my chat gave me a link to watch a video, an hour video that I stalled for almost an hour and a half about a dude who's stuck in a fucking cave. And then I wanted to get my food, so I put up another video, and now I'm watching what happened in North Korea. And that is the only reason why I'm here. And that is how I spend every day. Okay? Thank you. Now let me go back to learning about what's wrong with North Korea.
Korea is sorry about it. They're like, oh yeah, our bad. But if you read it again, they never apologized or anything. It could have actually been so much as them saying, yeah, we acknowledge that it's bad for stability. We don't care. We're going to keep doing it. So without more info, it's kind of open to interpretation. Another article writing that North Korea's launch of the ballistic missile on the 4th is actually the first time a missile passed over Japan in 5 years, passing over the Aomori prefecture and falling outside of the exclusive economic zone, about 3,200 kilometers east of Japan. There's so many new articles about this right now. I'm struggling to...
Shelter, do you even know what happened in 1962? Wasn't that the Floyd thing, the K thing we just watched? Isn't that where his body got dug up?
To find more info on something that I want to fill you in with briefly if you're not aware, and that is the exclusive economic zone that we mentioned previously in this video. Because about a year and a half ago to 2 years ago, I think it was, there were other missiles that flew by Japan and landed in the exclusive economic zone. However, I suppose they didn't actually fly over Japan like we have going on in the new situation. So just kind of providing some additional info there, according to my recollection. Once again, I like to find articles talking about those from a couple of years ago, but it's just kind of messed up right now. So I'll leave it there. There's one more thing to mention, of course, with all the news regarding Ukraine and Taiwan. People are concerned about this news now. I mean, they'd be concerned about this.
Bro, they better leave Japan alone. Because if they take away my anime, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Security, insurance, etc., etc. And here, deals and communications start to break down. Eventually, there's a lawsuit, and it's kind of boring.
Things that they were supposed to pay for, I'm stuck paying for.
Who cares?
We're going to skip it. But the TLDR is that they had a disagreement, and Connie said,
I don't have to prove to you what I spent. You didn't sign a fucking contract with me to begin with. So guess what? True. I don't need to prove to you a motherfucking thing.
Hey,
and Matthew said... Matthew then took $70,000 worth of sponsorship money and declared Alien Stock and Rachel cancelled. But then, at the same time, Bud Light walks in.
It's the Bud Night. We're saved.
They say, hey, why not do it here? In the Vegas. It has plenty of lighting, indoor plumbing, it has everything. Matthew said yes. And then using the website for Alien Stock, he told everyone to not go to Rachel and instead to go to Vegas. Welcome to Alien Stock Las Vegas, sponsored by Bud Light. And also Pornhub, but it's a long story. Connie was left to pick up the pieces.
No.
However, she would not be discouraged so easily. She decided to press on.
It's going to be a great party. No matter what, it's going to be a great party.
She had to take full control of the event in Rachel, dipping into her savings and even mortgaging her home.
I'm working out of my own pocket.
I think this is a liability. I'm out.
So is it...
Fuck, we should watch Shark Tank. I should go live and watch Shark Tank for 24 hours. I should do that sometime. I fucking love Shark Tank.
Clear what's going on? It's worth doing a very fast recap because there's an event in Rachel that's been declared cancelled but also not cancelled. Also, I forgot to mention there's an event in Hiko that isn't cancelled but it will be on the second day. There's also that third festival in Las Vegas, which has the former promoter of the first one and they both share the same damn name. And none of this has anything to do with the actual raid on Area 51, which is here,
Yay.
which has several gated entrances by the way, and none of them have been declared the official gathering point. Confused? Yeah, pretty much everyone was. It's a goddamn mess. People, rightfully, put the whole thing in the too hard basket, and instead of going to one in the middle of nowhere, just went to the one in Vegas. Let's fast forward to the weekend of the raid. For better or worse, Rachel is about to open its doors to the millennials.
Hell yeah!
Let's get it.
Encore now has come to an abrupt halt.
Don't let the aliens get you, Ken.
Do you believe in aliens?
I don't.
Wait, people actually came? No way.
I don't. Run! Get out of here!
Oh, you know, I want to hear about the alien liberal agenda. They could have some good talking points. We don't know.
To protect my mind from interference.
We have a wanderer.
Don't let me leave, Merv!
It could be anything stuff, but it's alien stuff.
How do you see walking with that shirt up over your head like that?
I know. And the first ones are supposed to be always, the best ones. Paranormal lawyer, PhD level field investigator.
Stuff in downtown Las Vegas. Did they change the name or is it still alien stock?
I think I'm on my highest high I've ever been in my life. Look at it.
And we are taking a look kind of the area here. You've done a lot of work in a very short period of time.
The security's here, the medical's here, the food is here, the people are here. And most importantly...
What aliens?
Toilets are here.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I just went through a breakup, guys.
Well, it wasn't quite the event that they had hoped for, but they
got at least 30 people, bro. They cannot stop all of them.
did do a commendable job of acting retarded for the news.
Oh, shit, dude.
It's the most fun I've ever had in my life.
You think of yourself as being your own?
I do. Here for scientific reasons.
This is like the most millennial thing that's ever happened.
But don't let's forget, Hiko, or the Heiko. No one knows how to pronounce it. This event was being hosted by George Harris of the Alien Research Center.
The owner of the center is Las Vegas businessman George Harris, creator of Alien Tequila.
If you want to have fun, if you want to have a great look, it's a great day.
Base camp was equipped with a vendor village of 10 food trucks, a gift shop, and 3-time Grammy Award winner Paul Oakenfold.
They had Paul
For some reason.
I was told there's a lot of people coming.
Well, right now things are kind of slow at the Heiko event here, so that's kind of a disappointment.
Now, Hiko Base Camp was expecting somewhere between 1,000 and 20,000 attendees. It's quite a range.
Maybe 50 people here.
Clapping some alien cheeks.
Yeah, but no cheeks are clapped
where's
at
the
all.
cheeks?
None.
Where's
Zero
the cheeks?
This is like the first of a big thing.
But it wasn't. In fact, it seems as though the majority of the attendees were actually the press.
Bro, that's going to be everybody from VR chat meeting up in real life for TwitchCon, man. Oh, God. To live in their little parallel world and then remember, oh, wait, these are real people, dude. Frig.
One lady believed that her parents
That's got to be awkward. That's got to be awkward.
is actually alien.
So, after the first night, they decided to cut their losses and cancel the whole event.
You know, the producers of the show, it's very, very, very expensive. And it just didn't make sense.
Because basically all of the attendees were stolen by
Alien Stock 2019.
Yes!
we were gonna go out to Rachel, and then we decided that we didn't want to get stuck in the desert. As much as I like Mad Max, I don't want to live it.
The Las Vegas Alien stock, sponsored by Bud Light, was a smash hit. They've got carnival rides, photo ops, video games, and even a pool. No running.
Who could have predicted this? You make a post at 2 a.m. on a page that has 62 likes, and now you have thousands of people that are ready to come out to your show. It's absolutely amazing.
Back at Military HQ in Anor Londo, operations were ramping up. They're adding more guards, upping the security, and enforcing a no-fly zone.
Bro, they got a stale-ass Frito to block the doors down.
Across the county. They were even infiltrating raider groups.
You could be standing next to an officer and not even know it. There's a undercover presence here.
And they were giving stern warnings from the PR team. They posted this tweet. The last thing millennials will see if they attempt to raid Area 51.
Bro, that's so weird how the government is tweeting out photos of, hey, if you cross here, we're going to kill you. Jesus Christ, bro. They're just tweeting out genocide just for kicks.
Sorry to disappoint you, Yugi. Huh? You triggered my trap card!
Millennials immediately seized upon the tweet, doing what they do best by pretending to be offended, successfully having the tweet taken down, and forcing a public apology.
I'm retarded.
Alright, this video is getting very long. Let's hurry up to the main event. The raid.
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah. Immediately. Bro, shut up with this! No way! Hold up, am I allowed to read Naruto Shippuden yet? I wonder. Am I allowed? Am I allowed? How many more do I need? I still need 1.1 thousand more likes, dude. Fuck. Oh, dude, you know what? I actually might enjoy reading all of Shippuden. I really might. Hold on, let me check these replies on this here tweet for Genshin for no particular reason. Okay. Okay. Okay, yep. Look at the replies real quick. Look at the replies. Oh my god. Okay, alright, people in the replies. Yep, these are good. These are good. Yep. Dude, I cannot wait for Zenless Zone 0. Bro. It's gonna spawn some legendary shit, dude. It's gonna spawn some real legendary shit. Oh my god, the replies to this post are crazy. Oh my god, the replies are crazy. Holy shit. Holy, okay, I'm done. This did not happen. There's no way. Bro, no way. Bro, this is so sick. Oh my god, bro. Okay, come on. They can't keep getting away with it, damn it!
そやつの目に砂を浴びせ鼻を折ります。はい。
I hate how I'm so much of a weeb. I know where that audio bit's from. I can triangulate exactly where that's from. I am such a loser. This is English, bro. This is English. This is English, bro. Please tell me I can find it. Oh, I only have it in English, bro. It's Jotaro's mom. It's Jotaro's mom after he calls her a bitch. Shit. This is why you don't know why North Korea is bad. Also true. And I never said I was smart. I never said that shit.
Smoking these meats.
Oh, Mark Zuckerberg goes, sweet baby Ray, smoking these meats. God damn, that takes me back.
What's right here?
No. So why do we think that the government would hide the existence of aliens to us? What would the confirmation of aliens do to us as a species? I'm trying to remember. Why would they hide it? Religion? You think so? Why would that mess up religion? Why would that mess up religion? I don't get it. R34, also true. It's still a military base, but don't know about that. Didn't they confirm aliens in 2020? Did they? It goes against Christianity? I mean, I believe in aliens and I also believe in a God. Hello? No. 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 They got sucked, man. Oh. Who's gonna smoke these meats? Who's coming? There's hope. Oh shit! That's gotta be Advanced GG, dude. There's Monster can't do that for you, but Advanced GG will give you the Mengekyo Sharingan. Oh. my God, look at the tits.
Thank you for saving us.
Look at those boobs.
We are so grateful and horny. And yes, we wish to be your big titty goth alien GFs.
Yes, dude. I knew it.
And you won't be a virgin Reddit browser.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
It wasn't quite like that. It was pretty close to something like that. Although I guess you could say that only a small group showed up to the main gates themselves.
Well, the million people.
Of over 2 million people, in total only about 200 actually went. But it's not about the quantity, it's the quality that counts.
Nice outfit.
Thank you.
Now throw him over.
People mostly behaved themselves.
I mean, I think it's awesome. You guys are following the laws, following directions. So. Yeah.
But they weren't about to leave without a consolation prize. Get some of the Area 51 soil. Top secret rock. Top secret rock.
Where are they? You can have it. It's from Area 51.
Thank you.
Okay.
Also present at the raid were a few YouTubers.
So I came here to get myself an alien as a pet.
We're here to rescue the alien!
Riley Reid went there? Bro. What the hell, bro? Bro, when Riley Reid went on Logan Paul's podcast and she deep throated that mic, bro, that was so fucking hot. Oh my God. Any truers?
It's like Halloween, but we're just annoying people.
Are you guys gamers? Playing games? No? You watch anime?
Hey, it's me. Oh, no, dude. Oh, I'm a fucking loser, man. Shit.
Yeah, so you got the rebellious youth, and then you got people trying to lure E.T. into a cage with Reese's Pieces and stuff. That's a pretty good summary of the crowd that you have out here this weekend.
But respect to the true heroes. Security. For keeping everyone... just kidding. It's the guys who got underneath this fence. God bless them.
Oh, no!
And this cameraman, whose foot raided the base.
That's a foot I see.
And this random woman who decides to just start walking. Police, right there. No one's stopping her. Oh my God. She's gonna make it.
She's gonna make
going
it!
home. She gets charged for trespassing and receives a $1,000 fine.
Yay!
But soon it was time to wrap
The
up.
storm is over.
Because everyone's mums were there to pick them up. And if they were late again, there would be big trouble.
Good night, everyone. Yeah, I'm going to sleep now.
Wow. What a fun little journey, man. Dude, this channel is fucking goated, bro. Bro, y'all are so fucking weird, man. What are y'all looking at, bro? Dude, I look at the chat. I look at the camera and chat just starts exploding. Oh my God, it was so funny, dude. Oh, never again. Fuck, that's so weird, man. Oh, so weird. Alright, question. Is my beard too long now? Should I shave it? It's starting to get to be a little bit too long for me. Like the mustache, it's getting a little bit too long. I'm gonna trim it up real quick. It's starting to do like this weird like Professor Plum curve out thing, like I'm some dwarf from Ironforge. I'm really not too crazy about it. I'm really not too crazy about it. Keep the stash. The problem is I grow the reverse Hitler. Where the only place I can't grow hair is right here. Which I don't know why. It's like everything else. I mean, that must mean I must be the least racist motherfucker on the planet. I feel like if I like trim up like right here, trim here, shave a little bit off. I feel let's see the full look. How do we look? How do we look all natural? What are we thinking here? Because it's more important that I look good without the beanie. Bald plus beard works. Yeah, I don't think I look too weird. I came. Nice. Why is your nose red? I don't know. You should wax the stash. I'm thinking about cutting the whole damn thing off. I actually look pretty good without my hat. Shit, maybe we keep it off for a bit today. I actually I feel like I look pretty good right now. I feel I look pretty good. You know? Nice, bald, happy. I feel like we're trying to look good. Can we go to the sides and maybe the neck a little bit? I think the neck's pretty clean. Hey, look. It's pretty clean. OMG, 60th birthday. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're prettier bald, Techie. No beanie. Thanks, man. I wouldn't do anything besides trim right before TwitchCon in case you fuck it up. That's also very true. But then again, do you know how much I give a fuck about looking good for TwitchCon? Boom! I do not care. Let me tell you why. Because the more ugly I am, the more approachable I am. So, to be honest, it might be a net positive if I look dumb as shit. That way people approach me easier. Wait, did my internet crash? Huh? Wait, internet break? What the fuck? Wait, what's going on with my computer? Am I lagging? Yo, chat, can you hear me? Oh my, OBS fucking crap. No way. All right, well, I guess let's get to it. Okay, that's the weirdest thing I've ever done in my entire life. I'm never doing that ever again. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Weird. Yo, Double J. Maybe the raid, man. I appreciate the frick out of that, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. All right, chat, what do we want to do here? We can keep reacting to shit, or we can play a game. The question is, what does chat want to do more? Chat, do y'all want to watch more fun games, or do we want to play hee-hee-ha-ha horror game? Bathrooms, hours of gameplay. What is it called? Playing the bathroom horror game. What is this game called? It is called The Bathhouse. The Bathhouse. Bathhouse, hours of gameplay. Full game walkthrough, hour and 5 minutes. That's a guide. Bathhouse, full gameplay plus ending. This guy beats it in an hour and 30 minutes. With commentary. Yo, Phoenix, this is the rain. What do we want to do? Do we want to watch more funny shit, or do we want to do the bathhouse? We could do. So it'll take 4 hours on stream. I don't think so, dog. Funny shit. Let's see here. Let's get a poll from chat. Chat, what do we want to do here? What are we thinking here? Horror game or react? 1 for game, 2 for react. Damn, it is super tied. It is super duper tied. Do a poll? All right, mods, do a poll. Horror game or react? Internet historian, cost of Concordia. Hang with Bruce? All right. Hey, tell him to come over. Tell him to come over. For that man, my doors are always open. The cost of Concordia. The video meets the criteria of legal fair use and those of YouTube's guidelines. No citation herein constitutes infringement under the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Okay. Chat, what do we want to do? Horror game or watch The Cost of Concord? Horror won with 41%. How would horror have won with 41%? That would mean it would have lost. Oh, 51? Did it though? How many people voted? How many people voted? Only 400? Wait, so what did the bots think? How many people were bots? Yeah, that's gotta be bots. Are y'all gonna stream a haunted house this October? Dude, honestly, maybe. If it's that close, then why don't we watch one last video, chat? We can watch one last video, chat, and then we can then we play the horror game. How's that? Watch one more video and then we play the horror game. Is that fair or is that not fair? Okay, yep, okay, yeah, just that way we can get a little bit darker and then we can do it. If chat wants. Chat. If that is what chat wants. Oh, chat. Ba-bum ba-da-dum. Ba-dum ba-da. Here we go.
The Costa Concordia. Ship of dreams. It's been 8 years.
The guy in the 5 months.
I can still smell the buffets from their 5 restaurants.
I have an insane idea. Before I start this video, why don't I mega brain it? This way there's no ads throughout the entire video. I quickly run one ad and then we watch the video. I'm a genius. We run an ad, be back in a minute and a half. I'm a genius. Oh my God. This way, no ads ruin the fucking experience for stream. Dude, I am such a good person. All right, in the meantime, so weird, dude. So weird. Dude, chat, did you know that the stare emote is just the middle frame of mod check? I'm about to ruin that emote for you forever, man. Sorry, dog. It's just a stolen still image of the middle part of Modjack. Have I ruined your immersion, dude? Have I ruined it? So what are people saying about Tectone's takes here? Let's go ahead and look it up. Let's go ahead and see. I love this podcast. True, dude. Thank you, Eggfather. God damn, I love when people call me that shit, bro. Thank you, Eggfather. Kirby Girl, Dolphin Laugh Guy. Very cool video. Wait, I can't remember. Wait, how does Rich laugh? Rich W. Campbell laugh. Oh, God, it's been so long I've forgotten his laugh, dude.
But I lived, like, in the hills in Colombia.
Oh, my God.
And we lived really close to, like, a military base. And the gorilla would come and fight with the...
A gorilla?
Anyway, so they wouldn't shoot in our direction.
I'm sorry, I jumped in. Give me a second. I'm sorry. It's a terrible story. I'm laughing about something else. I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
It's a really sad story.
I'm sorry.
Wow, Emmy is such a good friend. Wow. Yo, chat, hold up. Are the ads done? Yes or no? Choose. Has disabled all further ads. No, the ads are still going? Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Bro, what is that thing?
Stop what you're doing, come on.
Rich, that's the worst one to laugh at, man. Like, come on, Rich.
Which one? The Pokemon?
No.
Bro. Please, bro. Get it together, man. Please.
I was thinking about this one time.
Bro, come on, man. Oh my God. What is wrong with him, man? I miss Techie, Seer, and Rich Trio. You know who else misses that fucking trio? I miss Seer, dog. I miss Seer.
It's all bottled up.
He looks like he's about to cry, bro. Oh, bro, surely the ads got to be done. Are the ads done? Are the ads done? Yes, dude, thank fucking God. All right, here we go.
The casino and three-story theater had hardly been used. The gym, the day spa, the sheets in 1,500 luxurious cabins hadn't even been slept in. Costa Concordia cost $570 million to build. And you could tell. You could really tell.
Oh, the cost of Concordia. Oh, I thought it was going to talk about analytically how much it took to buy a country. Is this about a boat? Wait, why the fuck do I care about some random ass boat? Huh? Is this a boat? It's a great video. Oh, is it cool? Okay. I have no idea what happened to the boat.
I remember it like it was just a few years ago.
Wow.
We had left Civitavecchia, a port in Rome, and we were making our way to Savona. It was day 2 of our 7-day journey. But that ship Aye, she was cursed.
Oh my god, what?
When she premiered, the traditional bottle of champagne bounced right off the side instead of smashing. A bad omen, but I'm not the superstitious type. Nothing could go wrong on Friday the 13th of January 2012, on the 100th year anniversary of the Titanic, on a ship that's also only safety rated for 2-compartment flooding, especially not when you have a 5-star max-level captain like Francisco Scatino, a man who mysteriously...
Why do I feel like something probably went bad here? Why am I getting that vibe?
...seriously rose from head of security to the position of captain within just a couple of years. He knows exactly what to do in case of an emergency.
Okay, I want to quote a great man. M. Doggy Dog, so many red slags. Bro, what are you talking about?
For example, when he caused this emergency in 2008, when he crashed into a port in Sicily, and in 2010 in Warnemünde, Germany, when he was steering a different ship and came into port too fast and caused another collision. I've got a good feeling about this. So let's set the scene. It's a beautiful evening. People are having fun on the slides, drinks at the bar.
Why does this song give me such nostalgia? I've heard that song somewhere else before. I've heard it so many times. Where was that from? Da 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 da. Video's too loud, is it?
Antonio Magnotta is playing piano at the restaurant. Martin the Magician is setting up for his show.
This better.
And the ship is setting up for a little detour. It's called a sail-by salute. Basically, you get real close to the shore and honk the horn. The locals hate it, but the customers love it, and it's a tradition.
Good.
Scatino, the captain, comes into the dining hall with the lady, Dominica Samorton.
It's from a fucking wrestling video. It's fucking What Culture wrestling videos. Okay, I figured it out. Oh my god, I'm such a loser.
Remember this face, because you'll be seeing a lot of it later. Scatino eats his dinner with her and socializes for a little while. Then he, Dominica, and the maitre d' finish up and excuse themselves. They're heading to the bridge. It's time for that sail-by salute. This time, they're going to get...
This dude 1,000,000% stole somebody's face and stretched it over the top of his own. There's no way you can convince me that's a genuine human face.
Excuse themselves. They're heading to the bridge.
That dude has got to be a lizard person. I am telling you he's a lizard person.
They're going to get closer than ever. Just 1,500 feet from the island of Giglio. And how are they going to determine this distance? Well, of course, the captain is going to eyeball it. Apparently it's not an uncommon thing to do. Scatino turns to the fella steering, his helmsman, Jacob Ruslibin.
Yes!
First interesting tidbit. Costa Crociere has hired Jacob from Indonesia at a rock-bottom price, and he's a bit of a newbie to the job. In fact, his profession hitherto, a painter and a cleaner. It's his first time steering a massive ship, and he's very excited. At least, we think he is. It's hard to tell because he doesn't speak English or Italian.
Chad, I have a deal for you. If 10 different people gift 5 gifted subs in the next 2 minutes, I will gift chat an additional 50 so we can bypass ads, because I am a very nice, humble, giving streamer. If you give 50 in total, I will match it. Easy. That way people can ignore ads. Starting now. You have 2 minutes.
Italian very well at all. Off to a good start. The second in command orders the helmsman to 290. Now, don't be confused by these numbers. They're just the degrees on a compass.
Hey, chat, none of y'all getting subs. That actually blows. Hey, chat, I tried, bro. I tried. Ain't nobody trying to give subs right now. That blows.
At the same time, the captain whips out his cell phone and calls former captain Mario
sorry, guys,
Colombo,
I tried.
who lives on the island. They chat about the safety.
We got one. God damn, I need to go back to being a gacha streamer. Holy fuck.
Distance to Giglio's shores. It's all very casual. Anyway, Mario says that the safe distance is between 0.3 and 0.4 miles from shore. The captain is going all in. This is not his first sail-by salute, so he's confident in what he's doing. We're going closer than we've ever been before. The captain's eyeballing it again. New heading of 300, he tells the helmsman. Downstairs, Martin is about to cut his assistant in half. And of course,
why?
that means that there's already a lady inside this box.
That makes
She's
sense.
waiting for the cue, and then she'll poke her legs out.
That makes sense.
The captain is giving more orders. Pulling gently to 310. Increase speed to 16 knots. Going this fast is going to be a fatal error. But before we talk about that, let's talk about another big problem. Language barrier. Because at this point, the captain says 325, but the helmsman relays 315. So the first officer intervenes, and he goes, no, 335, which is also wrong. And then the captain clarifies, no, 325. The helmsman confirms 325. Their poor communication has them moving at a much wider angle than they think they are. However, the captain should and would know this, except for the next problem, complacency about procedure. The standard procedure of a ship this large is for the third officer to give exact positional coordinates every time the captain gives a new directional order. But they're not doing that.
Why are they not doing that?
330, he says. The helmsman relays 330. The ship reaches 16 knots. The captain then turns to the second officer and instructs him to go to the left wing. That's these things here, and they basically exist so you can get a better view over the whole vessel. A few seconds pass, and then the mood starts to turn. Scatino notices white foam of waves breaking against the rocks directly in
Wait, but it's just gonna crash in the sea, right? It ain't gonna sink, right?
front of him in the distance. The Costa Concordia, right now, is almost 700 meters closer to the rocks than it should be.
How do you fuck up by nearly a mile?
Without deviation, there is going to be a direct
How is that possible? Oh, shit!
Scatino
Oh, shit! A rock!
immediately commands the ship to start turning away. 335. Not enough. The captain shouts, 340. The captain yells, 350. Now, remember how I said that accelerating to 16 knots was a fatal error? Well, that's because it's made this ship incapable of such a drastic turn. What they've got is understeer. Here's an example.
The front end is not working. You're turning, and you're just going straight. You want to go over here, but you're going to end up over here.
So despite the order of 350, right now the bow is still only pointing at 327.
Oh,
Not
no.
nearly enough to miss the rock.
Oh,
And
no.
It's about to get worse. That language barrier again. In these critical moments where every second counts, the helmsman wrongly relays 340. The captain snaps back, 350 starboard or we end up on the rocks. The third officer goes to assist the helmsman. Now, don't get confused by the orders from here. We're changing over to rudder instructions.
Oh, no.
The captain yells, starboard 10, starboard 20, and still it's not enough.
Here's a crazy idea. Why didn't they just use the brakes? Hello? Bro, just brake. Hello? Like, it just stopped the ship. It's not that hard.
Hard to starboard. That means as hard as it'll go. But at this point, even if they clear these rocks, they need to get the rest of the ship to swing around it. So the captain yells, midship, which centers the rudder. The bow is now less than 150 meters from Skull Rock. Port 10. But the helmsman only gets to port 5 before another order is given 2 seconds later. Port 20. They might just avoid disaster here.
I have a feeling that they didn't, because otherwise the next 38 minutes of this video is going to be real boring.
Maybe. But then, oh no. One more time, the helmsman cocks up at the worst possible moment.
Well, I hope that guy has since been fired.
The helmsman goes...
I can't tell if you're sarcastic or if you're stupid. I'm going to make a bold take. Starvona, you're here all the time. You've never subbed. And if you don't know when I'm being sarcastic right now, or when I'm being sarcastic, it's because you're socially awkward. And you should get better at social cues. I believe in you, bro.
To starboard instead of port.
Come on,
undoing
man.
the swing. 8 seconds later, he realizes the error and corrects, but it's too late. He has just turned a probable near miss into a sure hit. All they can do now is hold on as the bow of the ship narrowly passes by the rocks. Hard to port! The second officer yells, "We're gonna hit!" Collision.
Well, good news is that objects like that in the water float. Boats float, so it should be fine. That's probably not good, boys. This is probably not good. And I'm pretty sure everybody on that boat has probably seen the Titanic, meaning they are probably less than calm on their way to find the emergency exit.
Downtown, Nordtown.
NordVPN Pog!
Onto the box panic. Tons of water begin pouring in. A loud scraping and bang is heard by all passengers. At the helm, there's panic. Rumblings in the dining room. Martin awkwardly pauses his act as he's helping his assistant into the box. Meanwhile, the lady inside is trapped and terrified. There's confusion across the ship. All of the crew off shift come back on duty. All officers run to the bridge. Technical crews run down to the lower decks to assess damage. On connection with the rocks, they lose propulsion and slow to 8.3 knots. And they are now
next person who talks about Reddit,
close the watertight doors at stern.
Thanks, mods.
Enormous volumes of water are pouring in. So much so that within 29 seconds of collision, all 6 engines stop working through flooding. 22 seconds later, a blackout happens. Lights, electrics, the water pumps too, everything. The captain orders the helmsman hard starboard. This is the final position of the rudder before power to that too is lost. The Costa Concordia, now without power, is drifting starboard, plunged into absolute darkness. A quick breakdown of the flooding. When the Concordia struck land, it tore open 3
Yeah, but they can just get everybody to go down to the bottom of the boat and they can just drink the water, like, right? Before it floods the ship. Like, there's like at least 1,000 people on there. Like, they could easily drink that before it floods the ship, right? It's too easy.
Watertight compartments. At first, compartment 5, which filled very rapidly. Then 6 more slowly, 4 shortly after. Then 7, 8, and 3. Modern ships are built to withstand 2 compartment breaches.
This motherfucker just said, can't do it. Too salty. Bro, if there's salt in the water, it would just evaporate. Right? Like, what do you mean?
These compartments, especially though,
there's
are
no
a problem
salt in water
because they contain the engines and the electrics. These main generators give power to the whole ship. From propulsion motors to rudder to hotel functions. Pretty much everything. When they went out, the ship was a functionless, sinking cage. A few seconds later, the emergency...
Yeah, I salt my food. Salty water is no problem. To Raiden, that's what I'm saying.
Batteries for internal lighting and
bro,
communications.
Well, I'm afraid of a little bit of seasoning?
When the lights come back on, Martin has vanished. He's ditched the stage, and it caused a huge panic in the theatre as passengers are trying to flee to their cabins and to muster stations. People already in their cabins come out and start putting on life vests. Staff rally and try to calm everyone down. Everything is fine. There's no need for vests. Please return to your cabins. The emergency generator starts.
No way.
All of the watertight doors close except for door 12, which is jammed. The captain calls Pilon, the chief engineer, as the ship begins to list on the port side. There's water coming in? Yes, there's water. But where? The engine room. But a lot of water? Yes! There's water, you can't go down. Let's go down the other side. In a moment we'll start the pumps, I'll let you know. In the theatre, the whole magic box apparatus slides right off the stage and falls into the crowd, further increasing panic. On the bridge, an announcement is being prepared. They are going to lie to prevent a panic. Let's just say we have a blackout.
Yeah!
The deputy chief engineer enters the engine control room. He confirms to the bridge that at least compartments 5, 6, and 7 are flooded. Announcements are made.
We want the captain to inform you that due to an electrical fault, which is currently under control, we're currently in a blackout. Our technicians are working to resolve the situation and will inform you of developments as they occur. Thank you for your attention.
Coincidentally, at this same time in the restaurant, they're playing My Heart Will Go On, and it's very much not helping the situation. The captain calls the Costa Crisis Unit, Roberto Ferrarini. He tells the crisis unit that they've hit a rock, that they're assessing damages, and that they are also in a blackout. The crisis office says to reverse the ship up onto shore. Well, how are you going to do that? You don't have power to the rudder, let alone the engine. You know.
Wait, that's right, the boat needs electricity. Wait, so it's fucked and it's going further out to sea? Bro, just swim, hello?
Hoist the sails? Anyway, around this time, the wind direction creates a starboard list, and the ship begins to turn anyway, drifting right back towards the shore, which is a very good thing because you want the ship to end up as close to shore as possible. A panicked passenger senses that something is off. This isn't like any electrical problem that she's ever seen. Plus, there was a massive crashing noise and now the ship is tilting. So, she contacts her daughter in Italy. The daughter then calls the police, and the police call the harbour master. While that goes on, a conversation between Pilon and Ambrosio. The diesel is not starting. The captain asks the engine room, but where have we made contact? Thinking that the incoming water can be reduced. Captain, here everything is lost. The electrical panel, everything. They're saying at this point that the ship is going down. The captain calls Roberto Ferrarini again. Actually, 2 compartments have been flooded, but don't worry, the ship's stability isn't in danger. Wrong. Passengers begin going to muster stations on their own initiative. The cruise director says, "We have a lot of people at muster stations that I do not want to fall overboard. Do we make an announcement to tell them to go to the lounges?" Bozio says, "I think that's best."
His name is Bozo? No way.
The harbour master from Livorno calls the ship. The captain tells them that we just have a blackout. How long has this blackout been going on? About 20 minutes. Have you asked passengers to put on life vests? It's just a blackout. I gotta go. The harbour master is suspicious. He says to his superiors that he thinks something more is going on. He calls a patrol boat to the area and asks them to look at the ship. Another problem. The fan on the emergency diesel generator isn't working properly. Pilon manually has to turn the thing on and off with a screwdriver so that it doesn't overheat and cause a fire. The captain is on the phone to the lower decks, asking pointless questions, like, is it still flooded? Yes. Yes, it is. The captain is essentially in denial of the situation. The harbour master calls again. Finally, he says, the ship is taking on water through an opening in the left side and the ship is listing. He qualifies with,
so why don't, like, boats have, like, big... This is actually a non-troll question. Like, if boats are, like, so notorious for sinking, like, why don't they just put, like, big floaties on the side of them? Like a big emergency floaty. Like, am I nuts, or is that, would that not, like... Would that, like, not solve everything? Would it work? Why? Because it weighs like 1,000 tons? Well, then just have a bigger floaties. Right? Too long to inflate? Nah, there's like packages that like insta-fill it, like with like a chemical reaction. Like they could put like some type of instant flotation device. They need a lot of gas. They could just open it, trap the air inside, and then close it on top. The main reason is because it would look ugly. Now that actually makes sense. Okay, now I get it.
No one did or injured. The harbour master asks if he needs help.
It's like skateboarding. Like nobody wants to wear a helmet and knee pads. That makes sense.
Just a tugboat. When in reality, they need a full rescue. With 3 compartments flooded, the captain finally realizes that things are really bad and they are not going to improve. The Coast Guard orders every available ship to the scene. Meanwhile, up with the passengers, the cruise director's assistant says, everything's under control. Please return to your cabins or hang about in the lounges, no problem. Yay. She said this despite knowing it was wrong and that it further endangered lives. Most passengers at this point, though, aren't listening to this nonsense, and they're busy figuring out how to abandon ship. Bang, 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 bang. Local television has...
Why don't they want to let the passengers abandon ship? Am I crazy? Like, why don't they just want them jumping out? I don't understand.
Already picked up the story, and they begin broadcasting live radio feed from the bridge.
Hey, Capo.
Captain, the passengers are going on board the boats. Okay, let them go to shore. So then general emergency? Wait, let me talk to Ferrarini. We risk the emergency generators that do not have cooling. It has cooling problems, 100 degrees. The cooling fan has stopped. Pilon calls the bridge and tells the safety officer they need to evacuate. The safety officer relays this to the captain, but after no response, he orders the engine room to evacuate on his own. The captain says, "No, stay. We're leaving." So what do? General emergency? The captain tells Ferrarini that he's abandoning ship. Abandoned ship! Another announcement is made.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The situation is under control. Please remain calm. But at this time, proceed to your muster station. They're located outside on deck 4.
The Livorno Coast Guard calls again. The captain declares distress. The Coast Guard officially calls for rescue operations. They contact Pietro Mille, the helicopter base commander, who then calls in every available pilot as he rushes down to the helicopter base. Pilon shuts down the emergency generator for the final time. The first rescue vessel arrives. By this point, the lifeboats are already going. Luckily, the ship is very close to shore. Oh, perhaps too close to shore. The ship forcefully runs aground, creating an uneven center of gravity, and it begins heavily listing starboard. The captain issues a general emergency on board. The announcement to abandon ship is finally called and alarms ring out, and with that comes panic. And now that they're listing, with many of the lifeboats too awkwardly positioned to enter the water, there aren't enough readily available, and they have to start going back and forth to the shore, picking people up and dropping them off. The patrol boats report to the Livorno harbour master that the ship has run aground and is listing heavily. So the harbour master asks the captain about,
why didn't they take the Coast Guard boats and then prop them up underneath the boat and then like pick them up? Because like things are lighter when they get in water, right? Like when you can pick someone up while they're in the water. Because wouldn't it just be weightless? Like why didn't they just get the boats to push them up? Or like tie like a really big rope around the front of the boat to be pulled to shore. I would have just pulled the boat
out, and the captain says, no, the ship is still floating. In fact, we're trying to maneuver it onto the shore.
Yeah, they should have just pulled it, or like gotten like a flamethrower and then just like evaporated the water that they were gonna sink in. That way they would rise up or land on the ground safely.
They know he's lying.
Hold on, I'm reversing it. Beep, 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 beep.
The captain then says to bottom out the starboard anchor. So they drop out.
Or get, dude, you know who would have been there who would have saved the day? Where's he at? Dude, if Badland Chugs was there,
this is what you want.
They only needed one man.
Let's get it. Enough.
They only needed one man. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's too easy. Oh, God damn. Enough talk. Enough talk.
Out the anchors, but let out too much chain, effectively rendering them useless. The deputy mayor of Giglio, Mario Pellegrini, and tobacco shop owner Giovanni Rossi arrive at the harbour. They watch the scene unfold. As the first of the lifeboats arrive on shore, the deputy mayor takes the initiative and races to board one of the lifeboats, returning to the ship, and starts trying to find someone in charge. He gives up and starts helping passengers. Scatino tells everyone to leave and take radios, but not before changing out of his uniform and into a nice suit. Priorities.
Ooh, into a nice suit.
Dimitri Christidis and Silvia Coronica leave with him. The maitre d' and Sir Morton both get out of there. By this point, approximately 300 people are still...
Hey, Starvona. Hey, take a lap, bro. You're being weird. Alright, take a lap. Alright, come back whenever you're done being fucking weird, man. Let's just chill and chat.
Still on the ship. Millet reaches the helicopter base. The first helicopter, a slow-moving Augusta Bell, was already rising from the tarmac for the hour-long flight south. Bozio is the last crew member left on the bridge, coordinating the evacuation. He then leaves to help passengers board lifeboats. The bridge is now abandoned. And then, the ship's black box stops working. Apparently there were technical problems with it. That means, from here, things are going to get a little foggy in detail. A while later, rescue helicopters arrive, but they're struggling to find the ship because they're expecting it to still be well above water.
This is
Passengers
real
are
not
scaling
good.
down the port side by ladder as lifeboats return to pick them up.
This is no joke. Oh my goodness. It was no joke, mi amor. Yes.
He's not allowed to make a film movie.
I'm allowed.
Who say you are?
A second helicopter, a faster model,
I'm
sends off.
allowed.
The ship stops healing and comes to a final resting place. Now the Coast Guard calls the captain because he's just learnt that the captain has abandoned ship. The captain claims, no, actually I slipped and I fell into one of the lifeboats. I'm a klutz. But now that I'm on board, I may as well head back to shore. DeFalco tells the captain to get the fuck back on board. And the captain kind of acts confused and then effectively refuses. So the captain makes it to shore. From here, we are...
Hey. Self-preservation is number one, man. How much trouble what are you going to do? Lose your job? Okay, die or lose your
have
job.
mainstream news reports to rely on, so it's not going to be super accurate. But they say that Giglio's police chief then finds 110 survivors on the rocks at Point Gabbianara. And among them is the captain. It's not known whether the captain helped anyone while he was there, and in fact, the police chief claimed that he just sat on the rocks and watched other people do the rescuing. A while later, a rescue boat picks up the captain and takes him to the harbour. He speaks to the police. He then finds the ship's onboard chaplain, Father Rafael Molina, and cries to him for about 15 minutes. Then he goes to the harbour master's office to receive probably the biggest dressing down of his entire life. Port authorities ask the taxi driver to take the captain back to his hotel. The captain takes the 30-second cab ride to the Bahamas hotel. According to the cabbie, he was beaten like a dog. He was cold and afraid. He only asked me where he could buy a pair of fresh socks.
Jesus.
But then he perked right up again and gave an interview to a news crew. He told them that he was the last to leave.
The captain is usually the last to abandon ship. What happened, Captain?
We were the last to leave the ship.
All day Saturday, rescuers search for people on the ship. On Sunday morning, a South Korean couple is found in their cabin, safe but shivering. They had slept through the crash and woke up unable to exit their cabin.
They're safe!
The last survivor, Manrico Giampandroni, was found with a broken leg. He was the cabin's service director.
But he's okay.
In the end, 32 people died. The final body wasn't discovered until nearly 3 years later. A crew member, Russell Rebello, and it's believed that he died a hero helping passengers off the ship. The Costa Concordia was the largest cruise ship disaster since the Titanic. And then there's the ship. This is what happens to a 110,000-ton cruise liner when it's left half rolled over in the ocean.
Oh my God. Jesus. Just to give you an idea of how many people 32 people are, chat, more people died on the coast of Concordia than Seni has viewers. Like that's a lot of people, man. That's a lot of people.
But this isn't the end. It's just the halfway point. What most people
Rise of Sunny K4, the GOAT!
know is that the Costa Concordia had crashed, many dead.
Why do you like that? Because me and Sunny have a very, very unhealthy relationship.
And that the captain abandoned ship like a coward. But there's a whole veritable spaghetti of details to untangle. Let's dive in. There they are. The deets.
Bro, that pisses me off. If that's what you did for a transition, dog. Oh my God! Fortnite?
Blue box time. The Costa Concordia was more than just a floating resort. There's a mall, a casino, cha-ching, cha-ching. This iron chest was full of safes and cash registers and expensive fittings. and there were plenty of gamers prepared to sneak by authorities and try their luck in the hot zone. Within days, police divers reported that valuable items, once seen lying around the ship, were now missing. High-end liquor, expensive furniture, dining sets, cash from the casino, cash registers, jewelry and display cabinets, sets, Japanese woodblock prints by famous 18th century artists, as well as the iconic bell, which hung from the bridge of the ship. It was never found. Who steals a big fuck-off bell?
You know what's crazy? That is the only thing that they listed that I actually would steal. I would 1,000,000% steal a big ass bell, bro. That's cool as fuck.
Even the server admins were getting involved. 4 divers who were part of the company contracted to refloat the Concordia were spotted on CCTV, sneaking out to the ship. A patrol boat was dispatched, and the men were caught inside the fancy suites with rucksacks full of stolen goods. The 4 men are charged with stealing and thieving and pinching. Later on, stolen as well as legitimate items found their way to Amazon and eBay. Chips from the casino, postcards, and cabin access cards became highly sought after souvenirs.
It even has a watermark.
Some Australian guy even made a listing for the ship itself, advertising it as buyer to collect.
Huh?
And although there were plenty of bidders,
No
eBay
way! No way people spent money on that.
I know you want to see Scatino go to jail, and we'll get to that. But first, we have to talk about someone else. Domnica Samorton.
That was a close one.
There was speculation that she was on the bridge that evening because she was the captain's mistress.
Intense media speculation reports that her presence distracted the captain.
They both denied their love for years and made...
No way this happened because they were banging. No way.
Maintained that they were just friends. Although she did later admit to the media that she found him handsome. And how could you not?
You so fucking precious when you
smile.
But she says there was no romantic link between them.
Some people would like to believe, and they want to know I have something with him. It's more interesting. It's like, you know, some spicy in the story.
Miss Samorton also loved the spotlight, however.
Everyone, oh look!
And took several interviews. But as the pressure mounted upon her,
so
she began making ominous threats to Scatino, saying he must confess, and that you have but 1 week to come clean. But things from here get weird.
Spicy.
Samorton is a bit of a wild card. In a subsequent interview, she claimed a helicopter came to the ship well before the other rescue craft to take away a package. Huh? And what was that package? Drugs, apparently. So rumors began that the ship was running narcotics for the mafia. And not without cause. A number of cruise ships, even recently, have been caught trafficking drugs. As an aside, Scatino was tested for drugs immediately after the crash. He tested negative for drugs in his system, but trace amounts of cocaine were found in a hair sample.
Makes it smoother and less dry.
Nonetheless, the Concordia was searched and no drugs were reportedly ever found. How did we get here? Oh, right, a helicopter. Samorton commented on it again.
That shit used to fucking kill me, bro. Oh, dude, I wish I had a Beyblade sponsor, man.
Samorton commented on it again the next day and said, actually, that helicopter was just for the captain as a means of evacuation from the ship. Okay, wait. So she expected to get some sort of first-class rescue while everyone else was still stuck on the ship? Wait, how did we get here? Oh, right, sex with the captain. Divers were quick to head to the captain's cabin where they found Miss Samorton's lingerie and other articles of clothing as well as a makeup bag. The jig was up, but they continued denying it. Samorton mostly faded from international attention until she was told to appear before the court to present witness testimony. The judge pressed her to be truthful about their relationship, or she would be held in contempt.
Either tell me the truth or shut up.
So finally, she admitted it.
Yes, I had a sentimental relationship.
Can we watch Dr. Phil on YouTube? Dr. Phil. Full episode. Wait, huh?
By the way, don't try, the donations are not on. When you guys on the internet...
What the frick Bruce is here. Hey,
You
dude.
streaming?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, Bruce is here? What? What? For what? Dude, I want to hang out with Bruce. What the fuck? Shit! Oh, Bruce show up at my door, bro. Ain't nobody ever come over.
Oh, shit.
What the heck?
Yo, what's up?
Bruce is here, guys.
Yo, he's so handsome.
What the heck? Are you just hanging out?
Yeah, I'm hanging out. I'm gonna
Dang,
go
that's
hang out
awesome.
with man, see how he doing.
Alright, cool.
Alright,
Have
chat.
fun.
Enjoy your stream.
See ya.
Alright.
Bruce and Miz are hanging out, bro, and I wasn't even fucking invited, dog. What?
Dang, that's awesome. Bruce cameo.
Just send me money.
He's so fine. Why does nobody invite me to fucking do anything? Why did I move here? You know the worst thing is, if I keep on talking like this, it's gonna get clipped. And they're like, oh look, Techie's salty. Why won't anybody hang out with him? So I'm just gonna drop the bit before one of these fuckers who uploads everything that I ever do on the internet and acts like I'm some fucking asshole, bro. So I'll just quit joking because God forbid I tell a little cheeky little joke.
With the captain. Stop. But now, stop asking about my private life.
She was indeed the captain's lover.
What is up,
Trouble Alert Nation?
City no cheated on his wife with Seymour Tan. Oh my God!
She and Scatino had been having an affair for several weeks. She also said that on the night she boarded, she didn't have a ticket.
Ticket, please.
And didn't need to pay because nobody questions you when you're the captain's lover. Naturally, she gave another confusing interview after leaving court.
I want to say that today is the second time I died because the first time...
Techie, tell your friends how you truly feel and they will invite you. I don't care.
I died in the night of the crush with my psychological brain and problems. And today I died the second time.
Huh?
Because, of course, people find out something that I try to hide.
Subsequent to the trial, she used her fame in Moldova to become a political activist, often appearing on television and radio and in articles covering protests, accompanied by pictures of her being arrested by police.
Holy shit!
It was some stuff about victims of violence, women's rights,
Girl power.
yada yada yada, and interestingly, part of a push to block the sale of shares of Moldova's train network to Russia. Sure. Other than that, I don't really know what she's been up to. Let me just check on her Oh God, not again.
No way. No way, bro. No way. Please tell me that's a joke, bro.
Several civil suits were quickly lodged against Costa Crociere, and their parent company, Carnival Cruises, immediately saw a share drop of 23%.
Holy shit!
Passengers sought compensation for their damaged mental health, lost belongings, and loved ones.
Either they allowed him to divert from his course, or they didn't know where their billion-dollar ship was.
Within a few days, facing financial and media pressure, the CEO attempted to join the bandwagon against the captain and the crew.
That was not the ordinary route that the ship was taking at the time, and was not only taking, but at the time the ship was...
Claiming that the ship was not approved to deviate from the route, but that wasn't true.
Oh, bro, I remember when Adam Sandler used to be the funniest motherfucker alive, dude. Random person in chat, I don't, he fucking sucks. Dude, Adam Sandler when I was a kid was hilarious.
Approval isn't required if the ship is deviating by less than 15 miles, or that it was against company rules. Also untrue, because investigators found that they didn't have any rules about deviating route, and they tacitly encouraged sail-by salutes. Now, in response to the civil suits, Costa Crociere offered passengers 11,000 euros each as compensation.
Yeah, something tells me those dead people probably don't want that deal. They probably want something else back. That's what I think. But, you know, at least it's more than 2 ton poles.
That's kind of small.
11,000 euros, about $14,000, is the minimum compensation under international law when a ship is abandoned.
This was to reimburse them for their tickets, as well as any costs they accrued in having to unexpectedly travel home early.
And that was supposed to release them from everything and anything that has to do with this accident. I cannot ask for more than this.
A lot of passengers, understandably, were not too happy with this deal, and they refused to take the money.
We think the offer is an insult. For what these poor passengers went through, we think that the compensation being offered is not commensurate.
Here, take it.
Compensation being offered is not commensurate.
Later, Costa Crociere would lodge a plea deal with the Tuscany court to pay a €1 million fine to avoid a criminal trial. The judge agrees. Costa Crociere is now off the hook for all criminal liability for the whole thing.
No way. That's it? That's it? For 32 people dying, hundreds injured, just $1 million? That is, dude, fucking XQC makes more than that when he press run an ad. How in the fuck?
They've washed their hands of the incident and flecked the residual droplets of responsibility onto the faces of 6 staff members. Passengers and relatives of the dead are livid that the company has been able to avoid criminal responsibility.
Offered is not commensurate.
Civil suits against the company continue. By the way, the residents of the island of Giglio also banded together and sought damages. They didn't get much. Eventually, passengers who refused the initial compensation of $11,000 joined civil parties against Scatino in his trial in 2015.
Is not commensurate.
They were awarded €30,000 each. Other cases, especially those involving lost relatives, are settled for undisclosed amounts.
Oh, please, bro. Somebody stop him, please.
New York attorney Peter Renee traveled to Budapest to represent 6 real survivors of the disaster.
At Renee & Renee, we personally work on every case.
And we'll work harder than anyone to get you the most money possible in the shortest amount of time.
And while on the job, a 7th case cropped up via email. An elderly woman, Alona, said,
"Help me, Mr. Ronai, for I have lost my daughter, Eva, and my 5-year-old granddaughter, Roxana."
So Mr. Renai agreed to speak with her. However, there were some inconsistencies in her story. Neither Eva nor Roxana were on the passenger list. Odd, but Costa is known for having stowaways.
Gotcha, bitch!
Still, Mr. Renai was suspicious. They wouldn't cheaty old Petey, would they? Renai inquired further about why she was on board, especially without a ticket. Ilona said,
"Well, I don't know, but you should ask her boyfriend.
Zolt Horvath.
He'll know all the details."
"I'm up all night. I'm going crazy," he said. But Mr. Renai was still suspicious. Because then she asked, "How much money do you think this is worth?" This is a huge red flag, Petey. In 20 years of doing this, you've never had anyone ask about money. Why now? So Mr. Renai hired an investigator and sent photos around of the missing girl. The next day, the phone rang. Ahoy hoy, it was the boyfriend again. Look, there's been a bit of a misunderstanding and the child isn't missing at all. And then he claimed he was confused because he had done too many drugs the night before. Oh. Okay, can I speak to the daughter then? At first, he was refused. So Renai said that he'd have to file a missing persons report to the police if he couldn't. The boyfriend relented. That night, Renai met with Zolt and brought the police with him. He speaks to the granddaughter and asks her if she's seen Mum. "Yeah, I saw her today." "Oh, really?" "Yeah, we went to the park today and we went on the swings." Oh no, the jig was up. So the mum walks into the room sheepishly. It's a miracle. And the story changed again. Okay, I'm not dead, but I did injure my leg when I jumped from the ship. And then I immediately flew back to Budapest. Although don't worry about checking my leg because there are no visible marks or injuries. Oh, Petey, I'm beginning to think they weren't even on the boat. Also, it turns out this lady isn't her mum, it's just a neighbour. Eventually, Renee managed to make the pair confess. And then they said, hey, we haven't done anything wrong. We haven't taken any money. And in the end, it looks like there'll be no criminal punishment for the scam, because Hungary, a former communist country, has no laws against insurance fraud on the books.
No way!
Sleeps, call 1-800-6647.
Oh, that's a bad idea. Oh, that's a very bad idea.
Okay, now they're just making words. They're just making words up at this point.
Mario, would you teach me some Italian?
Oh, of course.
Get back on board, for fuck's sake.
Okay, thanks.
Gregorio De Falco, the naval officer who shouted at Scatino to "Vada a bordo caso," became a bit of a national hero overnight in Italy. He, like the rest of the world, expected Scatino to go down with the ship.
I don't get the reference to this song, but alright. I thought it was from an anime. I thought it was Light from Death Note, but I guess not.
And when the captain chickened out, De Falco was there to admonish him. And when he stopped answering the radio, he called him on his cell phone to continue putting him on blast. When the captain first reported just a blackout, De Falco didn't believe the story, and immediately began preparing a rescue effort, which likely saved several lives. His actions were applauded by most Italians who were tired of their public servants being corrupt and avoiding responsibility. Accordingly, shirts sporting "Vada a bordo caso" were being printed by the end of the week, others setting it as their phone's ringtone. But then, in September 2014, without warning, De Falco was transferred to an admin role in the Coast Guard.
Bro, dear God.
De Falco was transferred to an admin
heads
role.
up. Nobody thinks these things look good. They are disgusting. Nobody likes them. They're impractical. They're dangerous. I do. No, you don't. You have never said, wow, you look so good because of your fucking raptor talons. Nobody likes these.
In the Coast Guard.
Hear what I said? You've been demoted.
De Falco said that he had been passed up for promotion, that he had also not been told which admin office he was even being transferred to, and that it all effectively cancelled 10 years of his career. De Falco was tres furioso, and there was public speculation that it was owing to bad blood between himself and Admiral Delano, his former boss. His status among the public overshadowed his superior in many ways. On the other hand, his boss said, no, it's part of a normal career progression for naval officers and that he must show more maturity and professionalism to advance his career. Now, it's hard to know what's true in office politics.
Nothing.
So let's leave that alone. And anyway, in 2018, De Falco said "Buenas noches, ya later" to the Italian Navy to become a politician. In March that year, he was elected to the Italian Senate, serving as a member for Livorno. He still serves there today.
I'm the captain now.
Dude, Goosebumps used to be so good. That was way less cool.
The day after the disaster, Scatino was taken into custody by police and underwent questioning. However, it was clear that this would not be a straightforward investigation. So the judge released him under house arrest at his home in Sorrento, a town in Napoli.
So can somebody explain to me, like, why people think that house arrest is bad? Like, how is that possibly a hard punishment? Bro, what, stay at home and play video games? Bro, I mean, half of my mods do that shit for free. Like, dude, I don't understand. Like, how does anybody think that that's, like, an appropriate punishment? You know?
By July of that year, the house arrest was relaxed and he was allowed within this general area. While under house arrest...
Did you see people complain during the pandemic? No. Dude, I never, ever complained during the pandemic. I actually made a pandemic survival guide way back in the day, believe it or not. That shit was so nice. And then, dude, everything's been better since COVID. Much of y'all remember pre-COVID, everybody was everywhere, but now nobody is nowhere. And God, there's no lines, anything. You go to, like, I remember I used to go to Target and there would be like lines of like 40 people. And now I go there and there's like 2-3 max. Bro, COVID sucks and it's really bad. But my God, does it make Targets more convenient. I gotta say worth.
He wrote a book with this journalist from Rai magazine. I have no idea what it says, I don't speak Italian. But goddammit, he must have some kind of charisma going on, because there's been a lot of speculation in the press that he had an affair with her as well.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Hold on, I got it. Not content with abandoning his ship, this dude is determined to abandon his wife as well. So, Schettino and 5 others are facing criminal charges.
Weird.
Straight away, everyone lodges a plea
weird.
bargain with the court. And all of those plea bargains are accepted, except for Schettino's. And the condition of everyone's reduced sentences are that they must provide witness testimony against Schettino.
He touched me.
Ciro, Jacob, and Silvia were all given suspended sentences. Roberto and Manrico are able to opt for community service or house arrest. Not a bad deal.
A good deal. A good deal.
And that meant that Schettino was now all on his own. Ciro, the first officer, was the first to give his testimony. On the witness stand, he claimed that Schettino was distracted by his mistress and other guests on the group. That there was confusion over who was in command. Then it was Jacob's turn, and he said Lamau XD because he didn't actually bother with his testimony or his reduced sentence. He just fled the country. It took authorities 12 months to eventually track him down on the outskirts of Jakarta. And when they said, "Oi, we still want that witness testimony," he just scalped again, and he hasn't been found since. After that, Ferrarini gave his testimony, then look, we don't have time to relitigate the whole trial, so let's just go straight to the verdict. Guilty! Schettino was found guilty of multiple manslaughter, causing a shipwreck, abandoning ship, and lying to authorities.
Shit.
He is sentenced to 16 years and 1 month in prison.
That's it? Oh my god. That's it? He caused 32 people dead, and he gets 16 years of paid vacation?
But wait, there's still the appeals. The appeals trial begins. And the verdict on the appeal? Surprise! Rejected! So Schettino's lawyers appealed again. And the verdict on the final appeal?
Schettino made multiple attempts to secure a plea deal but was denied by the prosecution each time. The prosecution called for Schettino to be sentenced to 26 years in prison, calling the incident a Titanic affair.
Oh, okay, I see what you did there.
Schettino was not present. His lawyers stated that he was waiting outside of the jail for the ruling, so that if his plea was rejected, he could immediately start serving his sentence. And with that, 5 years and 4 months after the disaster, he was finally in a cell.
Thank God! Where am I?
The salvage operation was enormous. It took over 2 years and cost an estimated $1.2 billion.
Jesus.
Beginning in early 2012, they first spent 2 months pumping fuel from the ship's tanks. At the same time, they had to pump seawater in so that the balance wasn't affected and the ship didn't slide around. In early 2013, a platform was built under the ship to prevent it from falling further. Sponsons were then attached to the sides of the ship and cables attached to the underwater platform. The sponsons were then dragged underwater and opened up to allow the ocean to fill them. The ship could then roll over properly. By late 2013, the ship was upright once more.
Yay! Yay! It's
the
back on
sponsons
its
were
butt.
then attached to the side of the ship to help keep it balanced.
Oh, so it can't be done. Oh, yeah, Tectone, the technology doesn't exist. Yeah, they can put airbags on the side of the boat. Weird how I suggested that. And I've only been watching this video for about 20 minutes before I suggested that shit. And y'all all called me fucking crazy. I told you, bro. If they just had little floaties for the boat, it would have never sank. Okay? Come on, man. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's really not that hard. Also, I'll be real. When they were painting that boat, they missed a little bit.
It now rested partially above water and crews could walk around safely. By July 2014, the water was removed from the sponsons and compressed air was pumped in to lift the ship. And she was ready to cruise again.
Yay!
This time to a port in Genoa. It was a
Yay!
4-day towing journey to the docks where a 2-year process of dismantling and recycling.
Why am I so happy that the boat was saved, man? Why do I care more about inanimate objects than about real people?
Would begin. That same weekend of the towing, Scatino was busy. He was the guest of honor at a white party on an island in the Bay.
That's a good party. Now that is a good
Of
party.
Naples. He appeared on the front page of a local newspaper, flanked by 2 of Italy's most eligible bachelorettes. Anyway, so these are the things that I remember from the
Chat, that video fucking sucked. Oh my god, I was falling asleep to that shit. I wanted to close that video off like 7 minutes in. Holy shit, I was dying. I was fucking dying through that shit, bro. Holy crap. Some of y'all liked that? Fuck, that was so boring, dude. Holy crap. That sapped all the energy out of my body and threw it away. Holy fuck. I was dying. God damn, Tectone with more shit takes. Okay, dude, I am merely informing you that I was not an enjoyer of said fucking video, so fuck off me, dude. Watch the end? Okay.
Gordy. That sweet maiden of the sea. And as for you, little fella. Well, it's time to return you.
No!
From whence you came.
No!
Six quick things. 1. NordVPN, good product, check them out. Number 2, there's a new video on the second channel. You probably didn't see it because it was temporarily restricted. Now
Wait, as we go watch this shit a year ago, I'm a year late? Good God. Dude, ugh, so fucking tired, bro. Oh, shit, dude, I am so tired. Oh, my God. Jesus, bro, what a day, man. What a day. Anyways, chat. Anyways. Oh, God. I am absolutely pooped. You know what I'm saying? We are absolutely pooped. So, feeling a little bit, feeling a little bit tired. Feeling a touch sleepy, dude. Feeling a touch sleepy. So, and I gotta go to TwitchCon in 2 days. Ugh, God, I better rest up. So, this is awkward. This is awkward. So we're gonna go ahead and pretend that we are gonna go ahead and maybe get on out of here is kind of what the plan might want to be. We will think about that, and let's just chill and think for a little bit. It is looking a little bit weird. It definitely didn't run a 3-minute ad because your boy kind of wants to, you know what I'm gonna do? All right, chat, stream's over. Wait, what?
Can we do a fit check? I'm wearing not pants today. It's a very risky business move for me.
I did what?
I'm wearing actual clothes today.
Wow.
I went out, or that's a fucking lie. I didn't go out. I went online and ordered some new clothes because I was reminded of the time that Tectone came over and he was like, sorry, you gonna buy any new clothes anytime soon?
And look at that. A little bit of bullying goes a long day. It goes a long way. See? Now, look at how well put together you look now. That's crazy. See, chat? Bullying gets results.
That shit really fucking hurt me deeply.
You're such a whim, bro. The shit you said to me is unforgivable, bro. There is no way you're hurt.
So I bought some new clothes. Rocky, thanks for subbing. Dude, Tectone is toxic!
Oh my fucking God, Emmy. If your chat is 5% as gullible as you, they are going to believe that I'm a dickhead. Holy crap.
He is.
Stop doubling down, bro. Get bullied, little bitch. Maybe we don't have the feelings and the willpower and the guts. Tectone hurt Emaru's feelings.
Can we do a fit check?
Same clip. Pog. Chad, I'm really not a dick. I promise I'm not a dick. You know what I actually want to do? I want to screen capture my phone, lay in my bed with chat, and browse TikToks. That's what I want to do. The problem is, I don't know how to do that. Problem is I don't know how to do that. That's the only problem. Or Emma's doing that right now. I know, and I'm pissed. I'm gonna ask her. How the fuck are you streaming your phone to stream? I want to lay in bed and browse TikToks on stream so bad. I have to figure that out. Discord on phone can stream to desktop. There's no way the quality will be there. There's no way. Wait, what happened at the end of the stream? What do you mean? We're not ending stream? Probably. I wanna lie in bed and like watch them with chat like from my bed. But what would be like a dope fucking video just to watch? It would have to be like long. You know what I'm saying? Like long. You see the new Meat Canyon video? What is Meat Canyon? What is Meat Canyon? Anime House? I guess I could do Anime House. Anime House. Yo, Chad, do you want to watch Anime House? Are y'all down or no? Should I start from number 1 or should we just go straight to like the last one? I'm worried the humor might be super cringe, but from 3 years ago. I feel like it's cringe. Let's find out. If it's cringe, we're gonna find out. Let's do. I'm gonna mega brain this shit. Threshold completely off, which means you should hear me from pretty much anywhere in the room. Okay, and then I can put my camera right there. Oh, dude, hold up. This might actually work. Then I zoom in like fucking crazy, and if I put my head right there. If I put my head right there, can I lay in my bed and watch this fucking video? Oh, this would be so sick. Wait, this could be so sick. Dude, hold up, pause. Alright, sick. Dude. Yes, dude. Yes. Oh, this will be so clean. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-da. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-da. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-da. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-da. Suction. Okay. Can I stretch it a little bit? Yes, dude. I'm a fucking genius, bro. I'm a fucking genius. They don't need to see any of that. Raise it. That's max. That's probably good enough. You making this creepy? Am I? Am I? Or... Oh, let me go piss. Is there any way? Is there? I wonder if there's a queue. Could I do anime house playlist? They have to have that, right? Anime house 1, anime house 2, please. Anime house 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's fucking go. Easy. All right, chat. We're chilling and we're watching videos.
I think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together.
Go.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
God damn it, Spike! Man, every morning this man plays a Cowboy Bebop opening. Like, yes, we get it, it's good. But you don't gotta play that
Threshold
every morning
is
at
slightly
6 a.m.
too high.
And plus your show's 40 years old. Nobody's watching you no more. Nobody knows who you are.
That
And you
should
even
be
got a reboot. I got Final Act. And this man acts so cool. Like, every situation that's being brought up, he'd be like, oh no, it's all good. Like, no, stop acting so cool. Spike. So, bro, you do this every day at 6 a.m. Turn it down, please.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Thank you. God damn it, Spike! Man, Spike! Man, Spike, I thought I told you to turn this shit down.
Hey, bro, calm down. I did turn it down.
Man, ain't you smoking in here? We told you to stop smoking in the house.
I see what you're doing. You hate it.
What? Man, what are you talking about?
I mean, I got one of the greatest theme songs of all time. Everybody knows that.
Man, that doesn't even matter. Just turn it down. It's too loud.
If it makes you feel any better, I can just play with your theme.
Man, no, I just want you to turn it down. It's early in the morning.
No, I got you.
I want to change.
See? That ain't it.
What? Man, so what of it? What you trying to say?
I mean, what's the song like?
Man, I'm tired of you talking shit, bro, for real.
Hey, y'all should do not touch me. I think we both know that I'll drop you.
Oh, let's go then. Let's go. Come on.
Guys,
Let's go.
Come on. Stop fighting. This is an anime house.
Bro,
We're all friends here, right?
I'm not friends with him. Maybe just make sure you keep that down. 6 in the morning, bastard.
Honestly, ain't nobody scared of Inuyasha. I mean, sure, he's half demon. But he's washed.
Okay.
I've seen a couple episodes of his show. Wasn't really impressed by nothing. All he does is the same move over and over again. Wind Scar.
I ain't never seen that shit. I ain't never.
Goku is always starting shit. Like, I really think he has a problem. He always trying to fight. Like, we know you're the strongest in the anime house. So what? Damn, stop trying to fight all the time. One day, somebody gonna whoop his ass. When I bring Jiren in here, he gonna be acting different.
Hey, Naruto, fight me. You're the Hokage, right?
No,
so that means you must be the strongest in your universe.
I mean, I am the Hokage, and I am the strongest. Let's go.
Stop it. You know I'm with it.
Sasuke, you're missing an arm.
So? I got Sharingan and Rinnegan. We can go ahead and battle right now.
Oh, I don't have time for. Let's go, Goku.
No, Naruto. Do not hype Goku head up. You're not on his level. You need to fight somebody like Ichigo or something.
No, he can't hold me, bro.
You can't hold me. Goku, look what you starting. Look what you starting. You starting shit. You always come in here trying to fight somebody. Go sit down somewhere nobody wants to fight every day.
Do you want to fight them, Yusuke?
I'll whoop your ass. You better get your hand out my face. Go raise your kids. Go have a day with your kids. Go do something like that.
They're with Piccolo. They're fine, Yusuke.
Piccolo? They're with Piccolo. That's a whole nother nigga raising your kids, Goku.
Yeah, I know, but there are still other limits that I can reach. I can feel it.
You're a deadbeat.
Man, I'll fight you, Kakarot. Let's go.
No, Vegeta. No, don't do this. It's all right. Just go sit down. You know you
Man,
can get your
stay
ass.
out of this, clown. You and your pants.
Bro, he doesn't say
My
that,
pants? What you want? You trying to roast?
I mean, yeah, let's get it. Bruce Lee, dressing ass. Wedding shoes, having ass.
Boy, get your football shoulder pads wearing ass. Get your skinny pants ass, mad hair ass. You better go on
That's
somewhere.
funny, because I seen your show. 1978, Jeans ass. Throwback Thursday, Jeans ass.
Oh my gosh, you better stop. I seen your show too.
Guys,
You don't take no W's. Get your sorry ass. Go get your crybaby ass.
What's up? Vegeta, I'll fight you. I need a good sparring match anyway. Let's get it. I'm trying to get this.
But you finna get whooped. We know that.
Shit, as long as you can't whoop me, I'm good.
Bro, no, please. It isn't that one-sided, bro. Please.
Man, y'all bet not say nothing.
Why nobody help him?
I mean, it is what it is. We already knew you were gonna get your ass whooped.
What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about right now. You are nothing. You're nothing. No, you're nothing. You're never gonna be stronger than me, so why are you even talking? Just know your place, clown.
I hit him with the truth.
No, don't say nothing to me.
I mean, I don't even know why he mad. He gets his ass whooped the whole show.
Bro, your spirit.
Like, nobody was surprised by that.
Shit.
I mean, he got hurt though. After all them losses, he still talks shit. He got hurt. I think Naruto and Goku should pay.
What? Why don't we just play rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
Because I forgot my wallet at the house.
What?
I didn't forget shit. I left my wallet at the house on purpose.
What's good, y'all? RDC World 1 here. We're gonna have a quick intermission to take a look at a game called Shadowverse, which is a free-to-play anime card-based game available on all mobile and PC platforms. This game has a lot of great features such as amazing artwork, crisp cutscenes, an extensive story mode, and a bunch of free content. Along with that, the game is very strategic. While it's easy to pick up on how to play, Shadowverse gives you plenty of cards to choose from, designed by some of the world's best card game players, giving you an endless amount of possibilities. Now, what stands out to me in particular is that Shadowverse is also played by some very high-profile esports teams with players from Tempo Storm, Panda Global, and Echo Fox. So definitely, if you're interested in the esports community, keep your eye out on this game. And if you like what you see, check out some more information about the game in the description below.
And I don't know about Light. Something just seems off about him. Like he's always up to something. I mean, I've seen Death Note. No.
Hi, thank you for choosing Chick-fil-A. How can I help you today?
Can we get 5 separate orders?
I'm sorry, sir. The most we can do is 2 orders per car.
Oh. Well, I guess since only 2 people can pay, and Spike gave us a ride, I think Naruto and Goku should pay.
What? Why don't we just play rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
Because I forgot my wallet at the house.
What?
I didn't forget shit. I left my wallet at the house on purpose. I'm not finna pay for 2 people's orders, and I knew these dumbass niggas were gonna go through the drive-thru.
Sometimes like this thing be bullshit, man.
Spike, I just forgot. I'm human too. Can I not
I'll take
forget
my
things?
wallet.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just not gonna be able to play. Oh, don't worry, Light. I thought you might forget, so I grabbed it for you on the way out.
No!
Here you go.
Bro, please!
I played right into his fucking hands. I'm gonna have to kill him.
Sale? No problem.
He thinks he's so fucking smart. Oh, I can't wait to find out his name. I'm gonna fucking kill him. L is such a great person. I clearly forgot my wallet on the table and he grabbed it for me. I'm just so thankful for that. I'm not thankful for shit, but I can't let the interviewer know that. He's probably in on the plan with L.
One thing that separates the GOAT anime from the normal anime are the emotional scenes. And I feel like Deku's been having a really hard time trying to gain the grasp of that. So me and the other guys got together and we tried to train him, and it still hasn't really been going too well.
Delaware! Detroit! Smash!
That's it. Oh, come on, Deku. Your show's never gonna be on our level if you can't put more emotion than that.
What? No, Kakarot. His show's not gonna be on our level, ever. His show's gonna flop. I'm sorry. I don't know why we came out here.
Come on, but you just give him one more chance.
All right, man, go one more time.
Delaware! Detroit! Smash!
See, yeah, that wasn't it, right?
Yeah,
Ichigo?
it wasn't. It was not. Maybe
try saying it louder or something?
Try saying it harder.
Man, you see? Man, he just don't got it. Boring ass cliche show.
Come on, Vegeta. He's trying his hardest. Deku, try again.
Delaware! Detroit! Smash!
Alright, we get
I don't understand. What is it missing?
I don't know. Hey, let me just show you how it's done, bro. Because with the emotion you're putting in, people about to stop watching your show.
Yeah, Ichigo, yeah, no, that's a big 3 show. That's a big 3 show.
No, dude.
That was alright.
Appreciate it.
Now, you see Deku? Try again.
Detroit! Smash! All right, that's it. I'm done.
Vegeta, he's trying.
No, he's just not gonna amount to us. He's never gonna amount to us. He's gonna flop. His show's gonna flop. Everything about the show's gonna flop. So I'm done. It's over.
Yeah, I'm out too, actually. Yeah.
Come on. Just keep trying.
Detroit! Smash! Man, I can't believe I let those fools drag me out there just to see that mediocre performance. And I hate the fact that Naruto and Kakarot just keep boosting them. Like, why are you even here? You're not even gonna be Big 3. You're never gonna be Big 3. Just pack up your shit and just go. Why are you even Anime House?
I'm so ready to eat.
Oh, this looks amazing.
It definitely does.
Man, I'll be the judge of that, because you clowns can't even cook.
Come on. Oh, the drinks.
Oh, you're right.
I don't even know where to start.
Monkey D. Luffy! Yes, dude!
Light, what are you even gonna do in Jump Force?
What do you mean? I'm gonna fight.
What? But you don't fight.
Yeah, like how do you even fight?
I guess y'all see when the game comes out. And if I'm on y'all ass, bet you won't be asking that question anymore.
He's got me fucked
Oh, I feel great. Whew. Guess it's time to train again.
What the fuck? Kakarot, what happened to all the food?
What? We ate it.
Man, Luffy, wake up! Watch y'all eat all the food!
Nobody said it was
The food? They ate all the fucking food? That's the last fucking straw. I'm about to murder everybody in this fucking house.
Get their ass.
I'm done playing.
We were only gone for 3 seconds! How did y'all eat this that fast?
It wasn't even that much food.
No! I don't even think that shit would work on Goku though, real talk. No!
I'm about to murder everybody in this fucking house. I'm done playing.
Why didn't you say no food for us?
Vegeta, we can just always make some more. It's not that big a deal.
Man, it took us half a day to make all this.
Let's do it again.
Fuck, bro. I wish I could rewatch Death Note again for the first time. I'm hoping Monster will even just say rush the Death Note dude. By the way, can y'all even hear me or no? Like, can y'all even hear me a little bit? I actually had no idea. Bro, you motherfucker are not about to make me get up, bro. You are kidding me, dog. I was so fucking comfortable, man. That's a bunch of bullshit. Motherfucker, man, that was so nice too. Shit, whatever. Beep. 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 Beep.
Hey guys, has anybody seen Light?
No.
I feel like he's been gone a lot lately. I wonder where he's at.
I just feel so at home here. I don't like nobody at the other house. I feel like I should just live here, but then that bastard L would know that I'm Kira.
So, how's it going in Killua?
I mean, they good, I guess.
Why you being weird?
They're good? Oh, go on, Killua, I'll have you!
Hisoka.
What?
Watch out with that shit.
Pain, you don't tell me what to do.
Don't play. It's 6 of us. You know we jump on every set.
How about we test it out?
Calm down, everyone. We're not here for that. Pain. Let Hisoka do his gay shit. It's not hurting anyone.
Hisoka's always on that pedophile shit. We don't fuck with that. Not one of us. Y'all fuck with that?
Oh, hell no.
Exactly. Yeah, but anyway, like I was saying, L's gonna find out that I'm Kira. Alright, I can't concentrate. Who is that? What is it? What is he doing?
Oh, him?
Yes.
That's just a variant Titan.
Bro, what the
They just be doing shit.
Why don't we just pull up to the other house and fight? And the world shall know pain.
It's not a good idea. They have a lot of power over there.
That doesn't matter. It's 6 of us. We're about that action. And the world shall know pain.
But didn't 6 of you lose to Naruto?
Orochimaru, don't bring that shit up. You know that was plot.
Ah, yes, blame it on plot. If that's the case, all of us lost due to plot, Pain.
No, y'all didn't lose because of plot. Y'all lost because y'all were sorry. Don't put yourselves on our level. And now the world shall know pain.
Pain, be real. How am I sorry?
Alright, y'all.
I've
I gotta
died 3
leave
times
before
in the
L
show and I
found
found a
out.
way to come back. If anybody's lost to the plot, it's me.
Oh, Pain, don't
be
do
real.
this to
And if you
yourself.
want to fight, I can take at least 3 of you.
And you know I can handle you, so don't do this.
Pain's always trying to say he lost because of plot. Sometimes niggas just lose, Pain. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Ooh, man, stop spamming! Man, come on, man!
Bro, Jump Force could have been
What?
so
Man,
sick, man.
Stop!
How did they fuck that game up?
Oh, come on, Vegeta, you lost.
Damn, they got Yugi.
Man, Kakarot, just shut your mouth. You're just not playing. He's just too OP. He's too broken. You're not gonna beat him. I'm not gonna beat him. Nobody gonna beat him.
He beat you fair and square.
Man, no, man, all he does is just stand in the back, just throw shit.
Just pass the controller, Vegeta.
Man, you just shut your mouth. Man, you've got somebody fight for you all the time. Just fight for yourself. Man, fight for yourself in real life.
I don't think you should be talking to me like that.
Or what? What you gonna do?
Like I was saying, you ain't gonna be talking to me any type of way to say Yugi no more. This Yami, nigga.
Man, I don't care who you are.
You better care who I am, because I'm Yami. I'm not Yugi. I ain't with that friendly shit. So what you want to do? I keep Dark Magician on me. What you saying? And I got the Egyptian God card on me. What you saying?
Man, what's up there? Come on.
Show me something. I got the trap card too. What you want to do? I got the trap card too. What you want to do? That's 4,000 defense, 4,000 attack. What you want to do?
Man, he got me fucked up.
No, you got me fucked up. What you want? This ain't Yugi. This Yami. I keep on trying to let these people know this ain't Yugi no more, this is Yami. And I came out and I ain't seen no dueling going on, so I already knew something was up. Vegeta trying to talk next to Yugi, not on my watch, not on Yami's watch. Guess what? You might be the principal saying, but I'm a pharaoh, so what you wanna do? And I keep Dark Magician on me. I keep an Egyptian God card on me. What you wanna do? Yeah, okay then.
Alright, all I have to do is walk to my room and not look at anybody. There's no reason to talk to me.
Oh, Mike, where you been at?
Oh, Oh, hey, Naruto. I was just at the store.
But it's been like 2 hours.
Oh, I went to the gym, too. I had to get a workout in. I almost forgot.
But you're wearing regular clothes.
I have my
Why
gym
you
clothes
gotta do
on,
the damn
Naruto.
questions?
Man, this nigga is clearly lying.
What? Why would I be lying? I have nothing to hide. Why are you questioning me like this?
These niggas wanna keep asking questions? Alright, I got a question for you. What kind of death would you like? Spike Spiegel? Naruto Uzumaki?
If you really had nothing to hide, let us know where you really been. You're not sweating, so you couldn't have been at the gym. And you have no groceries, but you've been gone for more than 2 hours. There's a 40% chance you're actually Kira.
Damn you, L. I promise if I could just find your name out, I'd have your name in that death note so fast I wouldn't be able to fucking think.
Oh, L, you and your theories. I can't be Kira. We live in the same house. We work in the same squad. When are you gonna stop with that? Come on, I just want to tell you guys though, I'm gonna bring a few friends by later. So just keep the room clean, okay? I just don't understand why everybody's been questioning where I've been lately. I've been at the gym, I've been at the store, I've been running errands. I don't do anything wrong. I don't know what's going on. And L still thinks that I'm Kira? Come on, that's a joke. Do I seem like Kira to you guys?
Of course I'm not gonna seem like Kira, because then L would know that I'm Kira.
It's so
I find out that nigga's
man.
name, everybody in this house is in trouble. Even the interviewer.
So y'all know in the anime house, Goku is always starting shit. He always want to try to fight everybody, and he know he gonna beat us up. He beat up Vegeta damn near every day. But guess what though? Today, I got somebody that can hang with. Hey Afro, you know where Goku is?
He's the bad.
He in the back? Oh, appreciate it. You're a cool, chill person. I like that. Ain't too many people like you. Hey Goku, just enjoying the nature?
Oh,
his ass.
Okay, that's actually exactly what I'm doing.
Nah, I really don't care. But hey, you know how you always trying to fight?
Yeah, did you want to fight?
See. No, I got somebody for you though.
Really?
Yeah, hold on. Wait there 1 second.
Yes, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see who he's gonna bring.
Yes!
One Punch Man, meet Goku. Goku, meet the man that's about to kick your ass. Hey Goku, nice to meet you, Saitama.
So you want to fight?
Oh no, not at all. Who said I wanted to fight?
Yusuke said you wanted to fight.
Oh no, I think you guys got it all wrong. I don't want to do any fighting. Don't be modest, Saitama. He asked you, did you want to fight? Go ahead and drop him. Drop him. He always want to fight on us. Drop him.
Don't be shy. I sense a great power from you.
Oh no, I'm just not here to fight. I'm not here to fight. No.
Here I come.
Saitama, he's posting up with you. Do you not see him posting up with you?
Wait, who trying to fight Kakarot? I'm the only one that's supposed to fight Kakarot.
I'm not trying to fight anybody. I don't even know who Kakarot is. Vegeta, please stop this, man. You know you can't hang with them. Just stop.
Man, shut your mouth, imbecile.
Oh, imbecile? Come on, Vegeta. Goku already beat you up. And you weak. You let Bill slap your wife.
Man, so what? Bill slap my wife. Man, you know what? I'm not gonna fight you. I don't fight people with weapons.
Let's see what's actually so sick.
Come on, boy. You better stop.
Guys, please. Okay, Vegeta, I'll fight you if that's what you want. Saitama, I'll fight you next.
What?
I'm not fighting
Kakarot, you really trying to fight this crap? Man, hold on. I don't even know you. Who are you? Man, you probably weak as hell. Man, fight me. What's up?
Who is he? What's going on?
Come on.
I really can't tell what's happening, but I know you're getting beat up, is he not?
Yes, Vegeta's losing, Yusuke.
Man, I'm the prince of all sins. Man, how did he beat me? There's no reason for him to beat me. We don't even know who he is. Who is he?
He's strong, but
Bro, it's been like 20 years.
What?
Man,
Kakarot, that doesn't even matter.
Never get the W in so
He doesn't beat me. Look at him. We don't know who he is. It's the first time I ever see him.
Well, I don't know what you want me to say, Vegeta. He's nice.
Man, what? Man, whatever, Kakarot.
It ain't nothing different.
Man, shut your mouth.
I tried to tell Vegeta not to underestimate these other shows. He thinks that just because we're Saiyans, we can't lose to anybody. He's always like, I'm the prince of all Saiyans. And I'm just like, all right, Vegeta.
Bro, we're gonna need that number 2 headband.
Number 2 headband?
Oh, snap!
What's good, y'all? RDC World 1 here. This video is brought to you by ExpressVPN. And for those of you who don't know what VPNs are, VPNs can be used to help take sensitive data like your credit card information, and they can be used to access user-restricted websites.
Almost fell asleep. Yo, I am going to go ahead and get the frick out of here. Hey, y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. I hope y'all had fun. I am going to go get some rest. So y'all have a great night. We got TwitchCon on the 6th. I think we got a meet and greet on the 7th. I'm going to stream again tomorrow, but, you know, hey, another long-ass stream. I'm tired as fuck, but I hope y'all had fun. So to all y'all who are here, thank you so much for being here, and I will catch you guys again tomorrow, boys. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Good night. Be safe. Catch y'all later, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Type 1 if you'll be here tomorrow. Please. Please, God, type 1. Please, God, type 1 if you'll be here tomorrow. Cool, cool, cool. Yo, have a good night, everybody. Good night. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Peace, 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 peace.